Hello everybody, it is me, Insert. It is time for us to do the stream thing, yeah? I don't know what accent I'm doing. Oh my gosh, just shut me. Hello. Okay, there's that fixed. Okay, hi, yes. So, today we are doing something different. And what that is going to be is it's going to be a Linux install tutorial. Why? Because I feel like the tides are shifting. I feel like this would be a good resource for in the future. And I think that anybody who is self-respecting should very strongly consider installing Linux. So, hey, there we are. Also, hey ya Sapphire, hey ya Grayson, and Moonlight was in the chat earlier, so I'm gonna say hey ya Moonlight. Hope y'all doing well. The stream took a little extra while long because I will pre-confess this, is I'm intending to turn this into a video later. And long story short is that I attempted to write a sort of script for this. It's not a perfect script, to be very clear, but like, it's a script nonetheless. And like, I'm not going to be reading this script. Actually, yeah, a script's a bad word for it. I made a bunch of point form lists, and like I planned like everything out, and like I put like a ton of work into this. So hopefully it works out, I hope. So yeah, that's how that's how that's going. And Tankfish. I have no idea what Tankfish is, actually. But yeah. So, let's just, I guess, just dive into it and just keep going, and then we'll have little chat rambles whenever chat rambles come up. It's a YouTube channel. I've not heard of it. So, hey, maybe I'll have to check them out after the stream or what have you. See what's going on then, huh? Right, here, let me open up one little thing. Oh, pow. Cheat day. Ha ha ha. Cheat day. Wow. Oh no. There we go. Okay. Anyways, where was I going with this? So, when Maydress, I am planning to work on the 3D model some more this Sunday, I think. So on Sunday, I'll be working on it, and if we make good progress, then Maydress. He's cool. Let you check out his videos. Yeah, I'll check it out after stream if I remember, because ADHD is a hell of a drug. Anyways, yeah. So let's go. So, what are the reasons you should install Linux? So, first reason is basically because it's free, as in freedom, and as in price. So, you know, I have this pulled up, so we'll just get rid of this, and we will go. Oh, I should have made this. 1 second. There we are. Perfect. Perfect. Oh, stretch it, please. Perfect. Delicious. Anyways, but yeah. So what I was going to say first is that, so if you look up like you know, like buy Windows, right? So I'm zoomed out a little bit. 1 second. My apologies. So, you know, if you go to buy Windows from just, you know, Microsoft DeepKeem, you'll see it is $150 Canadian, because that is where I reside. Or maybe that's US and it's just tripping out. I don't know. Fuck off. Why does Microsoft feel like a fucking like one of those like sites that are like this feels like a borderline scam site, you know? Anyways, carrying on. So that's how much Windows costs. And if you select the USB, I'm pretty sure it's more expensive, isn't it? Oh no, it's the same price. Okay, that's cool, because that's how that should work. Anyways, so like, oh, well, it's paid for. Why is that an issue? Why is that a concern? Well, the concern is that if I click right here, why am I getting recommended to play fucking Candy Crush? The other day, I have a screenshot of this. I don't want to open up Discord because, you know, DMs and whatever. But, like, the other day I saw, like, an ad here for, like, Modern Warfare 2. I have a short, actually. Let's go to youtube.com/@Volbyte. I have a short that I want to share real quickly. I forgot that's what the thumbnail was. I made that like a week ago. Posted on the server, and then, yeah, fun times. Anyways, where was the short? Short. Shorts are just my whatever the fuck, right? Here we are, yeah. They were literally posting, like, a sweepstake thing.
Does Microsoft say I have, like, 1 million fun bucks for? Oh, it's a chance to win $1 million. Go fuck yourself for the fucking sweepstakes giveaway fucking bullshit. Fuck you. Fuck you.
Yeah, so as you can see, Windows loves to just cram ads everywhere. I haven't touched this, so like I'm not going to be like zesty about this, but I know a couple other things. Like for instance, this I can almost guarantee that isn't installed. Oh, is it actually installed now? Is it actually installed? Oh shit, it's actually installed. Okay, you know what? Clap and a half Microsoft, because I remember there was a point where you would click on that, and it would just take you to the Microsoft store. So like, you know what? Actually, fucking good job on you, Microsoft. You actually did one thing correct that I can think of recently. Anyway, so another reason why you might be interested in doing this is because if we do this, oh, wrong hotkey. My bad. If we go to here. So keep in mind that the only thing this has open right now is Zen, which is basically a modified version of frickin' Firefox, right? And then for background applications, there's the GeForce driver, Windows Security, just a Bluetooth manager, the itch.io client, Ubisoft Connect, Steam, Task Manager itself, and then MSI Center, which is like manages like my fan curves and stuff, right? So all of that stuff is taking up 32% of my fucking memory. And it's just like, that's really annoying. And, like, to be fair, this isn't that bad, but you'll notice that the actual applications that are bad, they're only taking up, like, 1.5 gigs, and it's just all this other shit that's running in the background. Some of it Windows, some of it not. But it's all this other shit that's just eating away at it. And it's Windows also basically trying to cache and, like, stuff to, like, put in there. And then, so, for those of you who are wondering what caching is, to basically briefly explain it, I don't know what it is. Draw online? Oh no, it's Photopea is the one, isn't it? Photopea. I think Photopea is the one that like people like to use online. New project. I don't care. Where is that square? Sure, that's square. Create. Go. Okay. Anyways, so what caching basically is, to like long story short, it is so you have your CPU, right? I'll just draw it kind of like this because you know it's a little chip, right? So you have your CPU. And your CPU is effectively the fastest. So if you think of like a speedometer, you know that's it's like redlining. It's going as fast as possible, right? If you go a step down, you then have your RAM, right? Also, Jesus, that's a lot of ads. But then you have like your little RAMs. They give a little notch, and you have the little memory modules here, right? So then this is like a little bit slower. It's kind of like, you know, like middle tier speed, like kind of like it's still fast, but like it's not nearly as fast, but it is significantly larger. And then can we make edits of the maid dress model? What do you mean by that, Moonlight? Carrying on anyways. And then your last one is like your hard drive, right? So your hard drive is the whole metal splitting platter thing, right? You know, you have the little needle thing that reads it, and then you know, this is the little box that sits in your system. This is where you see the number like 2 terabytes or whatever, right? And this thing is really slow by comparison to your, you know, RAM and your CPU, right? So what's basically happening is Windows is effectively trying to preload itself into your memory so it neumes. And I mean, Moonlight, like feel free to expand, like no pressure. Like this, what do you mean by edits? Because I'm curious what you mean. But anyways, yeah, so carrying on. So Windows will try and preload as much of the stuff from your storage into RAM because it's significantly quicker. So that's why, like, if I open the file browser, you see the file browser opens in like a respectable amount of time. It's because it did all that stuff in the background, right? The issue with doing that is it takes a lot of RAM, and frankly, it's just not really needed. Because if we go back to Task Manager, right, you know, you can see right here, I'm using 10 gigs idle, right? Like, just idle. Like if we frickin', you know, close down the Zen browser, leave page because I don't care about this, my awesome background right here, we will see that there is 8 gigs of passive usage, which is a lot. 8 gigs should not have to be the standard on a system. I'm sorry, it just shouldn't be, right? And that isn't me trying to be like salty or mean or whatever. It's just that's bad for a system, right? So I'm gonna start powering through these points. So there's some other small stuff too, where like for instance Blender. So for those of you who don't know, Blender is an application which, you know, you basically download, you run, and you do things, right? Oh my god, I spelled that wrong. Blender. But yeah, so you have Blender, you can, Yeah, this should take like 2 seconds to download because it's connected by an Ethernet. But so Blender is a program where you basically need to render stuff. I don't know. I'm downloading this in the background. It's going to take too long. I was hoping it'd be quicker. Anyways, but yeah, you can do stuff like this and you can render stuff. But the issue with rendering stuff is really slow. And part of it is because Windows like background services just really chunks it down, right? Let's see what else is there. There's stability issues on Windows. I've had a lot of really bad issues. I don't want to go into those issues because that's a rant for another time, right? And then not just that, but like another issue too is like with Windows, it's like if something breaks, you just kind of can't fix it, right? Like the only thing you can really do is go like registry edit and stuff like that. So it's just an absolute pain in the ass, right? So that's just annoying. So what I'm going to do right now basically is I'm going to basically walk you all through, the process of, going into it, going hard and seeing what happens, right? So the first thing we'll do, also those pop-ups are really annoying, and that's a Windows thing. So the first thing we'll do, if Zen can open back up, please. Thank you. So the first thing we want to do is we want to look up what the first thing you want to do first is hardware compatibility. So for instance, if you have like an Elgato Stream Deck, right? Something like this, there's no Linux compatibility for stuff like this. If you have an audio interface, if you know what one of those are, there's compatibility issues with those. So what you basically want to do first is make sure that your hardware can work. Some RGB stuff doesn't work. I at one point had an Acer Predator 14. It was like a 2019 model, right? No, it was an Acer Predator 16, I think, because I always like the big laptop. So 166, nope. It was a laptop similar to this, and the issue actually with it was that I couldn't. By the way, if you're wondering why I bought this specific laptop, it was literally just like the cheapest bang for the buck, like price to performance. It was just that. Anyways, but so the issue was that the fan control was done by these stupid fucking buttons, and the buttons had this massive issue where they couldn't actually. Like the fan control couldn't be accessed by the system, so the fans would actually commonly like the system would overheat because the fans wouldn't turn on, and after the fans wouldn't turn on, then the entire thing just fucking dies and it shuts off because it's like, oh no, fucking I'm about to explode and melt. Because here's a fun fact for you is I think it's the FTC or something like that, like FTC, Federal Trade Commission's note, isn't that? It's like the consumer protection one. It actually, they have a rule, which is that your device, the external shell of it, basically anything you can touch can't get past, I believe it's 60 degrees Celsius. So, this was definitely warmer than 60 degrees at some point. So, that's fun. So, it's literally getting into like burning your skin territory, which is very thrilling. So, yeah, there's that. So, the first thing you want to do is, the first thing you want to do is look up Linux desktop environments. And the reason why you want to look this up first when you're trying to install Linux and stuff like that is because what you'll often see is if I open a new tab and I look up like a Linux OS, right? And I go to images and you go here, you'll see all these fancy things, right? None of these are actually relevant to the operating system itself. It's only relevant to the UI or desktop environment, right? So the desktop environment is basically all the flavor candy you see, or the eye candy you see, I should say. My apologies. The eye candy you see, and then the operating system, which is Linux, runs below that, right? So if we go back to here, so we'll just do a new project again. Frickin' YouTube profile, sure, why not? But if we go back to here, so basically the long story short is that, how do I zoom in on you? That's all. Okay, there we go. So, I never use Photopea, by the way. Anyways, but yeah, so basically the way that you can think about it is that, so you have, select a layer first. Okay, thank you. Anyways, but yeah, so the way that you can think about it is that you have like your DE, which is like all the way up here. And then below that a little bit, you have your distro. And I'll explain what a distro is in a little bit. TRO. And then below that, you have the operating system, which kind of is the kernel, kind of not. So I'll put the kernel just a little bit below it. Kernel. and then below that, you have your your BIOS, BIOS. Ta-da! So some people insist you should go bottom up. I'm gonna go top down because I just feel like that's more relevant to more people, right? So with that being said, let's go back to the desktop environments. So there's a massive list of desktop environments, and when you first look at this, you kind of get choice paralysis because it's like, oh my god, there's so many things. Which one do I choose? Why do I choose any of these? The simple answer is you don't. You don't choose many of these. Basically, the only ones you worry about are XFCE, KDE, Cinnamon, and GNOME. There's kind of some others you can worry about, but like that's generally way past the like purviews of the radio, and you don't want to really worry about any of those, right? So the main thing I would say is if you're looking for a desktop experience, the most important question you should ask yourself first is, do you want a Windows-like experience or do you want a Mac-like experience? If you want a Mac-like experience, basically just choose GNOME and go from there. If we look that up real quickly, GNOME Mac OS. Ta-da! Oh, this is also a very important time to add. If you are doing this, you will want to make sure you have two USBs that are at least 16 gigabytes each. Ideally 32 or greater, but like I believe minimum is 16. Anyways, but yeah, so if we do GNOME, GNOME Linux is what I should have searched for. Oops. GNOME looks like generally like this by default on some distros. So you can see it's kind of like the little sidebar here. You can move the sidebar down or whichever side you want, so don't get stuck on that. Like, because a lot of Linux distros are extremely customizable, but the further you go from the native, the more work it'll take. So native just meaning, you know, what comes stock, right? Like how it comes out of the box. So with that being said, I would basically just choose whatever template you think is ideal at the start. And then after that, you know, you can go and adjust and tweak and do a bunch of stuff, which is referred to as Linux ricing, which we'll touch a little bit on later. I'll give you little feelers to get started, right? If you want a more Linux like experience, or sorry, not Linux, a more Windows UI experience, which I consider to be the best personally, is you can look up KDE for Linux. So, by the way, you meant like Goofy Funny Edits, like just for fun? Oh yeah, totally. I am actually considering releasing the 3D model for anybody to download. No promise. I have still yet to completely decide on it, so you know, no hard take. But basically, my two conditions would be that I want it to be non-commercial, and it has to be attribution. Right, so those are basically the two requirements, and then that is also applicative to any further iterations of the model. That's basically the license that I'm thinking of for it. Anyway, so carrying on, so this is generally KDE by default. This is on Manjaro by default. That's what the wallpaper is, but you can see very Windows-like. I personally recommend for most people you should go the KDE route for many reasons outside of just GNOME. Like for instance, with KDE, there's an app called KDE Connect. So you know, Mac users are constantly talking and bragging about like, oh, we got like, you know, continuity, so we can copy paste between our devices and make my phone ring. Well, KDE, the app icon looks like this on the App Store with an orange background. It actually lets you do that. You can see there's a bunch of stuff here that you can configure. I don't know what inhibit screensaver means. I guess that means like start it. This is kind of a low-res image. So, but you can see you can do stuff like battery monitor, clipboard, media control, ping, you know, to like send stuff, notifications. It can do a bunch of things. And it isn't perfect, to be very clear, but what it is it's better than whatever Windows has by default, right? So I'm going to recommend KDE first. If you don't know what to choose, I recommend you choose KDE. There is some iteratives, but you can kind of go from there. So after you do that, what I would then recommend doing is I would recommend you start looking for distros with KDE, right? So we'll do Linux distros. Oh my god, my spelling with KDE. So you'll see a bunch of a bunch of distros start coming up. So there's Ubuntu, Kubuntu, Fedora, Endeavor, blah 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 blah. These are all Linux distros which can do different things, and they're all awesome and cool in their own ways. I personally like NixOS a lot, but I wouldn't recommend using NixOS unless you're comfortable with scripting. Do not use NixOS unless you're comfortable with scripting. I am somebody who's going into computer sciences. That's why I like NixOS, because I can do things and make it reproducible. If you don't like reproducibility, you probably shouldn't use NixOS, being very clear. And on the other end, I don't think most people will enjoy using Arch. I don't recommend using Arch. It's not on this list, I don't think, but you'll see like Linux distros with Arch. I don't recommend it simply because Arch, although it can be good, it can be fun, you do have to maintain a lot of stuff yourself. And yes, once you figure it out, it is much more rewarding. It is surprisingly somehow more stable and a bunch of other things, at least from my experience. Oh, Arch is right there. Haha, I didn't see the Dorito. Anyways, but so the issue is that if you do Arch, you're going to have a much steeper initial learning curve. So the question is that you're basically asking yourself is if you imagine, this, if this is, time and then this is, difficulty, right? Do you want your curve to be flat? Do you want your curve to be like exponential, or do you want your curve to be like a wall like that? Something like this would be like NixOS, right? Where it's a lot of front loading. You have to basically learn a scripting language to use NixOS like properly. You have something kind of in the middle, which I would say this is like Manjaro, which let's put an M for, right? And then you have something like this, which would be, I would say, something like Ubuntu, the most famous Linux distro, right? Where Ubuntu can be very easy and very hands-off and offer debatably a macOS-like experience. But the issue is that the minute you start doing stuff, it's a lot harder than something like macOS, because macOS, because it has such a large user base in comparison to basically, GNOME users, it makes it a lot more difficult to like solve your problems easily, like using just like a GUI. And that's actually a new word. So new word unlocked that we're going to define GUI. GUI stands for graphical user interface. So a fun little magical word of wisdom and whatever the heck else is that, so when you actually interact with a system, right? So as an example, if I click this file explorer thing right there, right? What that actually is that isn't like a lot of people see this as like an abstract thing. Basically what this is, if you want to think of it like as a game, is this is basically a hitbox which will run a command in like the command prompt that will effectively just say like, hey, open this application, right? So I don't want to open the command prompt because Windows does Windows thing, which will reveal information about myself, which I don't want to do. So I'm going to turn off my screen when we eventually get to using the command line on Windows, because we will need to use it because Windows is stupid, but you get the idea. So, carrying on. Where the hell am I going with this? The ADHD is consuming. Yes, choosing the distro thing. You're gonna play for Forsaken and beat up some people as a pretty princess. Bye-bye. Have fun with that, Sapphires. I'll catch you later. Thanks for swinging by. Anyways, yeah. So going all the way around with this is what I would recommend more than anything is I would recommend Manjaro. And have fun, lol. Thank you. I will try. So don't worry. This is gonna be like a 3 to 4 hour stream of me just yapping. So Manjaro. So here's the thing. Manjaro is not a distro without controversy. The development team is opinionated in a lot of stupid ways. They're very clumsy and they're very silly in a bunch of ways. Thankfully, from my experience, that doesn't affect the distro much, if at all. If you use a Steam Deck, Manjaro is the most similar, widely accessed distro that has a Steam Deck-like experience. So if you like a Steam Deck and you've played around with the Steam Deck's desktop mode, this is the most similar to it. It's Arch-based, which a lot of people like. If you are somebody who is planning to use something else, if you're an office worker, I would not recommend using Arch. I would recommend looking at probably Fedora. And if you are also a what do you call it? And if you are somebody who enjoys like coding and playing with servers and stuff like that, I would recommend probably using a Debian-based distro, right? So now, like, where do all these asterisks come in? I should explain this. Linux distros tree. So, what the heck is a Linux distro? If you look at this, this is unironically all of basically the known Linux distros to date. So you can see you have Slackware, which is a very common branch, and you have all these distros are derivatives of that, right? Pick up the phone. Why are my kids not home? Pick up the phone. Tell me what's going on. I have no idea what you're on, Venture. Anyways, but you see Debian, which is the most popular one, has a lot of branches, right? And then you have Red Hat, which I believe branches out into Fedora somewhere down the line. I don't know what this one. Oh yeah, SUSE Linux, SUSE Linux. Arch Linux is right here, and then here's kind of a bunch of one-offs, which are more, I believe, corporate. Like they're more like pet projects or whatever, right? So, where does all this come into? So, with all these branches, you generally want to choose more of a. You basically want to be closer to the base of an established tree, right? So I believe. Ubuntu is going to be kind of like an older one. Yeah, right here. You can see Ubuntu's on this stem right here, right? So you basically, long story short, found you, thanks. But yeah, so the sort of quote unquote trick is you want to choose one that's kind of based on a stem, and basically those ones that are close to a stem that I would recommend would be Manjaro, Ubuntu, NixOS, or Fedora. Those are the four that I would choose as basically like your core pillars. And basically everything else is like, I wouldn't really recommend it. Oh, there's also Arch. Arch is one of the few stock distros that I would recommend. And now I'll explain more what a distro is. So a distro, to put it a different way, is so similar to this graph right here. Let me actually just transform this, because you have this. So, actually, I won't transform that. I'll just do this a different way. So, your freaking a distro, right? So what you have right here is you have like that stack of other stuff down here, which is the OS, right? It's like this is like your operating system / distro, right? I'll just put dist for distro, right? So that's like everything else. But then, so what a distro does is it does a lot of the other stuff for you. So for instance, it'll package on your desktop environment, right? It'll package your, say, like audio, right? AUDIO. It'll package like media encoders, right? I'll just put encoders, decoders. What was the word for it? I'll just put like MP4, because like that's an example. Like the MP4 decoders, JPEG, stuff like that, right? And then, sometimes there'll be like applications, right? So APPS, right? So then this is basically like all of this here is basically how distros differ, right? So effectively from here, so again going all the way around, again, Manjaro, although it is extremely rough, I have somehow had the best personal experience on it. So to each their own, whatever, and we're going to go from there. So, because it's a full tutorial, I'm going to do this. So you can see, so you'll see here real quickly, this is one reason why Linux is so great, because you'll see official images, and then you'll see community images, right? So what this basically is, TLDR, is so you have the official ones that are made by Manjaro, but then you have people who are extremely opinionated who say prefer the Cinnamon desktop environment or the i3 window manager. Do not choose i3 unless you are a hotkey lover. And I don't mean like a hotkey lover, I mean like a hotkey file, whatever that term would be, right? Like you want to be on the level of like an audio file, but for hotkeys to enjoy i3. If you do not use Vim, you should probably not use i3. Just saying. And then Sway, which says using the Wayland compositor is a drop-in replacement for the i3 window manager for advanced users only. Yeah. So I thought Sway was for macOS, but that might just be an i3 alternative. Anyways, but yeah. So in this case, here are the options. I personally recommend Plasma. Plasma, from my experience, has had the best universal experience for Linux. So we're going to let that download in the background. So now with your two USBs in hand, I got two right here. I can clank them together. You can hear them. So what we're going to want to do before we start the transition, you heart Linux? Hell yeah. Linux is freaking the GOAT. And I am doing a proper Linux tutorial because I'm so fed up with how many people are like, oh, install it to USB and boot. And it's like, no, that's a really bad thing. And like, you kind of need to explain a little bit more on that, right? So before you jump over to Linux, here's a pain point that almost everybody I've experienced encounters. And this right here is enough to justify me making this video, right? What it is what you need to do is you need to go you need to create Windows, I'm mistyping terribly, Windows 10 installation media, right? Like that. So we will create an installation media for Windows, right? So is it going to be here? Yeah. So you basically download the creation media tool. And so let me explain this real quickly. So you need to have you need to do this before you install Linux. The reason being is if you do not do this before you switch to Linux, you cannot install Linux from a USB that has not been made from a Windows computer. There is people who will say you can. There is people who will argue you can. I have been able to do it, but that is with a lot of Windows kerfuckery that, to be completely blunt, you will not be able to do. So, if you try to switch to Windows or Linux, sorry, and you decide you don't like it and you want to switch back, you know what you're going to have to do is you're going to have to frickin' go to like a friend's house or like a computer shop or something, right? And you're going to have to create a Windows installation media. And now here's a catch. Let's say you can't do that for whatever reason. Like let's say you're younger and you have to use like a parent's computer and your parents are just, like, don't trust you at all and like, no, F you, right? Your only other option is going to be to go to Best Buy, right? So I asked to do this before. So one second. Block, fuck off. Best Buy, PC repair. So I went in with a flash drive, right? And I'm like, okay, with this flash drive, can I real quickly just get you guys to like just throw on like a quick like Windows thing, right? Any computer technician should be able to do this in like 5 minutes, easy peasy, right? The issue is that I think it was that price. I don't know if that was the price, but I think that might have been it. Anyway, so TLDR is that, so I remember talking to the guy, and they basically just were like, yeah, it'll be like $70 or something like that. Like it was some ridiculously high price that was just not worth it. Like in my opinion, any computer shop charging more than $20 should just is just not right, you know? Because like this is legitimately a thing. Like, plug it in, start it. Okay, like go have a walk around the store and like, you know, come back in like 5 minutes and it's done, right? Like it is effortless. I was providing the USB, right? So if the only store you have near you is like a Best Buy, it will cost you an unreasonable amount of money. So do this now. I've never seen anybody who makes a Linux installation video talk about this. Do this now if you're not absolutely certain you want to throw yourself in the deep end and be stuck with Linux, okay? So basically, once you get this pop-up, you know, you're basically going to create an installation media. You're going to hit next. You'll see that like sometimes you can change this. I can't in this case. You'll hit next. You'll select a USB flash drive. It says here you'll need at least 8 gigs. I have, from my experience, I've needed at least 16 in some cases. I'm going to plug in the USB right now because that is something that I should do. It generally works better if you can plug it into a motherboard, but if you can't, that's like fine. So that little doodle sound, you can see there's the thing, right? This should already say Windows installation media. No, it doesn't. That's neat. Anyways, so we go back to the installation thing. You'll see that you have you need to burn the ISO to a DVD later or USB flash drive. You're gonna want to select the flash drive. Is this a dual boot tutorial? I'm going to make it a dual boot tutorial, but I'm trying to make it agnostic to both. So for instance, right now, this is a dual boot system. I actually have NixOS already on another partition. I'm just going to replace it with Manjaro and then go from there. But like, this is supposed to be as agnostic as possible. And I'm converting this stream into a video tutorial later. That's my intent with this stream. But anyways, yeah, so we got the ISO file, we got the USB. So who uses USB or who uses DVDs? We're gonna go for the flash drive. Nice Legend, thank you. Actually, here's another fun thing, is let me frickin' find this link so I can share this with you. This is a little peek behind the curtains, right? So I was very late to stream today because if we go to volbyte.com, I think this was linked, it might not be. My website is somehow busted on here. Why is this rendering badly? Okay, anyways. Guides, Linux install guide. Okay, so this, to be very clear, is a beta. This is not finished, right? But what this is meant to be is this is basically the write-up of what I have, and you will see that you have all these collapsible categories, and I'm basically going through this on the stream right now. So that's effectively it. So later I will clean that up and reference it. It is very unfinished right now. I kid you not. I was doing like the cat hacker keyboard thing where I'm like sitting there like this, like spamming it out right before the stream. It was very rough. But yes, anyways, carrying on. So basically, you know, select the drive on here. Make sure it's the right one. You don't want to mess with the wrong drive. And then, it'll do this. It'll be like getting a few things ready, and then it'll start installing, and this will take a while. So yeah, I thought there's one more option, but whatever. It's kind of they change it. It's subject to change, right? So see here, it's doing that. Now here's the other thing. There's two more things you need to do before you install Linux. The first thing is I don't have this. But anything on your drives, you're going to be very careful not to overwrite those drives. So what we need to do after this is we're going to make sure that all this stuff is backed up. Some people will say that this stuff can be accessed later and Linux can read it and whatever else. It can. If you're planning to replace Windows, back it up. Just trust me, if it is important, back it up. It will save you a lot of time, headache, heartache, and all that other stuff, right? If you don't care about it, feel free to just go full send. If you have multiple drives, you don't have to back up every drive, but you're going to have to be incredibly careful. So, where do we go from here? So, while this is cooking in the background, I think this should almost be done now. Okay, that's moving very slowly. Anyways, so then what we're going to want to do is hit the Windows menu, and we're going to want to go to System Information because I need to show you this, right? So here's my system specs. You can see stuff like, I'm running an x86 processor. Here's my CPU. Here's my motherboard. Things like that, right? The issue with this, and why we'll need to use the command line in Windows later, is because Windows manages drives very silly. So if we go to hardware resources, we go to, I believe it would be IO. Would it be IO? No, it wouldn't be IO. I forget which one it is. I'm never in this menu, honestly. I found it before. I'm just gonna have to find it again. I apologize. Oh, is it in components? Is it in storage? Storage. Yep, there we are. Sorry, my bad. So if we go to drives and disks, you will see here TLDR, install Manjaro, delete Windows, get thrown to the wolves, and survival of the fittest, do the rest. If you unironically want to get into like system management stuff, like IT stuff, that is not a bad option, but also kind of scary. So, push comes to shove, maybe not the best thing, maybe is, who knows, we'll figure it out, right? Anyways, but yeah, so with what I was trying to say, that or Endeavor OS, Endeavor can be nice. My main issue with Endeavor and why I don't recommend Endeavor over Manjaro is because it tries to be a middle ground between Manjaro and Arch, I find. It's basically just Arch with an installer, right? And Arch has an installer now, at least last time I checked. I managed to do a pre-installer. I installed Arch the hard way, kids these days have it so easy, whatever, right? Missing something like Pacman. Is it missing that? Is it? If it does, that's news to me, because when I played with it, it definitely had it, so that's going to be very jank. Endeavor equals Manjaro without the controversy IMO, basically. But it does include some rough edges, so if you want to do a more... It uses Pacman, it's not PAMAC. Ah, yes. Dyslexia is very fun there. My apologies. But anyways, yeah, so... I'm gonna stick with Manjaro basically for the main reason that it includes some applications, which just makes people's lives easier. But we'll go from there. Carrying on with the tutorial, I guess. Let's see. PAMAC is Manjaro's GUI for Pacman. Yeah, I think that's it. I honestly forget all the names. I'm absolutely dog shit with names, but yeah, that's pretty much why Manjaro is for me more of a nudge towards beginners, right? Yeah, anyways, I guess slamming back into the tutorial, because screw it, is so with all the drives, you'll see here that there's no actual information on what this drive is, right? You cut your teeth on Manjaro. I think I played with Ubuntu for a couple months, and then I switched over to Manjaro. It was one that I stuck with for I think 2 years, and I basically literally sampled every major distro. And then I basically just ended up landing on NixOS because I just like the idea of a repeatable system, right? But hey, I'm going into software, so that's that's my little squirrely side coming out. Okay, back into the tutorial. Getting through this part. So with Windows, they don't actually tell you information about the drive. They don't tell you the manufacturer. The only thing they tell you is basically the size and the free space, which can be useful, but it's not always the most useful thing, right? So if you only have 2 drives like this, you might be able to get away with this, though I wouldn't recommend doing this, right? Has this finished yet? Nope, still hasn't finished. Awesome. So yes, so And then if we go to disks as well, does it share here? Okay, disk does share this. I completely missed this anyways. So yeah, so in system information, you're going to want to go to the disks, and then basically what you're going to want to do is you're basically going to want, no, wait, no, I think I found the issue that it was. Yeah. Okay. Here it is. So Windows likes to use this sort of disk method where it'll list like partition, disk number 1, partition 0. What you basically want to do is you basically want to figure out which one of these drives is your install, like your Windows install drive. And then effectively you want to basically, you know, write down on a piece of paper somewhere that is not the OS that you're about to turn off. Save this so you can put it somewhere else, right? So for instance, you know, I'll take a note here. Does it actually tell me anywhere? I haven't looked at this thoroughly enough. I completely missed this before because I guess I just looked over it when I was trying to do this before. Yeah, it doesn't tell you what the install disk is, which is the issue. And does it tell you here? Yeah, I think it does, doesn't it? No, it doesn't tell you the disk install number. Dang, okay. So yeah, so basically what you're going to want to do is basically just, you shouldn't have more than 3 drives in a system. If I'm being blunt, if you have more than 3 drives, you're going to want to get a NAS. A NAS is painful, but hey, it works. If you have an old system, I'd recommend Unraid. If you don't have a new system, just look up like a WD. What is it? What is it? You're just gonna take my leave. I think since fair enough. This is a Linux install tutorial, so this is for the cool kids. it's how it go. But yeah, anyway, so isn't a WD Passport, I think is what it is? Yeah, WD Passport. So something like this. Just get like some large external storage and then do that. I wouldn't actually recommend these, to be very clear, so don't hit the buy button on this, because the issue is that these drives aren't replaceable. So what you'll basically want to do is look up like a NAS. NAS, very good. Computer NAS. Ta-da. You'll want to see something like this where the drives are replaceable. Basically buy something like this and then, you know, throw hard drives in there and then have fun. There's a bunch of data stuff here. I'm not going to get into that because that is for archival stuff and blah, 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 blah. But TLDR is you should look into this. Veteran installing Linux, but I like to watch others do it. Never know when you might pack up a new trick or two. Exactly, and that's the hope. Because what I'm actually planning to do with this install is I'm actually planning to go more into the post side of the install. And the pre side of the install, because there's so many tutorials on Linux that will tell you, oh yeah, just install Linux, you know, oh, you know, throw it on a Rufus USB, install that nerd and you're done. And you are missing so much of like the Linux experience. Like, how do I put this? If you give somebody a car at 16, you don't say, have fun, bucko, with like no driving lessons or experience, right? That's fucking insane. Like, if you just gave somebody a car, you should at least tell them what the fuck a gas pedal is, right? And the brakes, and the Prindle. Anyways, but yeah, so that's my stuff. So this video is intending to be much more focused on the whole user experience. Yeah, 1,000 of jumps to do Calamares, then do a 5-minute run through a few applications. What the fuck is a Calamare? I'm sure I know, I just don't know by name. Calamares. Calamares. I do not understand what you mean. Calamares installer. I've never heard of Calamares installer, actually. Time to look that up. Calamares installer. Oh, that's what that's called. I have seen that so much. I had no idea that thing was called Calamari. I knew it was a tool because it's like the same on everything. But yeah, I had no idea that's what it was called. But yeah, like. Exactly that, CCJ, where you just look at it and you're just like, why? Yeah, gotcha. Has this thing finished installing yet? Progress 94%, cool. Anyways, yeah, so you're basically going to want to figure out what your install drive is and what it isn't. If you don't know what that means, TLDR, your C drive is where Windows is installed, so if you plan to dual boot, you do not want to overwrite the C drive, so you'll want to use the other drive, and you get the idea. Keep in mind that whatever drive you intend to install Linux to will need to be formatted, which means that all of the data will be gone and erased and written over, right? So whatever is on that drive, do not hope it will be saved. There has been dual boots where they suggest you can do a dual partition. A dual partition basically meaning is that if you think of a drive as like, you know, like your storage just as like a basic block or whatever, right? That is clearly a block, totally not a trapezoid. Anyways, but yeah, so like this will be like like your Windows drive, right? As a visual metaphor, right? The issue is that some people will say like, oh well, if your Windows drive only has this much space on it, just make this Windows and then make this Linux, right? Don't do that. From my experience, dual partitioning a drive like this is very bad. You'll have Linux and Windows trying to cannibalize each other, and they are not happy. They're not happy. They don't like each other, and it's basically like mixing baking soda and vinegar. You will have a bad time. Just don't do it. Trust me. It's like leaving a freaking fox and a henhound, or sorry, whatever, right? Yeah, gotta keep them separated exactly. And like that being said, like this works fine for 5 minutes, but the issue is that like Windows and Linux both interpret like like data blocks differently. They interpret just a ton of things differently. So I'm going to white knight Windows here. I don't want to, but I'm going to white knight Windows here, right? Windows and Linux, not because they're trying to be mean to each other, but just effectively the different OSs, which just work fundamentally differently, will just collide, right? We're trying to overwrite each other's bootloaders. Yeah. So the bootloaders thing is news to me, but like, yeah, I've definitely had stability issues trying to dual boot, and I've basically, after I think it was 2 weeks, had it basically unusable. This is something I learned with effectively my own blood wasted, right? Or I guess not blood, but time. Has this finished yet? My flash drive is ready. Awesome. So you can hit finish. Once this is done, it should be done. And then after that, you can unplug the drive and you're good to go. Yeah. So that was the install thing. So now, congratulations. That USB is now your Windows USB. You can use this to install Windows on any system now. That USB, just throw it in a corner or something. It affects everybody. Yeah, that's totally fair. My thing is that I have my own personal sample size of 1. And my thing is I'm a very particular individual, so I don't want to say this is everything, right? Like everybody's experience. I've heard of a person being able to do it, right? A singular person who's like, oh, I've dual booted for 15 years and it's been fine, I have 5 OSs on this drive and it works out. And like, okay, cool. I mean, like, I don't even know how you had the storage for that back then, but sure. Anyways, yeah. So we have the Windows installation media created. So now after that, what we need to do is Manjaro downloaded as well? Manjaro KDE is download. Yeah, awesome. So if you installed it correctly, you should see something like, like Manjaro-KDE, some numbers basically just mean the version of it. If you see Linux like 162, that's showing the kernel version. And then .iso, I don't know what ISO directly translates to, but that's basically the installation format for the desktop. So that's what your system needs to run, right? You triple boot and still encounter issues from time to time. Yeah, I dual boot and I still don't like it. Like for instance, every time I switch back and forth, my system clock will get fucked up. It's just every time I switch, it's just like, yep, it's changed. Because I think they use different encoding. I think Linux uses Unix time, while Windows uses some other time methods, so they interpret time completely differently, right? Because whenever I use Linux, the Windows clock will say it's like 1980 or something like that. It's like, okay, sure, that's how that goes. Anyways, carrying on. So, now to create a Linux installable, right? There's 2 generally ways that you can do it. So one option is Rufus. Rufus is a bootable USB method, which is very awesome and amazing. What makes this very killer is that the thumb drive appears like a thumb drive, but it basically contains a mini BIOS type thing on it. I don't know what the exact thing is. By the way, I'll read your message in just a second, CJJ. I'm just trying to get through this. But it effectively will work as like a mini bootable medium, which you can select a distro to boot from it and then go from there. In fact, actually, this drive, I think, has Rufus on it. I think. I actually don't know. I wrote Linux on it with a Sharpie. So I'm pretty sure it does, and we'll just see it right now. Yep. Oh, Ventoy's the one. My bad. Not Rufus. Ignore everything I said is Ventoy. Ventoy is the cool one. Ventoy is the cool one. Rufus is a different one. Ventoy is the baller one. Let's see. Chris Titus Tech makes utility that fixes Windows missing with the clocks. That's neat. Honestly, I generally have a very set and forget mentality. That's why I like NixOS. And the thing is that with Linux, sorry, that's the reason why I like NixOS, and that's one reason why I hate Windows. Because Windows, the only thing it ever fucking does is restore these applications here, and like a few other small things like, oh, I prefer dark mode. So you'll see I just have like all of these dead icons just reminding me of Internet Explorer's death, because like, yeah, that's what I want my desktop to be, right? Yeah, so that's just a pain in the ass. That's fine. Sorry about being a nosy student, lol. No, I mean, I'm completely for it. I would rather be fact checked as hard as I can now, because that will make the video later better, right? Because if I have somebody like you correcting my mistakes, giving me the proper terminology to actually like express what I'm trying to say, so I don't just say, oh, the installer, like I can be like, oh, calamari here, the installer. That's just a little like those two words give a nugget of information, which just make everything a little less annoying, right? But yeah, anyway, so carrying on. So Ventoy downloads. Once you're in downloads, you basically have Windows or Linux installation options. We will use Windows for those options. If you don't, if you don't have this, so you're going to want the Windows zip, and then the download will start shortly. We have the operating system installed. If you can't use Ventoy / you don't want to, or you're on Mac OS, because that's an option too. You can create this installation media from Mac OS. Just remember, if you overwrite from Mac OS, you're not going to be able to go back to Windows or Mac OS without like a bunch of other BS, right? So keep that in mind. Anyways, Glorish. So carrying on, so there's the Ventoy download done. It's very quick because it's very small, because it's meant to be run on USBs, right? The other option, if this doesn't work, is there's another one, which is Balena Etcher. Balena Etcher is another good one that works. This one is debatably the most simple, but Ventoy is generally a better experience because you can download multiple operating systems that are not Windows to it and then play around, right? Ventoy, once you move to Linux, you will enjoy having that. Exactly. And Ventoy is the first recommendation, but if for some reason Ventoy does not work, then I recommend using Balena Etcher. The issue is that Ventoy will let you have multiple ISOs / operating systems on one USB, whereas Balena Etcher will require you to only have one. Like, you can quite literally only have one operating system per USB, so that's one reason why Ventoy in, like, the nerd community has, like, exploded, right? So basically, to deal with Ventoy, you're just going to go here. Same thing, you're going to open it, extract it. I don't think I extracted it. Let's extract it. Extract it. Extractal. There we are. Ta-da! Let's see. Ventoy usually doesn't work because of secure boot. Yes, that is definitely a thing. I completely forgot to account for secure boot, so that's going to be a pain in the ass that I have to point out as well. If it's already USB ISO on Linux, it's Ventoy or Whoa USB. No other method works from Linux. I think there's a Balena Etcher version on Linux, isn't there? I could have sworn I've done it. Although I've also had a problem getting it to work on 32-bit netbook. Yeah, I think if you're using a 32-bit system, you're probably a little bit outside the scope of this tutorial. Mainly just because, like, I would argue that that's old enough hardware that you're kind of in, like, nerd territory, right? And on top of that, too, to clarify the scope of this video, right? Who this video is aimed for effectively, right? Is this video is aimed for people who are, you know, they're like people who play games on Steam. They don't really care about what do you call it? They don't really care about big games like Fortnite or Call of Duty, right? However, they do want to get a break from like Windows. Like they find Windows stuff annoying, they find it to be inconsistent, buggy, bloated, stuff like that, right? Because in modern day, there is no reason that a 1060 should not be fine, right? A 1060 8 gig system with a 4-core processor should be fine for most things, right? And anybody saying that's not fine, like, has to check themselves at the door, because that should be like more than enough, right? Just saying. And then where was I going with that? Oh yeah, micro rant. So Microsoft hardware requirements, Windows 11. So here's a micro rant. I'm sorry for the digression, but I want to get in on this, right? So you'll see here that Windows 11. So there are some people who have been looking at the Windows 11 minimum system requirements, such as the TPU module and a bunch of things like that, as like, oh, you know, we're trying to be safe and whatever, right? My issue is that if you look at this, there are minimum system requirements for installing Windows 11 on a PC. If your device does not meet these requirements, you'll not be able to install Windows 11 on your device, and you might want to consider purchasing a new PC. If you're unsure whether the PC meets these requirements, you can check your PC's original equipment manufacturer, OEM, or your device is already running Windows 10. You can run the PC Help Check app to access compatibility. Note that the app does not check for graphics card or displays. Most compatible devices will meet the requirements listed below. So here's the issue. I'll read the messages in just a second, CJJ. I apologize. I'm just trying to go through this in a chunk, right? So the issue is that you'll see here, processor 1 gigahertz faster, two or more cores on a compatible 64-bit processor or system on a chip, 4 gigabytes of RAM, 64 gigabytes or larger storage device. And a few other things, right? So here's where I immediately call bullshit on this and why I don't think this is a good idea at all, right? And this is where I get very salty at Windows. I am actually completely fine if Windows just flat out says, yeah, 8 gigs of RAM is the minimum standard, whatever, that's fine. My issue is that I know there are old CPUs that have been denied. I forget what the exact spec is, but there are specs of like old CPUs that have been denied because they're just considered too old, right? Let's see, CPUs that are not Windows 11 compatible, because I just have to check for this. Yeah, see, it seems here that the Intel i7 7700K processor is not compatible with Windows 11. This CPU right here is currently running my Unraid server, which you should be able to see on the network tab, wherever that is. Network. This Unraid server right here, Unraid server A right here, Windows cannot access that. That's because I haven't logged in. But that Unraid server, which is my server, which is transmitting to Windows with an SMB share. If you don't know what that means, don't worry about it. This server is using an i7 6700K, and it goes good. The thing nooms. It does what it needs to, right? There is nothing wrong with this processor. So again, you might be looking at that and like you know what? If Windows 11 set a clear line and was like, yeah, you know what, that's just too old, whatever, sure, I accept it. The issue that I have with that, which immediately pisses me off and why I'm incredibly cynical over that instance, is because we go to bestbuy.com, right? It's going to ask me to switch countries. No, I wish to stay in the US just because I want to prove a point, right? Because this is Microsoft's home turf, right? If we look up laptop, right, as an example, and the reason why I want to point out laptop is because of thermal constraints, right? If we look up a laptop, I can fucking promise you, yep, Celeron. Intel Celeron. You can buy an Intel Celeron that is literally bottom of the barrel, like, fucking requirements, right? I will be surprised if this thing has 2 cores, 4 threads. I will be genuinely surprised. It is budget. Yeah, that's a nice way to put it. Specifications. Does it tell me the specific CPU? Nope, just Celeron. So this thing at best is probably a 2-core, 4-thread CPU. This thing is going to be e-waste at launch. That i7 6700K will destroy this CPU chip. Let's see. It is, but it's only good for Linux ISOs. That's a reply to somebody else. 32-bit notebook use Debian. That is completely valid. Look for Puppy Linux as well. Puppy Linux is really cool. If you want something really old that needs to work, like if you have like something that's like pre-Bulldozer, you'd probably want to look for like Tiny Core or something like that if you're really constrained, right? You thought the CPU requirement was arbitrary until when I ran Windows 11 on an unsupported CPU, I got tons of bugs. Later, I heard they chose the CPU list during a beta test based on bug reports. That is valid. I know the x86 instruction set does change, like it's a moving goalpost, so Windows might be relying on some instruction set that moved. But the issue is with that as well, is that Windows has been an operating system that has like prided itself on backwards compatibility, right? So like at this point, it's just like, what is your purpose, Windows, right? The reason why people's used Windows for so long, in my opinion at least, is because Windows was the desktop experience where like, oh yeah, I want to run this program from like 10 years ago. Like, yeah, sure, fuck it. Like there's things where like frickin' let's see, Lego Island, I forget this, like, yeah, right here, this guy, Matt Casey, He mentioned in one of his videos offhandedly, Windows actually had like some like Windows patches to specifically support Lego Island, because this game was just one of those things, right? So like it's one of those things where like that's what Windows perk was. Windows would do everything possible to make your system work, and they just cut themselves off on that. So that leads me to again question, why am I bothering with Windows, right? Let's see. You still think Windows 11 was made to please the PC manufacturers outside of cosmetic? I didn't notice much difference in 10 or 11. No, it was largely just a cosmetic reskin because frosted glass, because that was popular on Mac OS. And then on top of that as well, which is what's even worse, is that a lot of the menus are still the same, like the stupid system info thing, right? This thing, when I used Windows 11, this was the same, right? Like this was just fucking that, because like why not, I guess, right? And then not just that as well, but there was also the whole previous like Windows CEO, director, whoever, who said like Windows 10 would be the last edition, right? And then they just released Windows 11 on the same clock, like the same beat, whatever it would be, that it was supposed to be released, right? Let's see. The way Wine is progressing, Linux is doing a better job with backwards compatibility. Exactly! And that's what's insane, right? Like Linux inherently does kind of have that catch of being more backwards compatible, but it's legitimately a question of like, if it's more backwards compatible, or sorry, like Windows was the hands-off solution. Linux was the one where you'd hire like, you know, like if you're at like a company, you would hire like a DevOps team to like manage the stuff and just make it work, right? Windows lost that like ease of use, so at this point they're just shooting themselves in the foot and blowing it off. They have lost, in my opinion, their fundamental ground to stand on. And at this point, with the performance issues and everything else, the only reason to stay on Windows now would be because of some hardware reasons, such as like you use something like Ableton, and like you were just so wired into Ableton that you just can't switch. Or like, I guess if you're something like, no, not even Ableton, because you'd at least switch to a MacBook then, right? And even then, Ableton runs good under Wine, so I don't know. KDE Plasma looks way better than 11. I would argue that. You like GNOME? Heck yeah. The GNOME definitely has some good points. I will confess, I never enjoyed it, but like just because I don't enjoy it doesn't mean that it's bad. It just means it doesn't work for me, right? I will also argue that I don't think KDE looks better stock. This is from somebody who has like a graphics design certificate, so you know, take that as it will. But that being said, Windows 11 is definitely a nightmare. I would say KDE is a better user experience and is more consistent from a user design perspective. But I think if you just want to talk about looks, I do think Windows 11 looks better. But that's obviously opinionated, right? NDG games and program testing is the only reason why I keep Windows around. Exactly. Like, so you'll notice I have the Epic Launcher installed, and the one thing I have on the Epic Launcher is frickin' Fortnite. The reason why is because I have a younger sister who's like, I think she's 10? I'm not great with numbers and a bunch of things like this, but yeah, she's like 10. The only thing I have installed on here is Fortnite. The only two reasons I have frickin' this installed is because of Fortnite and Rainbow Six Siege. That is it. Hey, go away. Get out of here. Let's see. If people need $1 or other programs for their work, they should build a dedicated Windows workstation. What is forcing you to use one OS for everything? The two main issues are technical prowess, and then the other issue is that is kind of buying your way out of a solution, right? So, you know, a lot of people don't have disposable income. I'm definitely not one of them, right? So, like, you know, like it's one of those things where, like, I agree if you're at the professional point where you need a thing, then like, yeah, like you should build a dedicated system for that, but that only works if you're professional, right? Oh yeah, I always tweak Plasma Dark Arrow glasses, what I go for. Yeah, exactly. And that's, and I will definitely be getting into ricing later, do not get me wrong. There's a reason why I'm choosing KDE as the base, but yeah, you get the idea. Because there's a lot of asterisks, there's a lot of little details with it, but yeah, you get the idea, right? Okay, maybe we should get this cart back on the fucking thing. So, let's see. So we need to install Ventoy now. Let's get Ventoy slammed on here. So, if we go to downloads, Ventoy should be right here. I thought I extracted you. Didn't I extract you? Yeah, there it is. So, once you extract Ventoy, you basically want to click on Ventoy to disk, right? Double click to open. Ta-da! You're gonna want to hit yes because you need to run it as administrator because things like that. So basically, this is the install window for Ventoy. It's super easy. If you already have a Ventoy installed, you'll see something like this. If you don't have Ventoy installed, it won't look like this. So actually, for that case, I'm gonna go to Disk Manager, create and format disks. I am going to actually. I'm gonna see real quick if there's anything on the Ventoy thing already. Ventoy E. Oh, I have a lot of distros on here. I do not want to clear this. Anyways, but yeah, so one of these will be cleared, right? So basically all you're going to want to do with Ventoy, just because I don't want to overwrite all those distros that I have, is basically, oh, frick, wrong category. My bad, I'm being small brain right now. There we are. So you're basically just going to want to run this. You're going to want to run this. Yep. You're going to want to select the drive from the drop down. Make sure it's the right drive. Very important. If you have the Windows drive still plugged in and you bought like a 2-pack of like USB sticks, I strongly recommend unplugging the Windows one. It takes 2 seconds and it will save you a lot of headache later if you mess it up by accident, right? You'll see Ventoy in package. If this is blank, that's fine. Don't worry about it. You'll see Ventoy in, Ventoy in device is the one. Sorry, I mixed these up. So you'll see Ventoy in device and Ventoy in package. So one of these will be blank if like it's just a new USB or whatever. So, just ignore that, right? You're basically just going to want to make sure that's installed and then click update or install, whichever one you want. In this case, I'll just hit update because ISO files will be unchanged. Continue. Yep. So real quick update, right? It'll do this little doobly-doo like this. And then once the status bar is done, doobly-doobly-doobly-doobly-doobly-doobly-doo, ta-da! We have been updated. So I'm currently running the newest version of Ventoy on this. If we go back to Ventoy, we'll see that we have all the same things as before. You can see a couple of things here that I played with. In this case, what we're going to do now is we're going to take that Manjaro ISO file that we got, and we're just going to literally just drag it onto the Ventoy. We just need to wait for this to finish. And then after that, we should now, knock on wood, be good to do the whole install thing, right? The whole scary restart your system, right? At least I believe so. Let me double check my notes just to make sure I haven't messed anything up. Oh, yes, safe boot. Yes. Windows disable safe boot. So you'll have to disable something in your BIOS. I'll try to remember to point that out later, right? What you also need to do, though, is you also need to go to... where is it? There was an option in Windows to disable secure boot. I know it's a BIOS option, but there should be another way that I'm doing. Disable secure boot, BIOS, yeah. Okay, yes. So this is the side thing you need to do. So Windows, from my experience, I've done this before. Windows, let's see. Do note when you do something like this on Linux, don't trust the progress bar. Will take a lot longer to write a USB drive on Linux than Windows. Sometimes, to be fair, because in certain instances with the bar, right? Windows has higher system overhead, right? So the issue actually is that on Linux, like in Blender is a great example of this. I have personally seen quite literally 100% faster downloads, or not downloads, renders in Blender because Linux has less bloat, and the operating system is just Linux's kernel is just more optimized. So yeah. Anyways, and then the side thing as well is that, so please note with Windows, if you are what do you call it? If you are trying to disable secure boot from Windows, there might be issues with that. So be very careful and make sure that all your data is backed up anyways. Because from my experience with this before, I managed to do this. I managed to disable secure boot and I managed to dual boot fine. I have had experiences though as well where I've played around with this because I've done this stuff a ton, where I've disabled it and I haven't been able to log back in, and I find it is inconsistent. There might be a setting in between that I'm missing or something like that, but you get the idea. Regulated rec rates from programs, I've seen faster performance, just something with USB drives and larger files takes longer. Yeah, no, definitely. I believe it's because it generally fills the like the cache that's on like the device, right? And then once that cache fills, then it just slows to a halt, right? So there's all those asterisks. Huh. It's all wonderful and fun. Yeah, all nice and fun. Anyways, while we're here, how's everybody doing? Because right now we're basically just waiting for the for the bar to complete. So how are you all doing? You all doing well? You all doing good? Is this stream remotely entertaining? I have no idea. Was the thumbnail erotic enough? My absolute stupid 3D model. Beautiful. Nice chatting with somebody about Linux. Exactly. Always a depressing day around here. Nah, I mean, so like, you know, like to like go on about that, I guess, because like why not, right? Is that like that's another thing about like Linux that is always it's something that I personally find very refreshing, is that on Linux you tend to have people who are actually passionate about like the operating system, right? The only people I have seen who are passionate about Linux, or not Linux, Windows, are effectively developers of Windows, right? And it's one of those things where like I know this sounds very egotistical, right, or whatever, or like very like neckbeardy, I think is the term I'm trying to think of, but it's like I do genuinely see Windows dying. I don't have any faith currently that Windows long-term is in good hands. Windows might at some point be able to buy themselves out of it by hiring the right people, but that implies they're going to buy out the right people. And from what I've heard, the developers are stubbornly stuck to people the people who Windows is hiring currently are the people who think macOS is better in every single way. And they're just trying to copy macOS as much as possible without making it macOS. And although I do prefer macOS, that's not the way that Windows should have been taken. I'm going to do a 3D model like that for my own tutorials. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely fun, though I will say it is a very large undertaking because I am somebody who is very picky, and it has been a while. I think I started it in like November of last year. And I'm still chipping away at it, and I've still yet to use it in a video properly because I'm trying to get it to like the point that it's like, it's basically an animation quality model. Long story short, patch for Windows died with XP. Yeah, basically, because like at that like XP, if you're talking about yourself, fair enough. If you're talking about in general, I would say it died with 7, because with 7 was the last sort of version of it where like you could actually modify it. Right? Like, I would say 7 was the last version that was the consumer's operating system, right? The Microsoft CEO deprioritized Windows to focus on cloud services, cloud and services. I think it's actually a good business move, but the side effect is that Windows is getting buggier. Well, not just buggier, but it's like, it's getting worse. It's not getting the consistency it needs, or sorry, the push that it needs, right? Windows 7 was the last version of Microsoft of the QA department. I have no idea if that's true or not, but if that's true, then that is kind of sad, actually. But yeah, like what my issue with Windows is personally, right, is that it is a product that does have potential, but they're just sitting on their asses, and because it's Microsoft, the issue is that they're not actually doing anything to improve the operating system, right? A great example I have is this. So with macOS, you have everything you need out of the box to do anything you want, right? And I understand Windows is a different market, so, you know, like, I understand this doesn't apply. But as a consumer, macOS is everything you want. With Linux, you are nerdy enough to find alternatives, which I'll get into later, right? But under that vein, right, so you have, what do you call it? Windows needs a full right. They can use something like Wine for legacy. I will argue that in just a second. I'm just going to finish my thought first. So when it comes to Windows, there's too many issues that have been long lived, and they're just not good, right? So like, or sorry, not like, how do I put this? Windows has fundamental consumer issues, and those consumer issues are wearing down. For instance, they're asking me to pay $130, yet I'm still suggested to be playing fucking Candy Crush, right? And there's other ads, like on my channel, I pointed this out earlier in the stream, I'll just point it out again because why not, is if we go to here / @Volbyte, which is my channel, there is a short I keep forgetting about that thumbnail. But there's like a short right here where, like, you know, there's a fucking sweepstake ad, like, in the start menu, right? Like, why is this something on an operating system that I paid like 100? I think I paid closer to $200 because I paid for like the pro version of Windows, right?
Fuck you. Fuck you.
Like, I'm sorry, that just isn't acceptable to me, right? Like on something that I paid this much money for, I just don't accept that, right? And there's other issues too, like the Windows Store still being garbage. They depreciated WordPad, so how the hell do I edit text files without downloading an application? Oh, I know, Office. It's all just a filter into subscriptions, and something that I paid money for, I don't consider that acceptable. Windows just needs a full rate. They can use something like Wine for Legacy. That was the comment that I was going to respond to. So with that, that I would say is the Linux nerd way of doing it right. My main issue with doing that is that I would personally do that, to be very clear, but from what I've heard, the Windows kernel is actually quite competent. It's everything else. Like, for instance, why the hell is Windows implementing frickin' React components into the OS, right? Like Windows uses React, right? Like, yeah, Theo video. There we go. But yeah, so for certain elements, there is things I was hoping for more like circles so I can point to it. But if I recall correctly, the start menu in Windows is largely written in React, which is a web browser. Like, I am sorry, that should not be a thing. Not because like I'm inherently against it, but because when you are in a place where you are trying to write performance optimized applications, you are wasting so much like CPU resources trying to run a web browser, to run JavaScript, to run a frickin' UI, right? It is just such a bad decision. I do not understand it, right? Joe average consumer doesn't know the cost of Windows. It's just what comes with the computer they bought. Exactly, and that is definitely the issue. And my hope is that by just shouting into the void and hopefully making this video, I will hopefully convert some people. That's the hope, at least, right? Though before Microsoft did that, HP and Dell used to pile on garbage bloat. They still do. They still do. Right? Bub Shaleb, a person who swung by the stream for like 5 minutes earlier, they had this famous thing where they literally, at least if I'm correct, they literally swapped the drive in their system because their OS drive died or something like that, right? And then they rebooted their system, and somehow in that same system, after swapping the drive, like Dell Support Center was still on it. Actually, no, I think that might have been Salmon from the Discord server. It was either Salmon or Shalub. But, like, yeah, they had that issue. Like, they literally somehow made, like, computer herpes. I don't know how. And, like, you know, there's Asus, there's MSI, like, all of them are bad. I'm sorry, no major manufacturer is clear of that. Used to wipe my sister's laptop and install bare bones versions of Windows back in the day just to get the laptop to run like it should. Yeah, the main issue with that is that, so I had, let's see, it was an Acer Predator 16 2019. I looked this up earlier. So I had this laptop, not this exact one, but one similar to it, right? The issue was that the fan controller was something that you could not control with the BIOS. It was like controlled through software in some stupid BS way. And then that stupid fan software, it was impossible to find a download for that for when I switched back to Windows because the fan control was completely borked. Like my system would overheat in minutes. It was just unusable. Windows installs OEM drivers sometimes. Yeah, there's a bunch of stuff like that too. Want to avoid all that junk. Building your own is the best way to go. I largely agree, and it's definitely adult Legos. I know there's issues with it, but as long as you're careful, don't blindly like try and go at it. Like, you know, like do some research, you'll be fine, right? Like, I've slammed together multiple systems. It is one of those things where it's funny because I'm kind of hard on PC parts, and like people will like look at me trying to like make a system like, ah! it's very cute to watch the panic. Anyways, so that being said, I believe we are now at the point that we can probably, maybe, possibly switch over to installing Linux. So let us very quickly. Let me just look up the disable secure boot for Windows again. Disable secure boot for Windows. The System 76 is a good way to go if you want a nice laptop. Exactly. Let's see. So we'll leave this page because I don't care about any of that. Goodbye. So, the first thing you're going to want to do at this step for anybody watching the video in the future once it's edited and shit is you're going to want to take that USB drive. If it's not already, plug it into a motherboard port on your system. If you're wondering what a motherboard port is, generally the safest bet is if you have a desktop, just plug it into the back of your system. If you don't if you have like a laptop instead, what you're basically going to want to do is you're basically just going to want to try a couple of the side ports. Generally speaking, not always, but generally speaking, the ones closer to the power connector are more likely to be the one directly connected to the motherboard, and then from there it kind of goes down. Another way to think about it is that a USB 2 port is most likely. So if you look at the USB ports and they're like the little tongues on it are color coded. A blue one generally means 3.0 or higher. So you're going to want to find one that's generally black or white. Those are generally going to be a 2.0 port, and those 2.0 ports are more likely to be a direct motherboard connect. Generally, not always. Generally. So I'm going to go do that real quick. Let me give my system a reach around. I gotta reach around my system. Don't mind me. Oh. Okay.
Hello, little computer. Hello. How are you doing? I am plugging things into you. Where is the hole? Oh, is this a hole? Is this a hole? Ooh, I think I found the hole. Nope, that's not a hole. That's not a hole. Where's the hole? I need a hole. Let me just stick my thing in your hole. Come on! Come on! Why am I having such a hard time with this? No, that's like the... What? Give me a freaking hole, please. Come on, I just want a hole. Give me a hole. Ah! Where is it? Where is it? Where's the hole? Oh, did I find a hole? I think I found a hole. Oh, come on. Come on, get in the hole. Get in the hole. Come on! Where is it? No, that's the Ethernet. USB. That doesn't feel like a USB, but I'll try it. Does it fit in the hole? Does hole fit? Come on! Come on! Oh. Wait, maybe it's backwards. Come on, get in the hole. Get in the hole. No, that feels incorrect. Come on, hold time. Boy, stick it in! Is it not the... Come on! Where is it? Oh my gosh. For context, my entire system is like this big ass like server trolley rack thing, and like, holy shit, it's hard to get back here. Oh, I see a hole! Ha-ha! Oh wait, I found a better hole. I found one of those 2.0 holes that I was talking about. Huzzah! Hey, we found the hole. Ah! Okay. Sorry, that took a minute. I was bent over my like little server rack thing, doing some drunk yoga. Okay. So, let's see. So now, here is how we disable secure boot on BIOS, right? Yeah, I've used this. I've had issues on installs, failing on USB 3.2, through USB 3 ports. USB 2 is the best way to go. Yeah, exactly. See, like again, I have learned all this stuff from blood. So from here, like this is where my this is why I'm making the tutorial, because I found there's a lot of unspoken rules that happen, right? So anyway, so from here, opening the start menu, hold shift, and then under power, just select restart. And then we can just hit restart anyways, it doesn't matter. We're just gonna hold this. We're gonna keep holding it until we get a new screen. This is one of those hidden menus that they often don't want you to see. So from here, we're gonna hit troubleshoot, and then under troubleshoot, we're gonna go advanced options, and then under, I believe it's UEFI firmware settings? No, not UEFI firmware. Is it UEFI firmware settings? Let me just double check this. Sorry, I apologize. Startup settings. Enable. No, I don't want to enable safe mode. No, okay, I think this is fine. So yeah, so we're just gonna go to UEFI like that. If you don't have that option for whatever reason, because like maybe your BIOS vendor disabled it or whatever, from my experience, there should be a splash screen that appears that says like, oh, press like delete or F12. If you don't see that screen, from my experience, what I've witnessed is escape, F1, F2, F11, F12, or delete are generally the keys that they use for entering the BIOS. So if you don't see that, then there's your other option, right? Let's see. Make sure you have a full shutdown on Windows as well. By the default, Windows locks up in the NTF shares and will not make them writable next if you dual boot. That is correct. That is a good thing. I will argue that you shouldn't try to mess with the NTFS shares. I think I mentioned that earlier, but yeah, you definitely want to avoid the NTFS shares and just do other stuff. So this is my current BIOS. It'll be different for everybody, right? So in this case, why is it Chinese? What? My BIOS is not having a good time right now. What is happening? Okay, yeah, I want to be advanced. Why is it... Okay, I'm going to quit without saving, and I'm going to force restart, because that was not how my BIOS experiences ever went. I have never seen it like that before. I have no idea what that was about. I'm going to smile, nod, and sit here confused because I have no idea what the hell that was. Okay, so we've restarted. Enter my password for Windows. Let's just try restart again. Because holy crap, I actually have no idea what that was. My BIOS was completely bugged there. I've legitimately never seen that before. Okay, I need to mash the F12 key or 11 or delete or whatever it is. I'm just going to mash F12 and 11. Let's see. Come on. Come on. Come on. You hear me mash the keys. Come on. Come on. It's kind of annoying because I have to I use a split keyboard. I'm using the Ergodox Easy. So like to hit like the F12 keys is like I have to like basically sit here like smashing like a combo key. I think I got it. 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 I got it. Did I get it? 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 I think I'm getting it. Make sure you do... I don't know why. It seems like I keep getting messages. Like, something above my head looks like it's, like, twitching. And it's like, okay, that's cool. Come on, reboot. Come on, reboot. Come on, reboot. F12 on your abs rock motherboard? Yeah, exactly. So there's... I think I said this already, but generally F1, F2, F11, F12, or delete, or escape are generally the main keys that I see. Not always, it's inconsistent, but you get the idea. Okay, my system's on. I don't see anything, which is weird. Did you get fixed? Are you working? This should be working. Hold on, give me a second. Let me try a thing. Let's see. We'll do this and then... Ah! Fuck you. Fuck you. Cool. Cool. Delete on my Dell's box, if you remember it. That makes sense. Let's see. What the hell? Why isn't this working? Is it my freaking other thing that's not being weird? Oh, you know what? I think it might be going out to my freaking, into my freaking other thing. Illusion ruined, yeah. Shattered. Yeah. I mean, hey, to be fair, I've never really been like an anonymous streamer. I've always just been like, yeah, I'm gonna keep the face on the down low, and if, like, shit gets leaked, it gets leaked. Like, I have definitely leaked my, like, full legal name before. It's just, like, one of those things as well, where it's like, well, shit. Okay, where the fuck is this? Where the fuck is this? Come on. Let's, I'm gonna freaking unplug all the unnecessary cables. Come on. Nope, that's the wrong cables. I want you plugged in. I want this thing plugged in. I want, no, both of you are fine. My viewer headset isn't plugged in. What? What? Okay, I guess we're just gonna hit the restart button and just hope that I actually hit it right this time, I guess, or it sorts itself out. I don't know what's happened there. Don't feel bad, I got a face for radio too. I mean, being real, it's like not a self-esteem issue for me. It's just that like, I just want to keep my face on the down low if I'm being real. Like it's one of those things for me where it's like legitimately, it's like I enjoy my privacy, right? Fuck, I missed the options. Fuck. But yeah, like I just enjoy my privacy, and that's basically it, right? So like my entire thing is like I'm not trying to like obfuscate it. I'm just trying to not make it plastered, you know. I don't want my face to be front page news, you know. Like if it leaks, so be it. Like I just think it's a lot funner to do the video tuber thing, right? Like, that's my thing personally. So yeah, I don't know, sue me. Okay, I'm trying to match on the hotkeys again. Come on, come on, come on, come on. There's also other stuff too, where it's like, you know, like because companies are assholes, you know, you can't really have fun, so it's a way for me to obfuscate, you know, using more cringy humor and shit like that. I don't know why. It seems as soon as I enter the BIOS, it seems to like be just shitting out on the screen share. That's very weird. Let's try it again. Let's try F2. Maybe it's F2 and I'm tripping. Because it says it's getting a video signal. You can tell by like the thing it's saying, right? You understand this day and age, privacy is why I value Linux. Yeah, definitely. And like not just that, but like I also find a lot of... Okay, so this is my most boomer take possible, right? I also just think a lot of people like today just don't understand like proper like social cues and tics and things, right? Like I find there's way too many people who are like, this person did a thing, cancel them, right? And it's just like, no, I don't want to have to worry about that shit, right? Like a good example that I can think of out of knee jerk is that I like Call Me Carson, right? So like wasn't he like, you know, like 19 dating a 17-year-old or something like that, right? Which, like, don't get me wrong, that's definitely sketchy, right? And like that is definitely a relationship that should be evaluated, but like that's a 2-year gap. That isn't bad, right? And I saw people comparing him to like Jeffrey Epstein, and it's like no. Like as far as I okay. Let's put it this way, right? Even if Call Me Carson was terrible, Jeffrey Epstein is always going to be worse. They're not the same, right? And that's a massive difference, right? I think I'm pressing the wrong key. Let's try F10 because I keep missing the hotkey. Come on, F10, F10, F10. Come on. I'm gonna try glance it. Come on. I said F11. I saw the F11. God damn. I saw the F11. Okay, I know it's F11. God damn it. See, I have fast boot enabled because I forgot that this happened, and I forgot that this is the cycle that you need to do. Alright, one more restart. Let's go, baby. Restart. One more time. Let's go! That's why we do it live. Come on! Oh yeah, I just realized I said like my full name there too. Thank you, Windows. Go fuck yourself. Yeah, you might have to get through. You might have to get to it through Windows if fast boot is enabled. Yeah, I mean, like I shouldn't, but hey, I might need to. We'll see. Come on. I know I don't need a Mac, but the issue is that like I have like the whole hotkey thing set up right because the whole Ergodox thing. I might just go grab another keyboard and go plug that in so I can do this, honestly. Because like, I have another USB-C enabled keyboard, so that works. The other option is pull the Windows drive, and then I'll have no choice to hit true. Though I do have the NixOS drive installed, so the NixOS drive is installed, and it might not be happy, right? Okay, I don't think it's reboot. Okay, I guess we're having... Why is this giving me so many issues? Well, I mean, I know why. It's because of the fucking other thing. It's because of the fucking, what do you call it? It's just because I'm trying to do it out through a capture card, and the capture card really doesn't like talking to Windows. It's very unhappy generally. Huzzah! I missed it there. I was also going to do it through Windows though, so who cares? My mic is a bit off. It rotated behind me, so that might be why. Hopefully this is better. Let's see. Let's hold shift while we reboot this time and see how that goes. Restart. Maybe my BIOS won't be bugged this time. Let's see. If this doesn't work, I might just need to steal some like footage from somebody else. Figured I was moving around and fighting the computer. You were correct. Let's see. Oh, I don't want to use the device. I want to go to troubleshoot, advanced options, UEFI settings, restart. Let's go.
You can do it. I believe in you, mijo. I believe in you, mijo. You can do it. I believe in you.
Oh, I see a little blank cursor. Come on.
Come on. Yeah.
Oh, it's broken again. Why is it in Chinese? I guess my BIOS is broken. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, I shouldn't have any of these. I don't even know what's happening. If I press up, it takes me there. What is happening? Alright, so that's my drives. Quick, Google, translate! It's in times like this that we sit our asses down and, whip out the translator. I'm very... You know what? I actually forgot that Google Lens does have, like, a live translate feed, or Google Translate. We can do this. We can do this, actually. I think that thing I just clicked was restart, though. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna be an asshole. And I'm gonna basically, I'm gonna unplug one of my monitors, the one that's going to the, capture card. And what I'm going to say is that to anybody watching this in the future, basically the TLDR of what you need to do is you need to go into your BIOS and you need to change your boot priority. So your you need to disable safe boot, quick boot, whatever. And you need to, whatever it's called. And you need to, frickin', what do you call it? And you need to, gosh, I can't think of the name of it right now. You need to disable safe boot, and then you need to change your boot priority so that it prioritizes the thumb drive that you chose. And then after you do that, then you should be good to install.
Ah, come on. Fucking there.
Holy shit. I appreciate the DisplayPort lash, but what the fuck? Come on. Alright. This is the wonderful side of PCs where you're just trying to diagnose anything and hope that anything works. Alright, I'm restarting one more time. Holy shit. It's in times like this we started, yeah. Should be a switcher for a language in the BIOS. Yeah, it should, but my BIOS is bugged. That's not how it's supposed to look. That's a bugged BIOS right now. That's why I unplugged the cable just now, because I have no idea why it looks like that. Cause like it's closed. I can see some elements loaded, but other elements didn't. Oh, I unplugged the wrong cable. God damn it. Well, maybe this will work. I guess you guys still get to see everything. We'll do the whole shift to restart thing. Could reset the BIOS using jumpers. I could do that, but that would quite literally require me taking my system out of like BIOS cables and shit, and that's just a pain in the ass that I don't want to deal with. Okay, so doing it through the OBS preview. Let's get this started. All right, let's do a restart. Restart anyways. Oh, I need to hold shift. My bad. I'm holding shift. I'm doing it, Mom. I'm doing it. I got it. There we are. Troubleshoot. Advanced options. BIOS. Boom.
I know it's technically UEFI, but I'm just gonna say BIOS because it's a lot easier for me. It makes more sense this way. Part of me can't believe in all this time I'm hurting for you, but you feel like home.
Yeah, my BIOS is just broken right now. This should not be it. Because you see like the UI over here is like bugged. Like this doesn't overlap this, right? And like none of this is being cleared properly. Like my BIOS is actually just bugged. Okay, that's cool. Advanced mode, settings. Oh, it's in English now. It figured that out. Okay, I can at least show. So you want to change your boot option. Oh no, it's not letting me. Boot option. No. Boot up non-lock state. Full screen logo display on. Post beep enabled. Boot mode. Legacy plus UEFI maybe. And then can I change you? No. Oh, what? Oh, there's UI there. Oh, wait. I can probably brute force this. If I go enter, no, down, enter. Oh, that's closer. Hold on. I'm literally brute forcing this. Nope, not floppy. Not network. Not disabled. So that's UFIS hard disk W something. Might need a flash to update that BIOS later. Yeah, that wouldn't be a bad idea. Oh, that one says USB hard drive, so that should be what I need to do. So then if I go to save and exit, save changes and reboot. At least it's in English, a language that I understand. Man, it stays like this that I feel bad about missing my Duolingo streak. Not really. Alright, so it should be rebooting. It should be doing magic. You put a newer processor, Ryzen 9, to your system a few days ago, and I had to flash my BIOS for that. Yeah, I think there is a thing where a lot of them are compatible with like older systems, but not newer ones. Like I think it's something along the lines of like, it's like like if you're using like a Ryzen 5 Plus processor on like a Ryzen 3 motherboard or something like that, you need to like update the BIOS and everything. Like it's a whole thing. Come on, work. I might need to manually restart or something. I don't know what's going on. Oh, wait. Save changes and reboot. I probably just need to hit like enter. Yeah, I got it. I blindly navigated the menu. Let's go! Okay. Did this work now? Did I brute force my way through it blind? Am I that much of a BIOS wizard? Only took me like 3 minutes.
We'll never know.
Yeah, I had a Ryzen 5 2600 originally in this motherboard. Now I got a Ryzen 9 3200X. Yeah, that sounds about right. That sounds almost like exactly what I was saying. So hey, there we go. I think it's because some of the motherboards are artificially limited initially, and then there you go. Hey, we got the capture. Let's go. Okay, so this is what Ventoy will look like if you chose it. You'll see I have multiple versions here. I'm gonna do the Manjaro one because that's what I'm gonna do. So we're gonna do Manjaro. Wait, let me plug in my other monitor again. Actually, no, fuck it. I'm gonna do this all from the screen over here for now until I get this sorted out because it'll just make more sense. So see a bunch of options. We're just gonna choose normal because normal just is easier. Okay, if you see something like this, so here's the asterisks that you'll want to take note of. So you can change these if you care about it. It doesn't matter too much. The two important things are these two: boot with open source drivers or boot with proprietary drivers. Generally, the consensus is you want to boot with open source drivers if you have an AMD GPU, or proprietary drivers if you have an NVIDIA GPU. If you don't know, it's generally better to go open source. From my experience, I have found it easier to go from open source to proprietary than to go vice versa, and I also find that the process is, for me, a better experience. So I'm going to choose open source drivers with an NVIDIA card just because that's my experience. If you have different experiences, feel free, but that is generally my experience because I also do want to go over how to like upgrade, swap, change your GPU, right? If you have a newer video card, you might need to use the proprietary. Yes, that is true. That is true, and it's going to be largely down to a system-by-system basis. I would say probably choose the proprietary one if you have an NVIDIA card, unless that explicitly doesn't work. And if that explicitly doesn't work, then, try it. So you notice now that my little circle spinny thing has actually changed to 3 dots, and there's also the Manjaro logo at the bottom. So here's where some technicality comes in for all you newbies. Is that this is actually, what do you call it? This is actually currently running off of the USB drive. So your USB drive is basically acting as your boot drive. So please do not treat this as a
as a what do you call it? As a like proper thing for like Linux, right? Like a performance test. So don't start doing stuff now, because long story short is if you start doing anything, what you start doing will be overridden when you install it, right? But so what you can do here and now, actually I need to shrink it back down because I just realized we won't be able to see anything. I was trying to do that so we can be able to cue and stuff, but we can't do that. So we're gonna go over here. But yeah, so you'll see here that you can like poke around, you can do things, you know, here's like your little getting started menu, a bunch of other stuff. Let me plug my other monitor in again, because this will make my life a lot easier. Where'd that cable go? Cable. Plugging it in. I'm trying to plug it in. No, come on, one more time. Let's go. I think I got it. Ah! Did I get it? I was supposed to get it. Let me try wake my monitor. Oh yeah, no, it's definitely working. It's definitely outputting to something. DisplayPort detects nothing. Come on, HDMI. HDMI, you should be working. Don't, you motherfucker. Alright, let me try this again, I guess. Let's see, HDMI. You're definitely the cable. You're just not working for some reason. Come on, where is that? But I tried plugging into a different DisplayPort thing. No signal still. Awesome. Okay. Here, you know what? Let me do this then. I'm just gonna plug it again, but I'm gonna do something else silly. I'm gonna do this. We're going to change my monitor's DisplayPort settings, so that way it's not stupid. You'll notice that at the bottom the taskbar is changing, and that's because of the monitor being plugged in and unplugged. My monitor's just being stupid. Because this is one of the little things where like running off the installation media gets a little silly, right? So what I want to do real quick on my end is I'm just going to make this a full screen windowed projector, so I can actually see things, and now I can poke around. So yeah, so you'll see that now. Here's my mouse. Here's the little startup things. You can see this like README forms, release info, stuff like that, right? This is a nice little get started thing. So I know immediately that I want to install Manjaro. If you want to poke around, you can poke around. There's things, this is your start menu, right? So you can see there's a bunch of things here, have fun with it, right? I'm going to install it because that's just what we're going to do. So here's the Calamari thing, right? So we're going to pop up in Calamari. Let's see, if you have a new NVIDIA card, you might want, oh yeah, we heard that already. Think of it like a library college computer with deep freeze on it. Yeah, I think that's the way to think of it. So this is the Calamari installer that you'll see on a lot of Linux distros. A lot of distros have this. So basically it's just, here's your language for the installer, next. You basically want to choose your location. That's close enough. You'll see here's like your keyboard layout. Default's always been good for me. Now here's where you're going to want to choose your thing, right? So I actually completely forgot to take note of mine. So that's awesome. Despite all of what I said, I have not been paying attention to my own thing. So let me actually jump back in the stream, because here's the one thing that's cool about streaming is that I can cheat by going back in time. Wow. So let me real quickly just jump back in time to the point where I was doing the frickin' disk manager stuff. Because I just need to see that real quickly. It's in this area. Where's this area? Come on, where is it at? Where is the disk manager? Oh, I think I found it. It was about an hour ago. Wow, I think the disk manager was already an hour ago. Okay, so the disk manager had, okay, so my C drive, it had 40 gigs clear. So I want to, so the larger drive, the size that is 476 is the bad one. Got it. 476 is the bad drive. Affects everybody? Exactly. OBS. Let me view you again. There we are. So I want to use the larger one because that's my awesome little cheat. So that's the Samsung drive that was right here. My ADATA is this my game library. So we'll do the Samsung one, which is the larger one. So here's some little Linux kajiggery magic from what I've experienced. So you'll want the drive generally to be at least 512 gigabytes. That's what I found is like the comfortable minimum size. Other drives work fine. They don't matter. It's just your OS drive I find you want to be at least 512. And then from my experience, you want swap with Hibernate. I find other options personally to be a little bit buggy, so you might want to keep that in mind. Also, if the distro that uses Calamari, what you can actually do
is you'll see down here a preview of like what's going on, right? You'll see if I actually change this to the WD one, you'll actually see Windows Boot Manager. So you do actually have a little bit of warning, but this doesn't always appear, especially if it's an encrypted drive. So if you have an encrypted drive, that won't work. So you're going to make sure that basically, you know, you're not writing over your Windows drive, which I'm going to do by selecting the Samsung one, because that was the one that I was supposed to do. You always want to swap, especially if you have under 8 gigs of RAM. Yes, that is true. Though I will add that from my experience, swap with Hibernate is the most stable. I find swap with no Hibernate, and I also find no swap and swap file. I find all of them except for swap with Hibernate to be inconsistent. That is on pretty much every distro that I've tried. I don't know why, but like me and like Bubshalub and like a few other people have basically like a silent cult of like, yeah, always swap with Hibernate. And then for the file system, ext4 is generally the one that you want. There are other file systems, as you can see, but ext4 is generally the standard that most people like. I believe it's something like extended. What is it? ext4. God, no, I'm not sure what it is. But yeah, so swap with Hibernate, ext4, and you want to erase the disk. You do not want to replace a partition or install alongside, because both of those will give you issues, and you only want to use manual if you know what you're doing. Unlike Windows, when you run out of memory, the system will freeze without swap. Every noob makes a mistake. I've actually had a worse mistake, where what I've actually had happen is I've accidentally filled up a drive completely, and it was so bad that I quite literally couldn't do anything on my system, because I couldn't put anything in RAM, and I didn't want to delete anything, so I was at this awkward standstill where like I can't delete anything, but I can't make any space because it would like move to like the trash bin or something by default, and I didn't know how to change the behavior. So I would try and put it into the trash, but there was extra data that was created because of that, and then that extra data that was trying to like move it into the trash was too much for the drive, so I was quite literally just locked, and I had to reinstall Linux because of that. So just swap with Hibernate. So we're gonna hit next. So this information right here isn't for telemetry. This is just for your system. So for instance, name, I'll do Volbyte. You know, you can just name your PC. We'll just do it. I'll just name it like Vol_Manjaro. Okay, so this is your password to keep your account safe. This account is local. It's not on the web. So basically, this is your like password that you'll use to do like security checks and stuff like that. So because of that, I would basically recommend treating it like a PIN. You can make it something more complex, but basically every day I know just uses a PIN. So, you know, do a PIN. So in this case, I'm gonna go doot. And then you don't have to do this. I would recommend always keeping login automatically without asking for a password. Keep that off. And then I'd recommend use the same password for the administrator account, because you will likely forget the password and then do that. Also, this password cannot be reset. There's no reset options for this. So do not make sure this is something you can memorize, or at the very least write it down somewhere. And then we'll hit next on that. So you'll see here that you'll get the option to do the LibreOffice suite. You can actually use this. I actually wouldn't recommend it, because I actually have a better application that I prefer more. So I'm gonna select no Office suite. If you don't want to deal with installing a different Office suite, then there you go. Remember your passwords. You'll be using it a lot, even with GUIs. Exactly. Yeah. Exactly. So that's why I effectively said treat it like a PIN, right? So you'll see here that like this is a little brief summary of like what you're doing, and then you can hit install, right? And then basically this is your last chance to bail out. If you hit install now, this will start overwriting the freaking flash drive, right? So anything that's on that drive right now is going to be overwritten. Just to prove my point, I am going to make this my new Linux install, because I don't really care that much. And just with like I want to show you how I would genuinely set up my distro, right? So we're gonna hit install now, and this will start running. So now we can say hi to chat. Better option equals plain text. I'm interpreting plain text as anything that's UTF-8, which I think I might be interpreting that wrong. Remember fast? Oh yeah, sorry, I already read that one. But yeah, anyways, yeah. So we're at a nice little pause right now. So how are you all doing? How's you enjoying the Linux install? Is the Linux install thrilling for you? Is it absolutely boring? What do y'all thinking? You just keep a notebook by your computer these days? Yeah, I'm generally pretty good. Again, I'm going to show you all what is my genuine system preferences, right? So I'm going to show you effectively options for everything, right? And I'll show you how to work around effectively every system issue. I will show you my one-to-one system replacement of like how I would install everything. I'm going to show you alternative to apps and a few ways to fix things and a bunch of things like that. Because I'm pretty sure at this point, if I just double-check my little install guide that I've made, this is not me referencing one, by the way. I quite literally mean I wrote it. I am going to have it on my website later. It's technically on my website now, but the one that's on my website right now is more of like a beta version. That's just for like reference, right? So let me grab my Linux install guide and move it over here. Be a spaceman, explore a distant land, as we contemplate the credible, unfold the master plan. You also keep a Linux cheat sheet on your data drives and a text file for commands or I use on every install from Arch, Debian, Fedora, etc. Yeah, that's fair. I am stupid and I commit that shit to memory. So I really hope I don't get was that like mind breakdown one? Wow, this is really funny. What's the disease that makes you forget things? I think it's Alzheimer's, isn't it? So yeah, here's the one I don't get Alzheimer's. Oh shoot, I forgot to mention this. On the drive partition part, I strongly recommend not encrypting your drives because like there is just going to be a lot of issues long term if you try and do that. Hey Ventura, how's it going? Fun little fact, Ventura. This is something that I was keeping a little bit secret until now. Is I'm going to try get this to a point that we play Ultra Kill on Linux. So hey, if you're going to be awake, Ultra Kill on Linux. Let's go. Let's see, full screen projector. Ultra Kill, no way, on Linux, so even better FPS. The fun thing is when you type sudo apt on Arch or sudo pacman on Debian, does it give you like a cute little error message? I have no idea, honestly. I don't think I've made that mistake. Let's see. I want to see a thing. ProtonDB.com. There's definitely a few little small things that I've forgotten, so that's a bit of an oops, but hey, here we are. I'm more likely to need data recovery than get my computer stolen. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Wow. So here's a fun thing. Directly below Ultra Kill, the next result is Skibidi Toilet Hero. Let's see, eggs, you think Arch and Debian, oh sorry, I think Arch does, Debian just gives an error, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah, Debian's not very fun like that. It costs basically nothing data-wise, but, yeah. Okay. So, let's see. So where are we going from here? So, all done. So with that, now Linux has now been installed to my system, so I am now stuck. So if you didn't make that Windows USB earlier that I was pushing very hard for you to make, you're stuck on Linux now unless you have a friend. Debian looks at you with disdain and says you should know better. Yeah, I mean it's not even that. Debian's like the librarian who gives zero fucks and just says the least amount possible. So it's like, hey, do you guys have this book? And there's like, no. Oh, do you know where I can get the book? No. Or like yes. Could you help me get the book? Sure. Or like, yes. Can we do that now? Sure. But like they're still like doing whatever they were doing anyways. It's just like, okay. Anyways, so you'll notice now that this didn't restart. That happens basically never. I don't know why that happens. That's some Linux jank for you. So we're going to restart now. And then at this point, what you're going to want to do is you're going to want to unplug the USB drive. So basically, once it's done its install cycle, just unplug the USB drive by giving it the good old reach around. My microphone is in my crotch. Ah, there we are. Ugh. Okay. So congratulations, you're now a certified Linux user. I'm dual booting, so I might dual boot back into Windows by default. Yep, you can tell by the little spinny circle there. It's rebooting into Windows, because of course it is. But that's fine. We'll fix that out later. Or fix that later. Maybe you can come back in 2 years to visit the Flat Hub next door. Also, what's JSAB Venture? I am completely spacing. Also, so this step right here, the reason why is because our BIOS, I'm dual booting, and our BIOS has not yet been set to the new installation media, which is the Manjaro thing. So basically, we're gonna have to we're gonna have to restart anyways. JSAB is just shapes and beats. I don't think I've played that. I don't think I've ever even heard of that, actually. Let's see. Anyway, so going from here, we're going to go back to troubleshoot, advanced options, UEFI settings. Hopefully my thing isn't completely broken. Oh, something sounds fun in my system. I think I bumped and I ducked like a zip tie out of the place. Wait, the fuck? The fuck what? The fuck what? The fuck what, huh? Let's see. I do actually plan to give like a little mini tutorial on flat packs and all that other stuff too. So hey, there's a little fun thing. I'm also gonna give like a little mini tutorial thing. Okay, so I'm gonna use the keyboard again, and we're gonna try to change our boot settings. Boot. So I'm gonna change this now to try be Manjaro. No, whoops. Not quite. No. Oh no, there should be an option for boot priority. Where is boot priority? Oh, this is like scaling past the screen. That's awesome. Okay, that's awesome. Yeah. Boot mode must take on. Info block effect. Sure. Post beep enabled. Yeah. So what I'm trying to do right now. Oh my god, why is there 2 boot option 2s? Let's just, I guess, set you all the way down to disabled, wherever that is. Network disabled. Okay, so it's gonna be here 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm just trying to find the disabled option so it's just not blinding me. Floppy network off. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1. There we are. 5. 1. Oh, I'm being absolutely silly right now too, because what it's doing right now, I forgot to mention this, is it's just showing the freaking hard drive that it's supposed to be installed on, right? So if we go back to here, we go down to here, it'll show you the drive that it's trying to load onto, which is the better option. So you'll see here, right here, WDC, that's the Windows drive. What I'm trying to do instead is I'm trying to instead change it to be the Manjaro drive that we just selected. So what I need to do is there's supposed to be a boot option here. I don't know what I selected there. I don't know what I don't know what I'm selecting there. See, at this point I'm kind of fucked because the issue is that my boot is completely screwed up, so I can't actually change anything here. Because what's supposed to happen is that there's supposed to be a boot priority, right? And then that boot priority is supposed to be... Maybe that was the issue? Hey, here's a secure boot disabled. Secure boot mode, standard, custom, I don't care. Go away. I don't know what's wrong with my frickin' BIOS right now. That's awesome. Wake up event. I don't care about any of these. Nope, go away. Secure race, don't care. Self-test. I don't know I'm selecting self-test. I don't know why I'm seeing the matrix there. Is there not... I see, like, my issue is I can't even scroll. The scroll effect is broken. Boot, hello? I actually have no idea what the hell's going on. So we're just going to go back out. We're going to go... oh, here we go. So I don't know if I can do this. I'm going to instead select the Manjaro thing. Oh, no. I think this is the boot priority. So I think I'm restarting into that boot priority now. Might want to disable fast boot while you're in the BIOS. I don't think I can, honestly. I don't think I possess the blind frickin' BIOS power to do that. I think it's going to be something that's very confusing for me to do at the moment. Anyways, we should be now booting into Manjaro if I hit the right buttons in the right order and do the right things properly. Maybe, hopefully. So what I'm going to do, actually right now, is I'm going to take a quick pee and get some water. And if everything worked out, then when I come back, I should see Manjaro. So be back in just a second. Ha! Josephine flashbang, kapow! Oh. I just came back from the bathroom to take a quick peek, and I see that we have issues. Woo! Let's see. Hat Volbite having say Gex with Bubs confirmed. What? Where'd that come from? I actually have no idea where that came from. I think my BIOS is actively decaying in front of me because this is not how this is supposed to look at all. Oh, we're in Japanese now? Hey, Buzz, my BIOS is actively shitting itself. Yeah, this is not good. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna hit the hard restart. Wait, does my system have a fallback BIOS because Dead CMOS gang rise up? I think this might be past that, honestly. My motherboard, I don't know if this one has it. Might have the reset pins for the frickin' BIOS. Let's see. So there's the PS2 port. Nope, I do not appear to have the magical buttons that'll fix this issue. Hell yeah. Oh, we're just going to BIOS now. That's awesome. Okay, can you at least go English? Are you at least English now, please? Oh, we got system date and system time. Woo, boys, we're making progress. This is actually very scary to me. Oh boy, this is very. Oh, I don't know where I'm at. I don't know. I think my system might have died. I think I might need to continue this at a later date. I think my system might be hard fucked. I mean, I could technically fix it. I just don't. A typical Windows S Max user doesn't know how to use a BIOS. Oh, why don't you shut the fuck up? Nah, genuinely though, I don't know what's happening here. You know what? Let's just try this. Let's just try a full power down. What are you looking at me like that with big ol' eyes, dog? Let's see. I'm gonna turn off the system. All right, so the system's off now. I'm gonna reach behind the computer, give it a good old ass grab, and I'm gonna turn off the frickin' power supply. Like, just go full nuke, right? So let's see, where the hell is that at? That's a zip tie. Whatever. I feel a big cord. No, that's not the big cord. Oh, is it on the wrong side? Am I reaching at the wrong side? Oh yeah, this is like the Dell old CPU Optiplexes, whatever, right? Yeah. All right, I'm gonna count to 10 because I just turned off the power switch. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I went a little bit extra long because I felt like it. If you wipe Windows and Dual Boost, it's not as hard. That is correct. Yeah, I always have the boot selection option instead of that boot reorder nonsense people reconnect. Yeah, see, I would prefer something like that, but I honestly just am not fucked enough because I figured it out and good enough. Learning to count with Volb, yes. Thank you. Okay, power on with your magical little fancy beast. Come on. Come on. Am I just gonna have to, like, make a network boot for my systems from now on? Your Dell tower has a Dead CMOS that keeps turning raid mode on so that I can't boot until I turn it off? Hell yeah. You meant list? I mean, hey, point comes across. We are existing, we are vibing, we are grooving, we are moving. Oh, it's been 1,000 years. Oh no. Okay, at least the buttons are pressing. Oh, this is very bad. Okay, I'm gonna try this. It might be because of the output of my capture card. Like the capture card might just not be communicating with the BIOS properly. So I'm gonna try switch it and hope that that does good things for me. And if it doesn't, then hey, I guess we're switching over to a computer hardware stream. Let's see. I think I do actually have a CMOS battery around here because I bought one for my scale because I'm trying to do like some weight loss shit, right? And yeah, long story short is I thought it needed AA's when it doesn't need AA's, and I was like, hey, that's neat for me, I guess. And yeah, here we are. Okay, that just turned off. It's off. Okay, on now, please. Okay, computer's on. We're trying to do things. Whoa! Gotta love tech issues. Let's go. Dog staring at me. What you want? What you want, fat boy? You know, I still haven't got my water. Let me go get my water. Let me. You know what? My computer's just thirsty. Here, yeah. You know what? That's the issue. Let me go get some water for my computer. Oh, hey, look at my BIOS is fixed. Hell yeah. Oh, wait, the dog wants some food. 1 second. The dog wants some food. That's why they're staring at me. I'm not completely inept when it comes to my pupper. Ah. See, his like food bowl thing, I use like one of those like 1 gallon pails because like it's very humid around here. So I don't want the food to go moldy. And the frickin' pail, I've had his other dog food sitting on it for a while. So this like 1 gallon bucket or whatever it is, you know, the like baby killer buckets, is like super full and like stuffed and like, this is a very annoying lid. I've opened it dozens of times and I swear it does not get any easier. Oh my gosh, okay. Now let's see, small scoop for the pupper because we're both on a weight loss thing. There you are. Here, go get your food. Go get your food. Go get it. Go get it. Okay, there's a good boy. There's a good boy. Good boy. Good boy. Good boy. Love you. You're a good man. You're a good man. Okay, well, my BIOS is now fixed. So here, you know what? Let me, here, okay, so for everybody who is watching, let me show you this real quickly. Let me just show you this so you understand, right? So if we go to frickin' here, I'm just gonna do this. I'm gonna do a new video capture device. Yep. And I want to choose this. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Cool. Okay, this is running at like 3 FPS, but whatever. So, can we go for like a medium preset or like 1080? 720? There we are. 720 is happy. Okay. This is what the BIOS was supposed to look like. This is what the entire thing was supposed to be looking like that entire freaking time. That's what it was supposed to be like. Okay, anyways. So we can go to systems now. You'll see you want to go to boot. And then you'll see all these boot options are disabled. In this case, I see a Windows Boot Manager. The general way to fix that, if you have that issue, is there's generally a boot priorities option. You can see here that Windows is on top. Windows, Manduras, whatever. So in this case, I'm going to change it to be the UEFI OS for the Samsung, because that's potentially a thing that I believe is called Grub, then Manjaro, then that. Because then now if we exit out, and then we go all the way out to save and exit. Oh yeah, sorry, security. While you're in security, no, it isn't security. My apologies. It is, I believe it's an advanced secure boot. Secure race. Where's the secure boot? I might as well get the footage for it. Whoops, what's happening? I don't know what's happening. Resizable bar can be enabled. Those are all compatibility things. Is it in system settings? I actually have no idea. System settings. Nope. Non-system settings. Is it in security? I thought I already did security. Trusted computing. Security device platform. That's fine. That can be enabled. The issue is that there's secure boot, which is supposed to be somewhere in here. I don't know where the hell secure boot is supposed to be. I'll probably just leave this in the video to some other settings. TPM state. Security device support might just be what secure boot is named on this. I also have no idea. You know, the battery might be losing juice. I've had that happen on some of my older systems where the BIOS forgets things constantly. That's completely valid. But you see, I'm lazy, and this is funnier. So, hey, here we are. Anyway, so let's do save changes and reboot. You can see that the boot options have been changed. I know the color grading is kind of shit, but hopefully I can correct it in post. And then the la. Okay, now I'm just going to hide this freaking capture device thing or just get rid of it, because that should be the last time that happens. Actually, no, we'll leave it on for now, and then once the reboot happens, hopefully I can get footage of this. Because I want your footage. Let's say if I'm making tech videos, whatever can go wrong will go wrong. Yeah, it's like that one law or whatever. Okay, so it's going to do this. Okay, I see the boot got not correct. So, let's see. Boot option. Oh, yeah, because I forgot to set the boot option. My bad. So, boot option to that. So, that was my issue. I didn't set the boot option as well, which was the issue there. So, then now if I go back to here. Oh, by the way, this is my keyboard that I was telling you about. It's kind of hard to see, but, like, this is half of it. It's like a chicken drumstick. Anyways, let's see. Save and exit. Save changes and reboot. Now I actually have a boot priority. Now I'll actually boot into the Manjaro thing. Because before it was like, oh yeah, there's no boot priority here. That's cool. Also, if anybody's wondering why my monitor has these like thick ass bezels, it's because it's actually a drawing tablet. Because I do art stuff.
I have a certificate in web and graphic design, and I am going to use it.
All right, come on, show me the thing. Show me the goods. Show me the goods. Come on. Here we are. So this is one of the awesome things about Linux is that you'll have, I believe this is Grub. Is that the term? You can correct me on a CCJ if I'm wrong. But so this is one of the cool things. So if you set up your device properly in the BIOS, you'll actually have an option like this where now you can just choose to boot into Windows or Manjaro circumstantially depending on what you want. And some other distros have this, some don't. It's kind of circumstantial, but Manjaro has it. And that's one of the reasons why I decided to recommend it. So in this case, we're going to choose Manjaro. And that's how you can dual boot really easy. Yeah, Scrub? Okay, yeah, thought so. I see, I'm terrible with names. I have like a good mental map of like what this stuff is, but it's like I'm terrible with names. It's one of those things where like I can still draw a nerve cell from 12th grade pretty okay, and I haven't been in school for, what has it been now, 6 years? Yeah, I haven't been in high school for 6 years, so I haven't had to draw a nerve cell for at least 6 years. But I can still remember how to draw one. I don't, and like the only thing I think I really remember though about the nerve cells is like the myelin sheath. That's like the only name I can remember about it. The other popular one is System Deboot that Endeavor OS uses by default. Fair enough. Yeah, every system's a little different, but that's the beauty of Linux, right? Are you booting? Are you booting, system?
Hello?
Oh, there's all you guys.
Hello. Come on.
Oh, the system's just off now. Okay, that's cool. Most use Grub, yeah. Grub seems to be the pretty one.
Grub's the pretty popular one that all the girls use.
Let's try this again. Come on. Grub is really cool though. Grub is actually killer. I wish Windows had an option that was like enable Grub or something. Anyways, so now we should see the Grub menu again because I'm guessing it isn't going to boot properly. I might need to change the frickin' thing overall. I could use the fallback one, I guess. Yeah, I'll use the fallback one. Why not? Why not? Goes to show what happens when something goes wrong, right? Whatever you do, you never want to overwrite grub, even if you just booted Linux by itself. Yeah, I find things do tend to be wired into grub somehow, and that kind of makes it painful. I hear the fans spinning. Fans are spinning. Fans are spinning. Spin fan. Okay, so it's going into power saving mode, the monitor. That's okay. I think it's turned off again. No, it's on. It's just not outputting. Why is it not outputting? Oh yeah, so I guess I'll point this out. So this is my frickin' server here. It's kind of hard to see. Can I turn on my flashlight? Can I turn on my flashlight? Kapow. Flashlight. Come on. Come on. Come on. Oh, no. Flashlight. Okay. Anyways, yeah. So I have to reach around down here. So I'm going to turn off the frickin' screen share thing. And I'm going to try to do the reach around so I can try, like, plug in a different monitor thing. Because that might be the issue. Let's see. So there's that cable that I just unplugged. Where's the other cable? That's not unplugged. That one, that's USB-C, so no, not you. I'll plug you in, though. Because, like, why not? Let's see. Where are you at? Right, found the cable. Yep, that's the HDMI. Come on, GPU. Come on, GPU. Is that plugged in? It doesn't feel plugged in. Is it this way? I can't see. No, you're not plugging in. Okay. See, I can't see shit right now. So that, I'm pretty sure, is the one that's supposed to be plugged into. Is it not? No. Okay. I could swear it was this one. Ah, come on! Let me move you back so I can try to see. Got it. Alright, cool. Alright, that's plugged in. I'm gonna plug in the other one too at the same time, because why not? Okay, maybe you guys can see things on screen capture now properly. Alright. So now we have everything going wrong possible. Holy shit. Because of course, it's a stream. Alright, restart one more time. Let's go. Hoorah! Let's see. The drive. Sorry, was that bad install? You may have needed that proprietary driver. Possibly. Yeah. This is one of the reasons why it's a pain in the ass. If it doesn't work out for this next attempt, I'm just gonna choose the proprietary driver and go again. All right. So now this is appearing on the stream properly. So I'm just gonna choose that. And if this doesn't work, then I'm just gonna reinstall Manjaro, but using the proprietary driver. Yay. Hey, look at that, it worked. I think it was just the monitor, because for context, the monitor going to the other one goes out my display into what is it, a KVM, and then it goes into my monitor. So the KVM might have been giving it issues. So now you see that you have your login, and now your thing says your name, like of your device, right? So if I go to... Oh, I think I unplugged the KVM, actually, speaking of which. KVM stands for Keyboard Video Mouse, which is how you can get systems to use multiple things at once. And I'm fucking on that dumb bitch juice. Come on! Come on! There, plugged in. Kapow! Oh. Why did the display turn off? Oh, now it's back on. Can I move my mouse? Can I move my mouse? Mousey. Mouse, please. Please. I see you. I see you. Why? Is this... Okay, it's getting power. Oh. Why did it... Oh, you know what? I must have been over the reboot option or something by accident because I hit enter. Let's see, I've sat in the terminal looking for NVIDIA driver to install command lines on my phone several times. Oh, yes, that is the Linux experience if we do it bad. Water feels good. Somebody's more like in the medical field might know this, but so for context, I'm on like that keto shit, and for some reason, whenever I have my cheat day being today, I get like really thirsty. It's just like, oh yeah, sugar, water. We'll say if you get stuck in the terminal, sudo pacman-ss is your best friend. App search on Debian based. Yeah, you see, I'm a nerd, so I'm actually pretty comfortable in the terminal. I have the split keyboard for a reason. Alright, I can't see my mouse cursor moving. Can I turn on this display? Display, can you turn on? Generally speaking, for anybody watching this in the future, if you have one monitor plugged in and nothing else, that generally makes your life a lot easier. You know, I've actually hit one of these ones by accident. Well, nope, that's the wrong one. I guess that was my KVM. Okay. No video, really? Nope, there it is. Okay. Why can't I see my mouse moving? Yes, on the right option. No, you're definitely on the right thing. Come on, you got it. Why aren't you... Did I unplug the KVM? I might have unplugged the KVM. Let me double check. I thought I plugged it back in, but maybe I plugged in like a different USB that happened to get unplugged at the same time. So this KVM is going to be this thing. This thing is running down here. There's a reason why I have a server rack. Let's put it that way. That's this cable. This cable is, in fact, I don't think it's actually plugged in. It might be. Oh, no, it seems to be. Then what the hell is that cable? That's my HDMI for my VR headset. That's my KVM cable, okay. I might just plug it in directly. I literally have another keyboard in my hand, so I might just do this to turn it on. So let's just do that, I guess. Hello, old shitty beat up Logitech G something or other. Yeah, at first I wasn't crazy about the terminal, but over the years I've come to love it. Exactly. I miss having KVM. I used to run two computers all the time. Honestly, I've had kind of a shit experience with it. I like it was one of the cheaper ones on Amazon, so that could be part of it. But like, man, I have not had a good experience. I'll be real. All right, come on, keyboard, turn on. Turn on. Oh, you're not working. Did I plug in the wrong USB port? I might have. Let's see. So we got this USB port. There we are. Okay, so let's see. So if we hit any key, you should see the screen change. Okay, I don't see anything happening. Is the capture being correct? Okay, let's go like this. And then like that. Cool. Oh, that's the wrong capture, that's why. Oopsies. Let's get rid of you, because we don't need you anymore. Where the heck is the video capture? There it is. Like, for some reason my mouse and keyboard are just not working. Oh, that's working, I guess. I'll just try and enter the number then. Oh, I just realized that isn't going to work because I didn't have a number lock on. Okay, it is outputting to the display, but it wasn't working properly. That's what the issue was. So now that I'm here, so I'm now in the thing. It should be outputting to both displays. If it doesn't work now, then let's do a mono display setup because holy crap, that's annoying. Display port, yeah. Where's the KV? Where's the HDMI? Huh? Video drivers. That's what's the issue. Video drivers are definitely screwing me over here. Oh, let's see. So, yeah. So I'm just going to full screen projector this so I can just preview. Is Manjaro using Wayland by default now? Yeah, they've been doing it for like over a year now, I think, actually. I know Wayland plays havoc on hardware, especially if you hot plug things. I've had good experiences with it, actually, so I don't know.
Oh, yeah, I think my issue is I still think there's another monitor somewhere. It does. There's another monitor because you can tell my mouse stuff's there, mouse stuff's there, mouse stuff's there, but it doesn't stop here. So it thinks there's an extra monitor somewhere. Let me see if there's anything plugged in. Like maybe I have it actually plugged into like my freaking motherboard somewhere. Your USB, yours USB. You're a USB as well. Oh, I don't have any extra cables plugged in, so it should be okay. I think I'm just going to restart the system one more time because it shouldn't be registering an extra system or whatever the hell, like an extra plug, or an extra monitor, but it is now. So I don't think it's detecting the hot plugging properly, which is awesome. Let's see, another reason why I keep diving around is and being an artist too. Well, yeah. Another reason I keep diving around. I'm gonna still do that. Oh my god. Another reason I keep diving around being an artist to X11 is still the best with tablets. Yes, either that sentence is written wrong or my brain's being extra stupid right now. Because my brain does not want to read that. Hey, here we go. This looks proper. Boop, 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 boop. Bam. This little spinner glitches out like that. Sometimes it's okay. So here's a little thing. Congratulations, welcome to Manjaro. Cool. So the issue is, I'll show people how to fix this now, because why not? So there's only supposed to be a taskbar here. I think it still thinks there's another monitor. So in this case, I'm going to go into edit mode, or display configuration, I guess. And then from here, yeah, you can see that there's two. There's the KVM that's being detected, and then there's this one. So you'll see that one's listed as a primary and the other isn't. If you set the other one as a primary, generally that fixes it, and then now your hot bar's back. That's the easiest way to do it. There's other ways to fix it, but you get the idea. And then what I'm going to do here is I'm going to set this to be a copy of, let's see, a replica of the KVM. Please and thank you. So now both displays should be duplicated at like 4K. Because that's just the way my system works. It's just better like that. I'm not seeing it appear or apply, which is awesome and terrifying. Sorry, sometimes I type words. Sorry, sometimes I think words, but it comes out as gibberish. Oh, I get that. Do not worry. Let's see if this is broken or not. Have you broken? Have you broken? Yay, there we are. Fixed it. Yay. So yeah, so sometimes just like, the whole turning it off, turning it back on again works. That's probably my capture card though. Anyways, yeah, so now we're here. My monitor still is like thinking it's like extra wide or something, but whatever, that's fine. So we got 60 hertz. My monitor's a 60 hertz monitor. Yeah. Scaling seems to be okay. So the first thing I want to do is I'm going to go to colors and themes, and I'm going to go to dark mode. Apply. Huzzah! Instinct looks better. And then for my purposes, I'm also going to change the display scaling. So I'm going to go back to displays. Oh, quick settings. I haven't seen quick settings yet. Oh, that's just the default. Yeah. So I want to go back to display, and I want to change the scaling to say like 150%. Oh, it's really making... Okay, those are some weird increments. I want to do 150, please. Apply. I think I need a restart for this to apply, so I'm just going to restart. And I'm going to restart now, because restarting is generally pretty quick on the Linux. You have to unplug your Huion, plug it back in to get Linux to start seeing it out. Yeah, that happens on occasion. The great thing about Linux, though, from my experience, to anybody who might consider this discouraging, is that generally speaking, once it works, it just kind of works forever. Like, once I've had everything set up, it generally works really well. So, hey, there's that. So we'll just give it a second to do this little reboot thingy. Because it might actually be a Wayland hot plug issue. It might be open source, it might be the proprietary driver, it's the whole thing. Yeah, I was sort of just teething bugs when you first up. Yeah, exactly. Because that's the sort of trade-off with Windows, is that Windows does have the plug-and-play, like the sort of fundamentals down, like lock, but like on Linux, as soon as it works, it just is like rock solid, right? So let's see. So we're gonna go here. You also just turn the launch and start option off, and you'll stop seeing that. I just leave it on because like why not? For some reason, it didn't remember my display configuration. Probably because the displays are detected differently.
Well, that's weird. It isn't saying that they're duplicates. That's weird. Make you the primary. You're definitely supposed to have a preview menu. Where did the frickin' start menu bar go? Whatever. What in there? Oh wait. Well, I'll just fix this anyway. So you can go into edit mode. Is it create? No, it's just edit mode. Yeah. So you generally go into create mode, and then you can do I believe it's either desktop, which is or panels. No. Disconnected screen 3. Remove desktop. Remove desktop. Remove panel, I guess. Yeah, so we're gonna close all those out to keep that all consolidated. Then we're gonna go back into edit mode. We're gonna add a panel, which is gonna be the application bar here. The application bar, can I... Oh no, that's the wrong one. I don't want an application bar. What is it again? Default panel? No. There's default panel, that's what it is. Huzzah! And then we can exit edit mode, and then now we have the bar here. So that's awesome. So, let's see. Default panel, yeah. The names are all confusing to me because I don't have them memorized by name and like what KD prefers to call them. So there we go. So, the first thing I will do is I'm going to install KDE. So where's frickin' Yakuane? I'm going to set it to Alt, whatever this key is. Oh, I should actually select it so I can choose it. Alt, whatever that key is. Alt backspace, sure, why not? Alt backspace. So this is your little terminal. You can do things in it. Let me actually get rid of that frickin' activity bar at the top because I really don't need that. Because it's more of a Windows-based thing, so you don't really need this. Let's delete that panel. There, Yakuane. Let's see, I want to go sudo pacman. Oh, I typed sudo wrong. That's cool. Sudo pacman -sy krita. Password is this. Oh, look at that. Synchronize the packages. Be able to download everything. That's awesome. You're... Oh, no. You know what? I probably unplugged something. I probably unplugged my Ethernet cable, too. God damn it. Oh, let's see. I'm going to leave. Went through a whole Isaac run. That's how long you took. I mean, hey, that's how it works. Have fun, Ventura. It's actually not that far off Ultra Kill now, so hey, there's that. I think... Didn't I have two US or Ethernet ports? I did. I did have 2 Ethernet ports. One second. My motherboard has 2 Ethernet ports. It has 2. Let's see. Come on. There. Alright. Both Ethernet ports are plugged. Barely. You see, I have 2 wired connections. Sometimes the fucking chips are just fucking stupid. If they don't work, then I'll just connect to the freaking wireless thing. Oh no, you can see my freaking PC. There we are. That's how it's supposed to work right there. That's how it's supposed to look. Huzzah! Katie does this with multi-monitors on Plasma 6. It's not an issue on Plasma 5. Or if you do a single monitor, yeah. Yeah, it's the whole sort of asterisk of, you know, moving goalposts and stuff. Anyways, so there's that. Whoops. My keyboard double presses like that. So I'm just going to pop up Krita real quickly because I'm going to explain some more things. So Krita is a free drawing application made by the K developers, which is who makes KDE. So yeah. Publish on the noobs, how do you update using Panic? Yeah, I'm gonna actually avoid using Panic because I want to make this more of a universal tutorial, right? But I'm just gonna also pull this open because this was a quick aside just to kind of, you know, get people started, right? Let's see. Window, workspace, not workspace. I want to do rotate. Where's the rotate option? I forget where the rotate option is on this. Oh, I can see this. Rip. There we are. So. Hey, I wonder if it has out of the fucking box drawing tablet support. Detects my mouse. Oh no, that's sorry. I realized I'm doing something stupid. Never mind. That's I'm stupid. Anyways, so let's very quickly fix that. So okay, so let's see. So where are we going from here? So we did the installation, partition your drive, complete installation, post installation setup. Yeah, so there's that. So yeah, create a user account, wait for installation to complete, remove USB, reboot. Yeah, okay, got all that done. By default, KDE uses Discover. It's a installer GUI for people who use other distros. Hey, fair enough. I'm going to avoid using that anyways, because why not? So,
Because I have my own personal way of doing things, and my way I think is the best way, so that's what I'm going to be pushing away on. So, let's go from here. So, okay. So, first off is I want to basically explain the concept of a package manager. So, where the frick is my mouse? There's my mouse. Why is it disappearing? Oh, because I made it really tiny, that's why. I was wondering why I couldn't see it. Better. Okay. So let's see. I'm gonna do a package manager / PM for short, right? I use the terminal for everything. How the Windows newbies will be. Oh yeah, definitely. But you get the idea. So TLDR is per distro. You're going to see basically under your applications, you'll generally see something like it's either in utilities or something. But if you basically just look up like store or like something like what would be like apps. Or what would it be? What am I thinking of? Like, not store. It would be like download. Frick, I don't even remember what the command is for it. All applications. We are looking for. I just said there's Pamac, but I thought Manjaro has its own different thing. Manjaro application utility. There we are. So a lot of the distros have something like this, where you can see that there's like applications that you can frickin'. No, these are all installed, aren't they? These are all... Yeah, these are not what I was hoping for. Where the heck am I going with this? I do everything through the terminal, so... Let's see. So we are looking for... A lot of Qt stuff. That's neat. System monitor, system settings, scan line. Pamac. Run Pamac. Cool. It doesn't even come up. You have to search for it. Yeah, I think I'll probably use the terminal anyways, because it'll make more sense that way. So, okay, so I'm just gonna go from here, and I'll go a little bit fun and steezy and whatever, right? So, generally, in the Linux ecosystem, there's 4 main ways of doing things, right? So, the first option is, which I recommend you try use the absolute most, is called Flatpaks, right? Flat PAK. Flatpaks are ideal because most of your applications get sandboxed when you're using them. It's easy to manage your utilities and controls and a bunch of other stuff like that. And Flatpaks are generally the best default, right? If you want something that's portable, like something that you can install on a USB that you can basically just double click to open and run, a good example would be like a Blender on multiple systems or something like that. Then you would want something called an app image. App image. AGE. So app images are a good secondary alternative. Oh yeah, so the Flatpak logo is generally like something like a box with like a down arrow kind of thing. It's generally something similar to that. An app image is generally like a gear, but this looks like a little arrow normally, and then it's like a little gear like this, but like with like little sprockets on it like this, right? That's generally option 2. B. Or it's not B, you have C. My bad. C, you have snaps. Let's see, snaps. These are proprietary package made by Canonical. I don't think they're proprietary, they might be open source. But either way, snaps are generally frowned upon, and it's just kind of a bad thing, so I just wouldn't recommend using snaps. And then D, which is the final option, which is the option that I actually don't recommend for most people, is you have a package manager, right? Whoops. A package manager, right? And then, so that package manager, so on Debian installations, it is generally going to be apt. On Fedora, on Fedora-based installations, or Red Hot as it's sometimes called, is you have RPM, and then on Arch-based installers you have Pacman, PACMAN. So they all do very, very different things. Oh, I should do the Arch little logo right here. Arch Dorito Man. Wapow. So those are your generally 3 different types of package managers. The reason why I don't recommend these is because although the majority of the time they're cool, they can get a bit of like cross wires and cross dependencies, and there's basically a state that you can get into called dependency lock, where like you have like conflicts and dependencies, where like this application relies on this, so you can't update this and a bunch of other stuff. It just gets really annoying really fast, so I just don't recommend it, right?
So the way that I generally recommend it is that you use Flatpaks by default, right? DEFAULT. App images are a good fallback, right? Dependency hell is what vets call it. Yes, I forgot the actual technical name, but yes, dependency hell is exactly that. And then package managers, I recommend you use as sparing as possible. The only thing that I would recommend you use package managers for personally is I would recommend you use them for system utilities, right? Utils, system utilities, Steam. I find Steam and Flatpaks generally has a bad time, and then after Steam, very very small instances. One example that I can think of that you would want to also do is QPWGraph. It's called GRAPH. These are basically the only applications that I personally install using a package manager like this. Pretty much everything else I prefer to do over Steam through either Steam itself or Flatpak. That's basically the way that I see it. Demon's the worst about that, Arch is the least. Yeah, generally speaking, though, it's not a solved issue, right? So that's why I generally don't recommend people do it. So to use this, we're going to need to first understand a few essential commands, right? So let's see. So I'm just going to move this aside. So keeping all this in mind, so basically the sort of TLDR of what I would basically recommend, or sorry, so here's the terminal tutorial, right? So if you type in here, whoops, I didn't mean to enter performance mode, but if you type in console, or you can type in terminal, it kind of works with both, right? You'll get a window like this. This is KDE's console. I'm gonna make it bigger so y'all can see it better. So big. Wait. Are they goated? Oh, they're not goated. Anyways, so the way that it works is that the terminal is effectively interacting with your system. So I mentioned this on Windows, but so if I click Firefox here and I open Firefox, right? What I'm basically doing with that is if you go to the terminal or KDE, I guess. So you often see the $ as at the start of a command, right? That's just kind of standard. That's like some old like legacy stuff, right? But so with the command, if you type in a command or like an application name, like this should actually work here. Let's try this real quickly because I want to see if they're extra cool like that. So if I type in Firefox, yeah, you'll see it turns green, and then once it turns green, you can see that I launched Firefox. So when you hit a button like right here, like the little Firefox icon, all that basically is basically just like a little icon on like the taskbar, right? That icon is basically just a mapping to basically the command Firefox, Firefox. That's how your system on like a lower level fundamentally works. And there's asterisks to that and a bunch of things like that, but that's the easiest abstract way to think of it, right? They're generally referred to like API calls or bash commands or some other thing like that. That's how it generally works, right? So, for instance, there's a bunch of commands. So, for instance, you can type in like clear to clear the terminal. Again, you can type in Firefox to like, bring up Firefox, right? And that runs the program, right? What you can also do is you can do Command C to kill the program early. That's what this little red X over here is signifying. But what you can also do is the terminal, which makes it really cool, is that due to Unix philosophy, which we won't get super into right now because this isn't really the place, is you can do stuff like you can do like which and then Firefox. And if you do that, you'll see user/bin/Firefox. I wonder what that is. So let's try it. So if we open up our file browser, so here's our little home directory thing, right? I'm just gonna make this bigger so we can see, right? So let's see. So I don't see anything right here. This is weird. What if I go into here and I show hidden files? I'm still not showing a user file. Why is that, right? Well, the reason why is because Windows uses a drive-based architecture, right? So the \, :C drive or whatever the correct thing of it is, I don't remember. But so the C drive, I like that because it looks like an upset frowny face. But the C drive is basically your boot drive, right? So basically that's the one that Windows always looks at as like boot, right? And then you have basically every other drive is listed like secondary to the C drive, right? So you have like, your D drive, your F drive, and like whatever you decide to name them, right? Fun little fact for you is the reason why this is the naming convention is because back in the day when you had old-ass computers, so if we just open up Firefox real quickly. If we open up Firefox and we look up like old computer. So if we look up a computer like this, and then we go to images, C:\/ on Windows / root on Linux. Yeah, I'm getting to that. Shh, you're spoiling it. But so on old systems like this, where we had the two floppy disks in the front, this was actually only your A and B drive, or B and A drive. So that's actually why Windows starts at C. So there's a fun little fact for you. To carry on though, is yes. So C generally uses a architecture like this, right? The way that so this is Windows. Sorry, I should say not C. Windows has an architecture like that. Oh, that brings back memories. Yeah, I never had those memories. I'm a little baby boy. I'm just a huge tech nerd. Trying to play Oregon Trail. Oh my gosh, I should actually try to play that sometimes. That'd probably be fun. But yeah, so that's the Windows architecture of it, right? I'll just do a little fucking window icon. There we are, Windows. The way that Linux actually does it instead is that what you have is you have a root drive. So this is a /, and then you have a bunch of different file trees through here that do different things. So one is you'll have like a bin generally, another is you'll have like an opt, which is generally temporary files if I'm correct, and then another one here we have is user, right? So in this case, if we go back to here, so you'll see that it's starting off to the user. Well, it's like, how do we get to the /? Well, a simple way how is if you're in the file browser, you'll see here there's root. So if you click root is as high as or as low as possible as you can go. So if you think of it similar to like a tree where you have like a node and then they go out and you have more nodes and then you have like more nodes from there, like a simple file structure, right? This right here is like the root, like basically the origin of everything, right? And that origin is your root, and the root is literally just /, right? Your user, your home folder, I should say, sorry, is generally tilde /. That's just an abbreviation thing. There's basically no reason for that. So there you go. So with like on Windows, how you'd have like your like user, like username, and then / and then like all of your files through here, right? Linux is actually very simple, very similar. The shortcut for it is that, but on Linux it is also actually user / whatever, but it's under a little hidden area, right? That's why if we go back to the file manager, you can actually see that there's a home here. The home is just your user directory, right? So if we go back to root, and then we go back to here, so let's just look at this command again. So we're doing /user, /bin, /Firefox. So let's just do that. So if we go to /user, so let's just scroll down to user. User's right here, /bin, and then, oh look, here's a bunch of programs in here. Oh my gosh, that's a lot of programs. The reason why is because Linux comes with a ton of these tools to actually like evaluate your system and do a bunch of different stuff. So for instance, for those of you who are familiar with like something like emulation as example, you'll actually notice that there's a 7Z pre-installed. Ta-da! At least the terminal version of it, right? So we can search for it, or we can scroll and whatever. But like these are all programs that are effectively on your system, right? So I'm actually going to search for this because it's easy. But if we just search for Firefox, you'll see that here's Firefox. And then if we go not open with Ocular, I want to do just Open Path, I think is what I want. Yeah, see, there we go. So then here's Firefox, right? And then there it is. So like as an example, if Krita got mapped, it did. I can instead type which Krita, and you'll see in the same place. So Krita is in that same folder, right? So the way that basically the terminal works is you're basically just running a program, then running a arguments with the program, right? So for instance, we can say which is a built-in shell command, which actually doesn't show it. Sometimes that's going to be built into your shell over here. So if we look around the W's might have which in here. WX. Where the heck is W? So we might be able to see which right here. It wasn't always in the same place. Yeah, see right here. Here's the which command, right? So you can see that everything kind of originates in this area, right? So that's effectively how Linux works fundamentally. So as an example, let's say I want to run a program like Krita, but in in administrator mode, right? Such as Windows commonly has you do, right? So Linux has something similar to that. The common one is sudo, right? So sudo stands for super user do. So a better way to do it would be like super user do, because that's more proper, but it's just all lowercase. That's the way that it is done conventionally, right? So if I run sudo and then Krita, right, it'll ask me to enter a password. So if you do that, it'll do all this. It starts running from the terminal. This scary stuff that you see here effectively always runs in the background. It's just most programs hide it. They just don't let you see it, because why not? And then so now Krita right now is just running as admin. So that's all that's doing, right? So I could either close this manually, or if you're in the terminal and you're ever stuck, you can do Control C, and then that'll kill the program, right? So let's see. Sudo su if you want to run several commands without punching your password constantly. Hey, fair enough. That's a new thing to me. Honestly, I don't mind. I don't mind touching sudo because I'm generally pretty okay on a keyboard.
It's some good water.
But yeah, so that's an option. So carrying from there, so the first thing I want to do basically is I want to basically download Steam, right? So what we're gonna do is we're gonna do sudo pacman. The reason why is because we're installing an application. So it's like Windows, you get that pop up and you want to do like, oh, I need to install an application. So sudo pacman. So there's a start. Awesome, right? I want to also specify though clearly that pacman is very specific to Arch-based distros, right? So depending on your distro, so Debian distros use apt, and then Fedora uses RPM. So with those, you basically just want to look up like X package manager, right? So let's say I decide to use Endeavor because I was mentioned earlier. Actually, I don't want to use Endeavor. I'll choose like Mint, because Mint is a popular OS, right? So I do like Mint package manager, and we search. Let's see, what package manager does Mint use? It uses the apt Mac package manager. So there you go. So it's going to take a little bit of research, but like generally speaking, this is how you know your system, right? So in this instance, so it's pacman on Arch-based systems, right? And then so arguments are generally defined with a /. So arguments are basically just flags to change the program, right? So like for instance, how I don't know if Krita has a good option for this on the example, but like let's try maybe close you. Yeah, get out of here. Oh no, I don't actually want to save you. Let's close you. Nah. Let's then run Krita. Krita. That actually stayed open, just to clarify. The reason why that stayed open after this ran is because this right here was the launch script. And then a different process started for the application itself. So there's a bit of a difference there. But anyways, like with this, if I do new image, like right here, how like there's this like checkbox, like horizontal or like vertical, right? That as an example is like a flag, or like right here is like depth, right? How there's these depths and then there's these different options, right? So if I was starting a new application with Krita, a great example would be like if I want to say do like 16-bit float, right? What I could do instead is if I was starting a Krita program, I could do like something like Krita new, and then I could do like name, and then I would do something like dash D for like color depth, or maybe CD for color depth, and I can do like 16 F for 16 float. That's an example of like how a float could be, right? Really good for troubleshooting a program is opening via the terminal. Really good for troubleshooting a program opening via the terminal. I use it a lot in testing programs, Windows programs when I'm using mine. Yes, exactly. So with a lot of programs, the terminal just provides you information, right? It is a dev tools thing, but you'll often see stuff like, "Ooh, I may be missing this video encoder or whatever," right? And those are very important for things, right? Let's carry on from there. So sudo pacman is basically saying, okay, so I want to run the package manager as administrator, right? The general one that you'll always see on Arch-based distros is that SYU, right? On Debian-based distros, it'll generally be something like sudo apt install and then whatever, right? Or various other commands, right? So on Arch, to break this command down, the -s, all that basically means is sync, the -S. Sync basically means, so given a target generally being, like, as an example, like a URL, I basically want to sync my system with the files that are in this system, right? So a good example to think of it is like downloading a file from online, right? So if you take as an example like if I just go, let's just go to Firefox, right? Let's go to here, we'll type in glurp, right? We'll go to images, and then, man, I really like the cut of this guy's jib. I want to save this, right? If I right click and then I hit save as, I'm basically syncing this file from like the remote location, wherever it is, like whatever computer is sending that image to me, and then I'm basically saving it locally if I want to, right? Like that's basically what the sync command means, right? It's a different way to like think about it is like, hey, make this thing the same as that thing contextually, right? Like that's the simplest way to put it. The -y, from what I recall reading, is basically just supposed to say yes automatically to certain things, right? And then the -u is, I'm sure what the -u is supposed to be. I believe -u is supposed to be install. No, update. -u is update. So, for instance, if I type in pacman dash, I think it's SU, I think that will literally just update my system, if I'm correct. It's been a minute since I did that. Yeah, see, starting full system upgrade. So you can see that I just installed Manjaro, so there's nothing to update, and I think I ran that earlier, but that's generally what the SU does, right? If I do SYU, and then I type in a program name, so let's do something like Steam, right? Steam, bam. So see now, so basically, let's just skim this command so we can kind of get an idea, because this can be kind of overwhelming at first, right? So synchronizing package databases, that's what the S command does, right? So core is up to date, that's basically all the stuff essential to your system, right? Extra is up to date, that's basically all the, like a lot of the extra stuff, kind of obvious, right? Multilib, similar thing to extra. Starting full system upgrade, resolving dependencies. Resolving dependencies basically just means like, hey, are the upgrades correct? Or sorry, like, are all these versions correct? Is everything proper? Things like that, right? Looking for conflicting packages. That's basically, so as we were talking earlier with dependency help, what that basically just means is basically it's just trying to check for, packages that won't play nicely with other packages, right? And other stuff like that. There's a bunch of little things like that, but you get the idea, right? Warning, dependency cycle detected. Warning, lib32 arf buzz will be installed before its lib32-free type dependency. So basically what this is saying, to basically explain what a dependency cycle is so if you think of an application, right? So let's just do this. We'll create flashbang. Haha. So let's say we have thing, we have thing A, right? Like, or I guess let's just say we have a farmer here, right? If we have a farmer here who, they, let's say, wanna produce eggs, right? And then you have, let's say rancher B over here, who over here has, say, a little cluck cluck, right? That is a very sexy duck. Basically what a circular dependency is farmer B here might want eggs. This is kind of a bad example, but you get the idea. But B wants eggs, right? So, dreams of egg, but doesn't want to do the work for egg, but they're willing to pay for it. And then farmer B, wants senior cluck cluck, because, senior cluck cluck can like make egg, and then farmer A wants money, right? And it's like, well, farmer A needs the chicken from A to provide the egg to B, but like B doesn't want to give the chicken because, like, I don't know, like whatever reason. This is kind of a bad example. You can think of it like, cart before the horse, right? Chicken before the egg. One of those various issues, right? Where basically two things are basically interlocked because they can't do a thing. Actually, here's a better example. If you think of a car intersection, right? You have something like this, and then let's say you have like a car that's like here, here's like the windshield for the car, right? And you have a car that's like, let's say like here, and then, you know, you have a car that's like, let's say like here, bam, and they have a car that's like, say here, right? And then let's just say, as an example, these cars here can all only move forward, right? So this car can only move forward, this car can only move forward, this car here can only move forward, and this car here can only move forward, right? Well, everybody's locked now. And they're just in this circular problem where, you know, this car here can't move until this car moves, which can't move until this car moves, which can't move until this car moves, and then just keep cycling like that. And that's kind of an example of like a circular dependency where basically the system just gets locked because there's nothing it can do, right? So you'll see here that basically, you know, there was a circular dependency detected, but you know, the application program, whatever, lib32hr buzz will be installed before it's lib32-free type dependency. So basically that was Manjaro Pacman, it would be Pacman in this case, resolving the dependency for us, right? So then what you're seeing here is packages 23, so you're going to see like GDK4, lib32 ALSA plugins, and a bunch of other stuff like that. These are basically all things that are required for Steam, which is up here, to be installed first, right? So then basically it's like, okay, so like here's like the download size of everything, and then here's the installed size. So basically this is the compressed version, this is the uncompressed version after the download and unpacking and all that various file generation stuff, right? So in this case it's saying like proceed with installation and then showing you the options yes or no. In this case we'll just type Y and then enter, and then you'll see it starts running. And then so you'll just see everything here installing. This is just everything running, Newman on by, right? And then ta-da, it's done. So there's that. So what I will say is that unless you're experienced, a lot of this probably won't make sense to you. Because like a lot of people say like, oh, don't read these things and this you're sure. And this is why we're gonna move on, because basically Steam and a few others are basically the only packages that I would recommend installing from the terminal. Basically everything else I would recommend you skip, right? Usually when you install from the Arch main repo, you don't have that issue, which you tend to run on when you use the AUR. Yeah. So again, the thing is that you don't generally run into these issues, but the issues that we're not. I'm trying to write the blankest slate possible here, right? So this is where we're gonna jump to something called Flatpaks, right? So if we type in FLAT-PAK, you'll see that the command turned green. So in this case, we have Flatpaks installed, right? So Flatpaks, as we recall earlier, I don't have it here anymore, but Flatpaks are what I consider to be the general best thing, and the reason why is that if you pretend this to be your application, right? Basically, the very quick way to think about it is that your system over here, right? You know, have like, you know, file A, file B, you know, file C, and like these all have values in it that the system depends on, right? An app might be a cheeky little bugger who's built badly, and it might say reach into file B. It might mess up file B somehow, but the app will still run, right? Which is like, okay, yay, this app over here is happy, right? But now you have this fucking issue of that, like, system is now fucking blowing up because something changed that wasn't supposed to change, right? And there's 1,001 issues like that happen, which are bad, which is where it all turns terrible. So, because of that and issues like that, I'm going to get rid of that frickin' bookmark bar real quickly. Isn't it Control-Shift-B? There it is. Control-Shift-B to get rid of that. You can also change this real quickly. If you don't like the Manjaro homepage being here, what you can do is you just click on these three bars. You go to Settings, and then you go to Home, and then you can just change the URL here to anything. So in this case, let's go like flathub.org. So FlatHub, if we open a new tab, I think I might just need to close all these. 1 second. Let's just try to close Firefox and reopen it, because that should have worked. I might have forgot to hit save. FlatHub.org? No, there you are. FlatHub.org. Beautiful. So FlatHub.org, for those of you who don't know, is basically an app store, right? So in the same way Pacman is basically an app store, Flatpak is also an app store, right? So, you know, if you scroll, you can see a bunch of cute little applications and a bunch of free stuff. Pretty much, as far as I'm aware, everything on FlatHub is free. I might be wrong, but I know they're trying to implement some sort of payment methods, but as far as I'm aware, they're free. But so, like, let's just say, you know, as an example, a great app that everybody uses is Discord, right? By the way, I might want to mention all the major browsers are available on Linux, just in case some don't wish to use Firefox. Yes, definitely. So let's actually use that as a great example. Thank you for the prompt. So let's say I don't want to use Firefox because I'm a gradient whore and I really want perfect gradients, right? So what I can do is I can type in Chrome, right? And then you'll see here that there's all these things that like pop up in Nook desktop. Nook is an application that plays Animal Crossing hourly themes on the hour. Oh, I want you for no particular reason. So anyways, so you can see that there's an install option. So basically if you hit install, and then you basically run this application by clicking on it, right? Oops, did I actually skip over it? I think I skipped over it. Yep, here we are. So you'll see that this opens up, right? And then it's going to try find in the Manjaro package. What is it called again? It's just the package utility, isn't it? Add-remove, that's what it is. Add-remove software is the Manjaro one. Add-remove is basically the Manjaro store. So it might not be appearing here because the Manjaro add-remove store likes to be cheeky. If you click these three options and then you go into preferences, you need to enter your password like so. You'll see that there's like check for updates, update frequency, and a bunch of other stuff like that, right? If you go to third party, you can do enable AUR support. I recommend leaving that off. And then if you go to Flatpak support, I recommend turning that on and then also checking for updates, because why not? And then is there any advanced settings that I also recommend turning on? Not really. Those are all fine. And then I also recommend actually turning upgrade the system at shutdown. What that'll do is basically when you turn your system off, it'll basically make sure all your packages are up to date first. So just automatically download updates because that'll keep your system happy, and then update systems at shutdown. Because as an example, if you don't, your system by default will not update. If you hate Windows updates, congratulations, you now have full control over that. The issue is that your system might get horribly out of date, and then when you try to download something, you will be like horribly behind. Let's see, especially on Manjaro, AUR packages tend to break more on it. Yeah, exactly. And as I mentioned before, AUR packages can be very powerful because they will just go right into your system. But the issue is that the more AUR packages you install, the worse of a time you're going to have, right? So that's generally the bad idea. And you also see there's options for like parallel downloads. So basically, if you want app now, you might want to set it to 1 so it downloads really quickly. But if you have like a decent internet connection, you might want to set it higher. I think the default there is fine, right? So in this case, you can see now, oh, look, now a bunch of things installed, right? You see that I have Firefox here, so you need the little trash icon here to delete or install. Can I make this bigger, actually? Nope. Can I zoom you in? No, you don't want to zoom in. Cool. Anyways, yeah, so you can see that I have Firefox and VLC installed. You can see that it's recommending a few more things for me, but we're not going to worry about that here because this is the bad way to do it. AUR Arch is the last resort if you can't find what you're looking for in the default or Flatpak. I recommend Flatpak first. Flatpaks have been easily the most stable and consistent download option I've had. I've had performance issues with them. So if you have performance issues, then you might want to try Pacman and then after Pacman, the AUR. But that's generally my experience. And again, this is the general user guide. So my TLDR is basically use Flatpaks until you have a reason not to use Flatpaks, right? So in this case, so now you can see that we actually have more software appearing now because these are all Flatpaks that just suddenly appeared, right? So now what we're going to try to do is we're going to try re-click the Tom Nook one. And then it still isn't appearing, and this is what I thought might happen. So if you ever have an issue like this that's happening, here's a quick little cheatsy way. If you hit this little down arrow, you'll see two little install things. So you can see that there's first the Flatpak install FlatHub, and then there's camp.nook Nook desktop. So if we just click on that basically, and we go back to our console, and we literally do Control-Shift-V. So here's an asterisk with the terminal. Control-C, Control-V doesn't work. It's Control-Shift-V, Control-Shift-C. Because remember, Control-C does the cancel. That's why. So anyway, so if we run that one-line command now, and we hit yes, and we hit yes to all that, same thing, you're just seeing everything that's installing here, then in a little bit, it should magically work. Hard drive space is another thing to consider with Flatpak as well. That is true. That is definitely true. However, so the way that it generally goes from my experience, and this is wrong, this isn't always right, but this is generally what I've experienced, is so Flatpaks, the way that it does is Flatpaks are different than your system, right? So as an example, if you have like app A, right? So like, let's say app A, which is here, you have, app, I'll just say 1 instead, right? You have app 1, app 2, right? App 2, and then you have your system over here, which let's say, has like, app 3, and then, say app 4, right? The way that it will work is that your system will also have like a library, right? You know, lib, and then like this is like a bunch of like software packages that do things and whatever, right? And then so the library, as an example, you know, might have they're not referred to as like individual libraries, but let's just say this one's like, well, sorry, they're not referred to as books. It's just libraries within libraries. For some reason, that's how it is, right? So let's say, you know, like library A is a dependency of app 4, right? If app 1 also needs library A, this won't connect. That's a no. What it will do is Flatpak will install its own version of lib-A, right? And then now there's versioning, right? So like let's say lib-A is like, you know, lib-A dot, you know, 002, right? And then, you know, over here, lib-A will install, you know, 002. If app 2 also wants a lib-A, but let's say it specifies lib-A 001, then guess what's going to happen? It's going to install lib-A 001. Even though lib-A 002 might work, now you have effectively 3 versions of the same library, but, you know, fuck you, because why not, right? That being said, though, let's say that app 2 over here updates their thing to require app 2, then it will actually just use app 2, but with a bunch of sandboxing stuff, right? At least that's my understanding of it. So that's where Flatpaks can be bad with hard drive space. So if you are running an older system that is especially space constrained, then maybe Flatpaks aren't the system for you, but for most people they're fine. Like you'll hear most people complain about Flatpaks. If I'm being real, if you have Steam installed or you intend to install Steam, Flatpaks are fine. Flatpaks are not your concern. So yeah. So anyways, so because that broke, now we install it with the terminal. I forgot to hit enter here. Oops. So yeah. So I'll just basically explain a few things that I see here. So basically, org, free desktop platform, GL default. I have no idea what that is, honestly. I don't know what basically these are here. Right here where it says platform OpenH264, my guess is that is an encoder for the H264 encoder. You know, used commonly with like MP4s. Org.gdk3theme.breeze. So that's basically, if you look at Krita, these little UI widgets are actually a like UI toolkit collection, generally referred to as Breeze. If you remember the settings, actually, if we go back to settings over here, and we go to where the heck is it? And we go to themes, colors and themes, Breeze Dark. That's because the entire UI kit is based around the Breeze theme, right? So that's like what that is. I don't know what platform is, and then the Camp Nook desktop thing is the actual application that we just installed, right? OMG, a Furry Links nerd. Wow, take one from the dollar discount bin. Never heard of one of those before, huh? Let's see, Nook. I want to see Nook. Hey, look at that change log. I love to see the change log. Is it running in my systems tray? Nook. I better see a Nook. I better see a Nook. No, where's Nook? Nook! Get over here. Hey. Hold on. I have audio playing on a different system. Oh wait, I just realized it's probably not even playing on the right spot. Let's see. Let's make sure the audio out is going proper. I don't know where the hell you're going to. I want the audio out to be to the HDMI. Hey, I can hear it. Hell yeah. Can you all hear that? Hold on. Yeah. Listen to that. We got some fucking Animal Crossing. Woo! Let's see. So I was explaining to me in the beginning is like installing several mini Linux distros and sandboxes, hence the exercise. That is true. That's what I was trying to explain with the library. So to actually go back to it and kind of explain is so that when you actually run things with Flatpak, the way that so Flatpak uses something called like sandboxing, right? And the way that sandboxing effectively works, TLDR, is that so like when you start up an app, right? And then with the system, no, I know I explained this. I explained this earlier with the whole like system exploding. Yeah. I got this. Never mind. I don't know. Mushmouth. I don't need to re-explain what I already said. Unless somebody asked, then I can explain it again, I guess. Anyways, but yeah. So as an example, we installed Steam. So let me start up Steam as well. Steam. Okay, I'm gonna turn off my screen share because I know that QR code is gonna pop up. And I don't think somebody is going to want to sign onto my system, but Honestly, that's more of an issue for them, but let's just do this just to be safe. So Steam is just installing the update. Let me just go over to my Steam app on my phone. My phone. Linux on my cell phone. If and only when. Oh, my phone isn't charging. That's cool. This cable better not be dead. This is a very nice cable. Hey, there we go. I think my phone is just full of like rocks or something. That's not a joke, by the way. Like I think the charging port might literally have rocks in it. My job's a dirty job. I don't like it. I want to play with computers all day. Computers are fun. Let's see. So Steam is just doing a little like install, all those random accessories, quick install thing. You know what's happening. Also, I don't know why my mouth doesn't seem to want to open very much. I guess I'm talking with my mouth rather small right now. Ha ha ha. There we are. Okay, is Steam going to run? Steam going to run? Steam going to run? Steam. Oh, there we are. So Steam has just popped up. Let me sign in with the little freaking QR code thing. QR code signed in. Sign into Steam. Ba-bam. Signing in, loading user data. I just want to make sure I'm signed in before I start the stream thing. Ta-da! Oh my gosh, my friends list. Oh my god, has a bot added me? Hey, is anybody in this chat named Sarah, S-A-R-A? I'm guessing not. But just before I rudely deny your request, I want to see the fear in your eyes as I click no. Anyways, so let's re-enable the screen share real quickly. Speaking of phones, Plasma KDE Connected is a great program. Exactly. Shh, we're getting to that. We're getting to that. Don't spoil it. Don't spoil it. That's mean. But yeah. So from here, now you can see that this is Steam running, right? Just basic normal Steam. So I should have mentioned this earlier. So hey, editing note to me. Put this right in the front. I'm gonna pretend that I never said this. So before you switch to Steam, what you want to actually do, if you're a big time gaming nerd, is what you want to do is you want to go to Proton. db.com, right? And then, so what you do from here is, so this is basically a place you can go to check application stability, right? So if you're planning to switch to Linux, the biggest concern most people have is games. So large multiplayer games currently are not widely supported on Linux. Apex was supported for a hot minute, but they removed support because it cost too much, despite all the Steam Deck users. COD, Fortnite, all those big games are very rare to work. Also, my pupper wants inside, so 1 second. Ah!
Come on, my little baby man. Come on. Oh, is somebody cold and shivery? Is somebody cold and shivery? You're supposed to be a husky. It's fucking spring. It's fucking spring in a tropical area, and you're a little whiny baby boy. You're a little whiny baby boy, but you know what you are? You're my whiny little baby boy, aren't you? My good boy. My good boy. Oh my gosh. Really? You're snugging up to me? What do you want? You never snug up to me. You never snug up to me. What do you want? What do you want? You just want to get fat, don't you? Come right down. Come right down. Come over here. Come right down.
I'm trying to be entertaining.
I'm trying to provide useful information to the people. You have things to say to the people.
You can't fucking say that, dude. That's mean. That's rude.
My little boo-roo, what you doing, huh? You wanna come up? Oh, he wants to go in the big bed. He wants to go in the big bed. Oh my gosh, he's a big boy. Big boy in the big bed. Oh.
Okay, here we are. ProtonDB also helps with games outside Steam as well. Yes, that is true. But let's be real, most people just use Steam. Like the vast majority. So anyway, so earlier I mentioned Ultra Kill. I'm gonna play Ultra Kill on like tonight if this gets working, right? ULTRAKILL. Search, and you'll see ratings for the game. If you see something like this, that means that isn't playing yet, right? Platinum's a really good rating. So the tier system, I think it shows on the homepage, doesn't it? Not really. Okay, so I'll basically explain the tiers. So the tiers are basically as it goes is you have color, please. You have green, which is native, NATIVE. Then you have a bluish like this, which is going to be plat. Then below that you have gold, like this. Gold. Then after that you have silver, which I think is like AG. Then after that you have bronze. BRONZE. And then below that you have, I believe it's either common or just broken, right? I think it's literally labeled as unplayable, right? So we'll go here. Let's see, unplayable. I don't know how to spell things, so hopefully that's correct. But so this is the gradient, right? So native surprise means that there's a native build, right? So this should work under every account. If it is not working, that likely means that you're missing a library. So it might be like a video encoder. It might be a audio library, something like that, right? Like you're missing something if native does not work, right? Plat and gold, from my experience, generally is Windows-like, right? I'll actually put it this way. I'll put it as same as Windows, right? So it does vary, but from my personal experience and understanding, plat and gold have both been very good. It's exceptionally rare that these do not run effectively like native. The only reason why they tend to run bad in some instances is generally due to a secondary factor, such as VR. Like with VR, if you don't have that stuff locked down perfectly, holy shit, you'll have a bad time, right? I have played VR on Linux. It is not dead. It does actually work. There's a little bit of jank with some broken UI stuff, but it does work. From my experience, silver is still playable, right? Let's see, playable. Playable. It honestly has an issue of being in superposition, where it could be as good as any of these and you just have a good system, or it could be completely broken, glitches, unstable, unplayable, won't even launch, anything like that, right? It can be a whole range of things, right? Yeah, CCJ just said, like, unplayable. It can be a whole range of things, right? You also said some other stuff outside that. I apologize. You still have a bunch of old games on CD-ROM. Some of those old games are listed on ProtonDB. Hell yeah. Honestly, kind of missed the days of CD, and with how big games are going, we're probably going to need to start like selling Blu-ray discs in store, not going to lie. But yeah, and then carrying on, so bronze is generally unstable, right? Unstable. So this can be anything from like textures glitching to full-on just crashes, like to refusing to launch, right? So bronze is where I would start. Sorry, I would say unstable dash unplayable, right? I was to say unply. So the reason why something can be playable but unplayable is because of something like an easy anti-cheat, right? So a good example is Tom Clancy's Rainbow Six Siege. That game is actually playable on Linux. People have got it working. It runs fine on Linux. But the issue is that due to the anti-cheat, it's labeled as unplayable, right? USA sold Blu-rays, downloading 150 gigabyte game could take a couple of hours, right? Exactly my point. And then unplayable sometimes is because of something like the anti-cheat, right? So that could be, anti-cheat. This could like be literally just or just literally borked, right? So I would say for games that are important to you, and I do mean important, I would look for at least a gold or above, right? Like this would be the area that I'm looking for. Games that you want to play but aren't like heart set on, I would recommend at least looking for a silver, and then anything that's bronze or unplayable, I would consider just to be dead, right? They might get a patch that works, a wine version might come out that works, but you get the idea. Anyways, let's carry on. So now with this installed, right? So we're all good, we're grooving, we're vibing. And I'm sure as many people have heard, oh, we got wine, we can do wine things, right? Okay, let's go install a game. So, let's go here, ULTRA KILL. So we have Ultra Kill, right? Let's install it. Bam. I need to enter a 4-digit code. That's not the code at all. Oh, it wants to know a different system. My apologies. Boop, 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 boop. Bam. So, Okay, so it was trying to launch on my other system for some reason. I don't know why that was happening. Wanted Proton request getting update. Check. So keep checking back if you have a game that doesn't work right away. Yes, and also try different versions, because sometimes different versions do work and don't work. Anyways, so what the issue is here is that I do want to try install this. Steam needs to update the audio driver. Can I update the audio driver without restarting my system? I don't know why. It's trying to install from my MacBook for some reason. Steam launch failed. Okay, can I just try like install from like my other thing, please? Possibly, maybe. Let's see. Manage. It might be trying to do some other dumb install, so I'll just try to do it this way. So let's just do. Let's try do a game that isn't native. So let's do like Titanfall 2, right? So where's Titanfall 2? I just saw it. Titanfall 2. There we are. Titanfall 2, right? So if we try and install this, my audio driver needs to update. What? Why is it trying to do... Okay, you know what? I'm going to try to close Steam on my other system, because for some reason that's being really stupid. I don't know why this is happening. My VTuber is going to delete itself, so give me just a second. Let's see. Let me browse local files. And then let's just force quit Steam. Or quit Steam. Quitting Steam, waiting for the thing to shut down, that's fine. I will launch the other thing in the meantime. Dude, having Animal Crossing music in the background is actually kind of killer. Start without Steam, please. Ta-da! We are running. Where's my beautiful baby face? Where's my beautiful baby face? Hi! Oh, is one already running? I think one's already running. Okay, never mind. Maybe it did work. Maybe it did work. Hold on. Hold on. Go away. Hi. Are you working? Yeah, you're working. Am I working? Oh, never mind. Nothing went wrong. Hey, look at that. Okay, here we are. Here's the issue. Sorry, apologies for that. So you'll see here now, I can't install. Actually, let's make sure that Titanfall 2 works. Actually, wait. Let's go back to Ultra Kill, because I don't actually know if Ultra Kill works either. Ultra Kill. Yeah, so see here, I can't install, but it had a platinum rating. What the hell? That's stupid. So the reason why is because you need to tell Steam to download it with Proton, right? I don't know what's happening up here either, but that's cool, I guess. So if we go over here, right, and we go to property, I'm actually going to ignore this. Actually, no, I'm going to show you this, but I'm going to tell you this a better way immediately, okay? So you go to here, and you go to compatibility. You'll see that force the use of a specific Steam Play compatibility tool, and you can click on that, and you'll see now the install button appears, right? And then you'll see that there's a couple different versions. There's like hotfix, experimental, and a bunch of versions, right? So we're not going to use that because we're going to do something else which will make your life a lot easier, right? So let me real quickly disable the frickin' screen share because I just want to make sure nothing's going to pop up that's revealing when I click on this. Settings. Yeah, I mean, it shows my email, but that's like a public email. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Okay, so with that being said, so here's now Steam. Sorry, I just realized I've missed some of your messages, so I'll check that again in a second. But so from here, what you can do is, I believe, under compatibility, you can click this, and then enable Steam Play for all other titles. So if we click this, you'll see that it wants to restart Steam. That's fine, we can restart it, right? And then once we restart it, I don't know if it'll automatically restart, so I'll just open Steam again, manually. So you'll see it's just unpacking Steam Linux runtime and container, doobly-doobly-doo, doobly-doobly-doo. Unpacking Steam Linux runtime container, woo! Whoa! And then, once it relaunches and we go back to our library, you will now see that Ultra Kill now has the thing enabled. So we can now choose to install Ultra Kill. Ba-bam. And then also at the exact same time, now if we go back to Titanfall 2, which we did not change the option on, right? You see that now the install option is available as well. So that's how you can do different games like that, right? So that's how that goes, if you want to do stuff like that. So after that, so that's basically your Steam setup. So now what I then want to focus on and tackle is basically every other application. Let me read the messages first because I'm being stupid and rude. Let's see. Expect glitches. You wish you sold Blu-rays. Yep. Proton. Yeah, the updates. I had a game last year that didn't work at first during the release. A week later, Proton update rolled and it worked. Yeah, exactly. And that's the thing too, is that so the way that it works, the way that Proton works, to explain it to all of you who are curious, is so you might have heard the whole thing of Wine, and you might have heard the silly acronym of Wine is not an emulator, right? Wine is not an emulator, right? And it's a recursive thing like that, right? And then so the reason why it's not an emulator is I'll explain the difference, right? Hey, look, you even get the Steam pop-ups, just like native, regular, plain old Windows, right? But anyways, yeah. So with Wine, the way that Wine works is it is not a emulator; it's a translation layer, right? So as an example, let's just pretend we have a little black box, right? A black box would be something. So we'll call this the emulator, right? So an emulator would be like, okay, so like it takes in like a thing. So let's say it takes in like 0 and 1, right? And then it will always output 1. Right? This is a very extreme example of it, right? But like an emulator is going to basically capture this on like a software level and then reproduce it with software, right? Whereas what Wine is Wine is a translation layer, right? So for instance, what Wine would effectively do is basically it takes API calls, right? So as an example here, so like, what was? Sorry, let me look up a Windows terminal command, right? Windows command to restart. So shutdown -R, right? So shutdown /R is apparently a Windows command to shut down, right? If I'm correct on Linux, it is reboot. Yeah, reboot. So basically, what Wine does is basically there's a program which says, like let's just put it this way. So the input is going to be equal to I'm just gonna do SD/R, right? SD/R. So this is the Windows command right here, right? Basically, in code, what's happening is they're saying if input is equal to SD/R, then what they want to do is in the console, basically you're just saying, hey, run, reboot instead, right? And then that's the command, right? So all that it's doing is basically just converting this into this, if it matches, right? There's a bunch of asterisks to it. There's a bunch of optimizations, and this is very far from optimal code, but that is like the 10,000-foot view of it, right? So that's basically all. So that's the difference between a translation layer, which is what this is. So I'm just gonna what we're gonna do real quickly here is we're gonna go like this. We're gonna go like this. We're gonna go like not like that because that's the Windows key or super key in this case. We're going to give this an alpha lock, and then what we're going to do here is we're going to go frickin' bam. We're going to go like this. We're going to go like this. So that's why this here is a translation layer. Boink. Was that joke worth the setup? Was that joke worth the setup? But yes, that's why this is the translation layer, and this here is emulation. Because emulation is quite literally trying to recreate what happens on like a hardware level, where what the Wine is trying to do is basically create the actual translation layer, right? So for instance, in this case, what's actually happening, to put it a different way, is so most Windows machines run using something called DirectX, right? Sometimes abbreviated to like DirectX, whatever, right? So I believe the newest one is DirectX 11, right? Because Greek numerals are cool, right? DirectX doesn't run on anything that isn't a Windows machine. So on Linux and basically everything else, the most common layer is something called Vulkan, right? Which is why Vulkan is a big deal, right? So what they're basically doing is they're taking a DirectX 11 command in most cases and just converting it to a Vulkan command. That's basically what's happening under the hood. Not always, but that's kind of like the easiest way to think about it, right? So that's that. And yeah, so let me double check my notes and make sure that there's nothing else crazy going on, because I do have notes just to make sure. So
yeah, so I explained that. I explained the terminal stuff a little bit. So now before we go too much further, 88, correct. I don't know what 88 is in reference to. Anyways, but so now let me also save you a little bit of time, right? So let's say on Flatpak there's quite a few things I want to install. So like let's say I want to install, Chromium web browser because it's the open source variant. Let's say I want to install Discord as well. Discord because Discord is a thing that people want to install, and then what would be another application? So let's do, say, GIMP for photo editing, right? So we'll do GIMP as well, new image manipulation program, ta-da. Right? So now we have 3 applications to install. So if you want to speed the application up and the install stuff, there's 2 things you can do. The first one you can do is you can type a command, right? So I can do flatpak install, and I could do chrome em, and I can do a semicolon, and then I can then do a space, and then the other one that I can do is I can do flatpak install, and then I can do something like I forget what the other one I selected was, Discord. There we are, Discord. Let's see. You really want to use Discord Flatpak, or sorry. I read it with an initial tone, so I don't know why, CCJ. I thought you were being sassy at first. I'm like, damn, out here is really hating on Flatpak, dude. But yeah, no, you really want to use the Discord Flatpak, or you'll get a lucky day nag screen once a week. Yeah, there's a lot of issues, and the Flatpak is the most stable. So anyway, so as I was saying, so this is one way that you can do multiple things. The thing that this would actually be best for is you could do something you could just do something like sudo pacman -syu. That's your update, right? So you can do that, and then what you could do is you could do shut down, right? So then what this will do is this will update your system, and then once it's done updating, it just shuts it down. There you are. So that's a very awesome way to do that, but the issue is that that's not really a good way to do it, right? Your Debian user trusts me on Flatpak, or I'll be using 2-year-old software. Exactly. Exactly. That's why I was so confused. I'm sitting here like, dude, Flatpaks are cool. I don't know what you're complaining about. Anyways, as I was going to say, is that, so what's actually cool instead is that you can actually just pass in multiple program arguments to Flatpak instead. And that's one reason why the Flatpaks are better, right? So as an example here, you can go Flatpak install, and I can do Discord, I can do Chromium, and then I can do, what was the other one I wanted to install? It was GIMP. GIMP. And then I can do, say, GIMP, right? And then I'm just going to do a semicolon because I like to do semicolons. And then so you'll see right here, if you're running it from the commands, you'll see here there's 2 options. So this is where things can be a little dangerous depending on what you're doing, but generally just look at it, use some common sense, and you'll be all right? So for instance, app /com.discordapp.discord. Okay, that seems like a pretty official link, right? In comparison to de.schorsch.discord/screen audio. For context, this package, as far as I'm aware, is safe. Don't trust me on that, but I believe this is a Discord fork. It isn't supposed to be forked. I think it's an illegal fork, but it's a fork that attempts to enable screen sharing audio for Linux, but we're going to ignore that and we're going to do something else. So we're just going to use the basic one here. So in this case, we see that this one is labeled 2. So in this case, we'll just type 2, enter, and then there it shows you everything that it wants to install. So actually, this one is the next one for Chromium. So sometimes this will appear for dependencies, but this one is specifically for Chromium. So for instance here, net.sourceforge, Chromium BSU sounds a little odd. Chromium base, ungoogle Chrome codecs, nah. Chromium base app, that one sounds pretty okay. Chromium codecs, chromium.chromium.org, that one seems pretty okay. Yeah, I think I'll do number 6. I don't know if that one's proper, but that one sounds good to me. So we'll do that. And then similar thing here for GIMP. We'll just take a quick little scan for the one that seems most proper. So I know it's gimp.org. So in this case, is there just a gimp.org-stable? That seems to be number 16 right here. The x86 is your CPU architecture. So generally what you're looking for is the vast majority of people watching this will want x86. You might see like a
AARC or like AARCH. That's for like ARMS. It might also just say ARM or something else like that. So you generally want to look for x86. So, you know, that seems like the thing, because I know GIMP originates from gimp.org. I don't know what the pre.gimp is for, but I mean, hey, it's just /apps. So it's pointing basically to the official GIMP website. So that's cool. So we'll go for 16. So boink, boink, enter. We will install it. And then here's just everything to verify. So then, bam, we're just going to set that to spin. So you can see it downloaded Chrome already. It's downloading GIMP. It downloaded Chromium now. And now it's doing Discord last but not least. Or actually probably least in this case. Let's see, but on Arch / EndeavourOS, use the regular repos. And that's completely reasonable. Linux is your own little journey, right? And like there is a performance hit to using Flatpaks, right? But as an example, in this case, I don't care, right? So we have Chromium installed. Did I download the right version of Chromium? Hey, that looks about right. It looks like Chrome, feels like Chrome. Tabs open quickly, close quickly. Yep, that looks awesome. Let's make sure GIMP installed. So same thing, GIMP. Give it a second. You can see it's burn its way through. Ta-da! And bam! There's GIMP. And then, yep, that looks like regular old GIMP for me. And then let's just try the last one, Discord. I'm not going to sign in, but I just want to see that it works. Discord, bam. It's running, doing this little update thing. This already looks correct to me. And then, bam, thank you for the flashbang, Discord. But yeah, that looks just like Discord. I should probably... You know what? If you want to log in on my system and you want me to send messages on your behalf, you have fun. But yeah, so there's Discord as an example, right? You like to test bleeding edge Arch software on Arch. I don't really drive it more. I play around with the setup. That's totally valid. That is kind of my setup. So for instance, right now I'm streaming on macOS. My general flow is I use my desktop as like my playground to mess stuff up, right? And then my MacBook's basically the thing that I leave stock and don't really want to play with because it's just my work machine, right? So like, you know, why break what's already working, you know? Yeah, so from here, yeah, so there's that. So now, let me share some other stuff with you. So, or some quality of life things, right? So, I'm gonna look at my taskbar real quickly, and I'm gonna show basically a good app for everything, right? I'll start off actually with GIMP in case you're unaware. GIMP is very, very famous. So some of these are going to be very obvious. Some of these are going to be really fucking obscure. So like don't think I'm just showing you everything like GIMP. But so GIMP basically is just an alternative to Photoshop, right? And I want to draw a line in the sand here. So I have Krita, which is right here, and I have GIMP, right? You can also just right click and pin taskbar and then bam, right? You can also right click on the taskbar if you're a person who likes this. You can do show panel configuration. At least I think it's... No, it's not panel configuration. Sorry, my bad. Actually, no. You know what? I'm going to do this. Fuck you. I'm going to go here. And then I want to, real quickly... they changed the UI for this. Whoops. I want to add a center alignment, please. No. Can I just centerline you? Can I centerline you? Can I centerline you? Adaptive? No. Okay, well, I can make it bigger here, which is one thing that I want to do. So here's bigger icons. I like it to be just one size up because you'll see the icons jump up size. I like that, where it's just one bigger. But then what I also want to do is I want to insert a spacer. Configure icons on the taskbar. I think that's what I wanted, isn't it? Configure icons on the taskbar? It's just not what I want. Whatever. I have adjusted the taskbar. You can go very deep. Like there's... Oh, because it's here. It's the settings. That's not what I want. Space between icons, small, normal, large. I don't care about any of that. What I wanted to do was I wanted to add or remove widgets. No, not widgets. What is it? It's show alternative, show panel configuration. They changed this on me. Oh, add spacer. There it is. I want to add a spacer because what I can do now is I can add a spacer over here. And then I can also do another spacer. Whoop. Thank you, Steam. That's not what I want to do. Thank you. Gotta love it when Steam pops up in the most annoying places. And then I want to add another spacer. And if I add two spacers like this... Now what I've done is I've effectively customized my taskbar. So now my apps are all in the center. My little Windows, my little super key and my desktop icon are here. my apps show in the center, and my little icon trace to the right. So that's a great example of just like the customization that you can do in Linux, because in Linux or on Windows, Windows 11, there's no way to have your like icon, like your little Windows key over here, as far as I'm aware, with all your icons in the center. It either has to be all your apps here plus the Windows key right here, or the Windows key over here with all the apps over here. As far as I'm aware, there's no way to actually like group the two. And then what I was going to say all the way back, because holy shit, ADHD is fucking awesome, is I'm going to draw a line in the sand between an art software and an image manipulation program, right? So you'll hear a lot of people say GIMP sucks, Krita is so much better, and they are right in certain regards. But in other instances, GIMP is a lot better. And here's the asterisk. GIMP is a Photoshop alternative, and what GIMP is it is meant to be an image manipulation program. That's like what it literally stands for. It's like a new image manipulation program, right? GIMP. So what GIMP is supposed to do is it's supposed to edit and adjust photos, right? Where Krita is an art program, which is meant to do art things. They're both good programs. I like them both, but I would want to hang myself if I did freaking photo manipulation in freaking, or not photo manipulation. I would want to hang myself if I did art in GIMP, and if I did image manipulation in Krita, I'm basically hand painting everything. So that's where the issue is. Both softwares are good. People will have a flame war over one or the other. No, they're both good, just in their own ways. Stop conflating the two. Discard changes because I don't care about you. Discard changes for you. So those are your two art programs, right? Wacom does have community drivers and stuff like that for like the art tablets and stuff like that. I'm not going to get into that right now, but you can play around with it and get that sort of stuff going, right? And this is another reason why it bothers me, because you can see here, scene 4 out of 15 of Z Marmot being edited in GIMP, illustrated by this person. And it's like, yeah, they're doing it for art, and GIMP's not an art program. Please stop. Like, I know it's possible, but please. Anyways, yeah. So those are my image manipulation things first. Plasma 6, both Wacom and Huion's works right out of the box. Really? Dang. Okay, that's a huge improvement, because I think with Plasma 5 it didn't. So if that's the case with Plasma 6, that's killer. And we're on Plasma 7 now, too, so that should be even better. So, like, hell yeah. But yeah, anyway, so that's the first option. Okay, now for you audio nerds. You audio nerdish, who are all fun and dandy and weird, right? So, I want to use Firefox. I like Firefox instead. Firefox. Bam. I'm going to repin you to the taskbar, please. Pin to taskbar. So, with audio production on Linux, there is 3 primary DAWs of choice, right? The first one, which I consider to be the best, is Reaper, right? So Reaper, its UI is a little clunky, but it is very powerful. People who get into Reaper say that they can't switch off of it. It's kind of one of those things where, like, you see some guy who has like a $300 hammer, as an example. I do construction stuff for my day job right now because I'm trying to pay for my schooling, so it pays well. This is like a dude who has like a $300 hammer, and you're like, oh man, why would I ever want a $300 hammer? Like, you hold it, like, oh, it just feels like a hammer. And then, like, you don't think anything of it, but then you use it for like a week, and then you go back to like your regular hammer, and then you're like, oh, I get it now, right? Like, that's what Reaper's basically like. I've yet to have that bud nipped because it's too far away from what I'm used to, but it does work pretty okay, right? The next best option for audio production on Linux is something called Bitwig. So Bitwig, I have a gripe with. I keep forgetting about the sponsored links at the top, man. I only hit those things out of fucking accident, right? Oh, they have an audio interface too. Okay. So you can see it's definitely pricey for the studio version. It goes on sale. There's one sale in the summer and one sale in the Christmas, and it goes for almost half off. So you're welcome for that. So just add it to your wish list if you want to try the software. It's actually a really good program, but here's my big issue with it. Is you buy licenses in 1-year chunks, and those licenses don't roll over to the next version. And they tend to release a version every about 1.5 years, like a big update, right? So I bought a license in December. I claimed it immediately because I knew they were planning to do a new version soon. So I'm like, oh, I really want to support the software. I don't have a lot of money, but I will support the software because I respect the Linux development, right? So I did that. I fucking I activated the license immediately because I thought it would roll over, and then the software ended up not rolling over. So if you go to Bitwig, do not buy a license and immediately claim it. TLDR is buy a license, get the version that you want, right? If you haven't bought it yet, basically just wait until they release a big version. Like buy a license, wait until they release a big version, claim it then, and then then just wait per each update to consider upgrading, right? Because yeah, I got burned like that, and for whatever reason, it was legitimately like within a month the new version came out, and I spent like $300 on a licensed version, and it pissed me off so much that I basically refused to use Bitwig. It genuinely upset me that much. So anybody at Bitwig should really get that fucking figured out. It was very upsetting. And it genuinely turned me off of the software. I liked Bitwig too. It wasn't perfect, but it's the closest thing to like an Ableton alternative on Linux that I found. But man, it really hurt me. It really hurt me and made me really upset. Like genuinely upset to the point that I just stopped using it. And then the last option is LMMS. Actually there's two more. There's LMMS and then there's Audacity. And then I'll get into why I do and don't like Audacity. But anyway, so LMMS is more of an FL Studio alternative. It works pretty okay, but the issue is that if you go to the GitHub, right? GitHub. This is the one issue with it, which I want to point out. Is they actually had an update 4 days ago. Okay, never mind. Maybe this is something. Maybe I'm thinking of something else. But I thought LMMS had a bad streak of not updating for a while. But yeah, so this one's very, very FL Studio-like, so if you're more of an FL Studio person instead of an Ableton, then go for LMS, which is completely free. Bitwig is more of an Ableton alternative. And then if you just record audio like vocals, then you have Audacity. And Audacity is actually planning to come out with a new version soon, which should be a lot better, but it looks like it's a paid version, so we'll see how that goes. So those are your alternatives. My personal nudge would be towards Reaper because it's just so flexible, it's so good at everything. And hey, the licenses are you can see there's a discounted license for non-commercial users, and then there's a more expensive license for commercial users, and it's a pretty chill license. And then you see the new license is free through Reaper version 8.99. There's only one version of Reaper. License price depends on how you use it. Yeah, that's fine. The issue is, what version are they on right now? I don't think it says, but whatever. The Reaper license has been generally pretty forgiving. It's a fair price. It's a really solid piece of software. It can actually use MP4s in it or something like that, like certain video files. So if you actually do like a lot of like sound editing and you want to match to visuals, you can actually like basically have a little floating window. And then that floating window can actually have like visuals playing while you're editing audio. It makes life so nice. It's super awesome. Sounds like most proprietary software these days are like, I like to call it rentalware. Yeah, exactly. Like everything kind of is, and that's why I definitely like agree with the open source movement, because it's like that Bitwig thing was just such a burn, right? Like I want to like Bitwig. It was cool. I got into flows with it. I made like a couple kind of nice songs that it was genuinely fun to use, like the little like synth automation thing, but like man, it's so expensive, and like to get burned like that is just so rough. Pro musicians who use Reaper? Yeah, totally. Reaper is totally capable. From my experience, Reaper and Bitwig are both what I would consider professional ready. They'll definitely be rough edges, to be clear. I wouldn't call them perfect. I know Bitwig has like, I think, Launchpad support, so you can use like, Launchpads, if you remember those, like let's see, I'm trying to think of what it would be. Medion Launch Pad. I'm gonna mute this just because, whatever. Actually, I'll play a tiny bit of it. Nope, there is an advertisement. Thank you for showing me your grundle. But like these things, like Bitwig has support for these things. So if this is essential to your work style, it works a lot better in Bitwig. It's a lot easier. Reaper is it's a learning curve. Let me pull up Krita again. Krita. Reaper is here. I'll put it this way. So if we do a new image, whatever, sure, create. So again, learning curve, right? So you have, like time, or sorry, you have like difficulty, and then you have like time, right? I would say, Bitwig is kind of like an S curve like that, right? Reaper is like this, right? Actually, no, Reaper's more just kind of like, that. but the difference is with like Reaper is that this pays off because you can do like some really good shit with it, but there's certain things where it just doesn't work, and that's just every software, right? And then LLMS is kind of like it's more kind of like this-ish, where it's like it's more limited over time, right? Like I've bumped into quite a few walls. I don't consider it performance ready. And then Audacity is basically just that. But the issue is that Audacity, at least when I last played with it, was very limited. So like it's basically just for like recording like a mic, more or less, right? So there's that. So that's the audio section for like DAWs and stuff like that. So if you're like a Maya user, there's just Blender, right? Like that doesn't need an introduction, that, right? I'm actually curious if Houdini works on Linux. I'm actually just very curious. I would imagine so. I'm just very curious because this is just burning a hole in my brain now. Whoops, go away. Is Houdini on Linux? Houdini is apparently available on Linux. Neat. Wait. No, that's okay, cool, yeah. Cool. Houdini's on Linux as well. So hey, if you like Houdini, then there's Houdini. Odyssey is more for like you digitizing old records and tapes and stuff, basically. Yeah, I mean it's from like I haven't used Audacity a ton. The best way I've seen it being used is basically as like an Adobe Audition alternative, right? So like if you look at like Adobe Audition, it's basically like you just have a couple basic audio tracks, you can set record. That's basically it, right? Like that's how I've seen it being used. But if you want to do actual work, use Reaper. If you want to do simple recordings for like YouTube videos, just use OBS instead. Probably you get the idea, right? OBS does work on Linux completely native, by the way, so yay. Let's see. For those of you who know what Adobe like Substance 3D Designers and Painter, I've had those working on Linux before, so that doesn't need an alternative. I'm literally just looking at my taskbar on Linux. Oh, for video editing, you have two options. So the first one is if you're looking for a free one, the first one is Kdenlive. So the issue with Kdenlive, to immediately jump at this, is it is capable. It's just a bit unstable, so you're going to have to save regularly, and it's not optimized, so it has some very rough edges. And its development is also very slow, so I would not bet on Kden long-term being... how do I put this? The guy in charge of Audacity wants to add DAW features. Yeah, I've seen that, and I'm very hyped for it because we need more DAW alternatives. Hopefully it stays open source. It's gotten over the past year. Okay, that's good. So they've actually started developing it again? Hell yeah. But yeah, so Kden works. I would say Kden mentally for me is most similar to I would say it's most similar to like an iMovie alternative, right? Like it's not as like smooth, but what it is it's free and it works, right? There's they ported it to Qt6. It fixed a lot of things. Okay, now I'm going to challenge you on that. So let's do. I'll install it using Pacman. So let's see. Let's do Command R, sudo Pacman, whatever. Command E, Kdenlive. There we are. Enter my password. Doop doop. I think I entered the wrong key there by accident. Yep. I think I did it wrong. Whoa. Okay, I did it wrong again. There we go. I don't know why my password took me so many attempts. Brain dead. Yeah. Go for it. Let's see. Boink. Kdenlive. I want to see this. I want to poke with it. I don't really have a video file right now, so I mean, hey. Let's see. This looks almost exactly the same. I mean, to be fair, I guess that does explain why the update took so long. Timeline feels about the same. Sequences, composition, Okay, so what I want to do now, which is going to be the main thing. Oh, here's a fun little website, actually. Is if you go to cobalt.tools, here's a fun little website. If you go to YouTube as an example, youtube.com/@Volbyte. Hey, look at that.
It's me, Mom.
I keep forgetting about that fucking thumbnail. Anyways, let's go to say live, and then let's go to say, where's a short stream? I know I have a short stream in here. Cool. So here's the thing where I was doing some coding stuff, nothing important. We'll paste that in here. Paste it. Paste you. Okay, I guess I can't paste you. Paste. Send it. And then it should start downloading in a second. There it is. So let's see, we're going to let that burn for a second in the background. So the other alternative video editor you have is DaVinci Resolve. So DaVinci Resolve actually runs on Linux. YTDLP is what I use. Trust me, Cobalt is better if you use a browser. If you use the terminal version, like, fair enough, but like Cobalt's pretty good. Cobalt's pretty killer. But yeah, anyway, so DaVinci Resolve is also runs on Linux. So the asterisk is that if you use MP4s, the MP4 encoder, you need to buy the like studio version of it, which is 445 Canadian, which my guess is about $350 American. I don't actually know that, so hey, there you go. So let's actually just get rid of that .ca, or maybe go to US, I guess. US. Yeah, $300. Nailed it. It's $300 American. You need to do that because DaVinci Resolve actually reverse engineered their own H.264 encoder. So that's why they basically force you to buy it. But it's $300, and everybody's been using it and loving it. And as far as I've heard, DaVinci Resolve is significantly better than a lot of things on the market. Like, I've heard people switching from Premiere to Resolve and being incredibly happy. So hey, yeah, if you're serious about editing, DaVinci Resolve, nerds. Another good one I'll bring up just to do transcoding is Handbrake. Yeah, so Handbrake is so here I'll show this. So you have FFmpeg, right? So FFmpeg is basically a terminal command. So just like Pacman is, you know, there's a bunch of things where it's like, you know, you can see here like FFmpeg input is this MP4, the output is just an AVI, right? There's like good reasons for that. My throat is stripped after I was talking. But what's awesome and epic and cool and awesome and epic about what's funny about Handbrake is Handbrake is based on MP4 or FFmpeg. Like, is Handbrake based on FFmpeg? Handbrake uses FFmpeg under the hood. So if you want a GUI version, aka graphical user interface version, use Handbrake. And then if you want a more terminal-based one, then feel free to use FFmpeg itself. So yeah, hey, there you go. Have fun with it. There's a little fun fact for the day. And then another thing too with FFmpeg, just to share this, is FFmpeg Twitter is FFmpeg does some fucking murdering. FFmpeg is written in C in assembly. Your code base is a mess. Talk is cheap. Send patches. The dude got destroyed. The dude has been obliterated. But yeah, nah, fucking yeah. The it's also funny too, because on Twitter you'll see occasionally some like tech bro being like, we invented a new video encoder that's like this fast and does all these things and blah 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 blah, and it's like checks under the hood FFmpeg, right? Like I'm almost certain there's a meme about it. One second. FFmpeg meme. Come on, where's it at? Me watching a video while FFmpeg isn't coding it. Ooh. Everyday media process. If I figured out oh, it's supposed to hit the cat one. They're supposed to hit the cat one where it's like, ooh. Yeah. I guess it isn't here. Well, I guess it isn't there. Cool. Well, whatever. The meme exists. It's just somewhere. But yeah. So there's your video encoding and editing needs. Here, I'll actually share you another fun one. So if you do YouTube stuff, it was Auto Editor, I think. Editor, GitHub. I believe it was Auto Editor. Okay, so there was, yeah, here it is, Auto Editor. Literally this. So this is basically a Python script that uses FFmpeg to basically analyze. It uses FFmpeg to analyze the video, and it basically just cuts out all like, the dead points of your video. So there's a little wink, wink, nudge, nudge for those of you who are doing it. And guess what? It's terminal only on basically every fucking platform. So hey, terminal's coming one way or another. Woo! Before Handbrake got big on Windows, I used to use Virtual Dub back in the DivX days. You are saying words that are outside my league. For like context, I am 24, so oh sorry, no, here let me paint more context. I am 24, but the thing is that I grew up in a very tech illiterate household. When I was like 16, I thought plugging in my like laptop to the TV with like an HDMI cable was like some like advanced like tech hacky shit. Like I thought I was like king of the world for doing that, right? Mainly just because my household was like so tech illiterate that like that was the standard. And yeah, you get the idea. DivX was the big compression codec before H.264. That's knowledge to me. What's the next flavor? Currently, I'm doing Manjaro, but I'm trying to make the platform, or sorry, this video as platform as agnostic as possible. Reason being is that I'm trying to make this more. I'm going to edit this down later and turn it more into like a generalist Linux install. From my experience, I've tried basically all the major distros. Actually, the best way to probably do it is, I don't have it plugged in anymore. Where's that thumb drive? There's that thumb drive. So for context, over the past year, I think it is. Whoops, come on. Gotta move the mic for this. Sorry. Ah! Ha! Come on. Ha!
You're now in my mouth. Hello. How's it going?
I am a buffoon. I am but an absolute fool. There we are. So you can see that the Ventoy thing opened up. So if you see right here, these are all distros that I played with. So you can see that I have Arch Linux, Ubuntu, Fedora, FreeBSD, Kubuntu, Manjaro, NixOS. NixOS is my little sweetheart. I love NixOS. TinyCore, Arch Linux, Debian, Fedora, yeah, BSDs, a bunch of things like that, right? So I think some of them are duplicated for some reason. I don't know why. ISO, x86, but yeah. So those are kind of for everything. Is this for a desktop or laptop? Again, I'm trying to make it as agnostic as possible. I haven't gotten into video drivers yet. I gave a little warning at the start of the video about how certain laptops, like Acer laptops, their fan control is not controlled through like a BIOS utility. So there is a warning with that. This is again meant to be like a general, hyper general overview, right? So, for instance, at the beginning, because I'm not an asshole, and this is and that was one of the main reasons why I decided to make the video, is because at the beginning of the video, the amount of people that I have seen tell people to install Linux but not make a Windows drive backup first is like insane. Because nobody tells you that, and nobody tells you that you need a Windows system to make like a bootable fucking thumb drive, right? So the amount of times I've seen that shit is like insane to me, and it's so frustrating because I feel like it's like, yes, we'll force them to be stuck with Linux, and it's like, listen, like all you're going to do is make people dig their heels in more if you give them a shitty tutorial, right? Oh hey, did this finish? Hell yeah. Sorry, I was told KDE got an update, or not KDE, Kdenlive got an update, and it apparently fixes a lot of the issues. So I'm very curious how that goes. So is the hotkey still B? No, B is like a zoom or something. What's this key? X and A, I think is... No, is it S? S and X, okay. So I just want to go like bam, bam, bam. Oh, no clip to cut out. Bam, 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 bam. And then A, I think S. Yeah, S, bam. Okay, let's go like cram you over here. Oh, wait, I want to do a different mode. I want to do insert mode. So we'll be like bam. Whoops, let's zoom you out a bit. Let's go like here. This is me literally just trying to stress test it real quickly. So we'll go frickin' X mode, bam, 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 bam. Cool. And then from here, I don't know why it zoomed in again. That's cool. Bam, 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 bam. Okay, let's go to, like, say here, audio clip. We'll do an audio mix, not audio mixer. We'll do real-time effects. I forget how to do that. Whatever, we'll do effects here. And then we'll do audio, and then let's do, say, an EQ8. Or whatever the equivalent is here. Equalization. EQ and filters, there we are. Sorry, I forget how this works because it's been a hot minute. AVF filter, bam.
Yeah, so I think all of this is going to be the issue.
Is there a visualizer? No. Okay. Cool. Let's try a high pass.
Make sure
Oh dang! They actually did fix the audio editing. Okay, the audio editing was easily one of my biggest complaints. So that's actually nice to see that they fixed it. I'm not gonna go too hard on that because this isn't meant to be a Kden tutorial or editing stream, but you get the idea. Yeah, you need to start with dual booting and set it up before you transfer Linux. Yes, so the video actually started with a dual booting setup. So I gave basically a rundown on how to do the BIOS and how to set it up with it. I showed on Windows how to, like, check what drive you're installing to first and stuff like that, right? So you don't, like, blow up your fucking system, right? Things like that, right? Because again, it's one of those things where, like, yes, I could be an asshole and lock people into Linux. It's like, ha, you're stuck. But it's like, again, like, yeah, okay, I might trial by fire some people to Linux, but let's be real, I'm just going to make a lot more people upset and just A, dislike me, and B, just have a bad time in the future, right? So it's like, why should I do that? That's just kind of an asshole move, right? You know? But yeah, so let's, so right now I'm going over application alternatives, right? I also chose KDE Manjaro because of KDE. Because KDE is I would argue the most Windows-like while also being on the Steam Deck. So if anybody owns a Steam Deck, then it's very similar, right? KDE is like Proton. If it's buggy or not working, check back in a few months and chances are they'll fix it. Yeah, exactly. And that's the entire Linux ecosystem. Like, it is surprising how fast the major issues you encounter get ironed out. Like it is shocking because with Windows, it's like, yep, I've had this issue for 7 years and it's still here. And then another thing is that just, hey, it works. If you're a fan of the Epic launcher and you are not concerned about playing Fortnite, you just want the games, you can look up the Heroic launcher, right? The Heroic launcher works on Windows. It basically tries to integrate with what do you call it? It tries to integrate with Wine and stuff. It works pretty well. Another game management tool that people really like. I personally don't, but I just hear a lot of people go absolutely nuts over is Lettrus.
I like it because it's got a little otter, so I like to have it anyways. But that's because I'm a fucking loser.
Listen, I just like animal things. Okay. Steam is native. We basically every major browser works on Linux. Terminals, there's not really a major reason to play with terminals. If you need a terminal, like if you want a custom terminal, WesTerm is easily the best cross-platform terminal. Windows, Mac OS, Linux. I don't know if it has a BSD version, but I'm sure you can probably compile it from source. It's coded in Rust. Has pretty good performance benchmark. It even supports tabs, so you do not need to use Tmux if you don't want to. But yeah, that's if you're one of those terminal people. I don't really care that much. Let's see. Going from there, we went over that. I actually have no idea if this is on Linux. I'm just curious. LM Studio. Oh, hey, it does have a Linux version. Cool. So, you know how LLMs are all the rage? This is me just providing a full video. I, never use it, but hey, if you have a system and you're obsessed with AI stuff, what you can do is you can look up models like Llama 2B or whatever one they're on now, download this, and then you can basically run LLMs locally, like offline locally. So the way that I like to do this is I'll use Llama's smallest model, and I'll basically use this as like an offline Google, basically, just to kind of oh shit, I forgot to do this thing, how do I do it, right? Like just when I don't have like when dev docs are basically impossible to search through or stuff like that, right? Let's see what else from there. Stable Diffusion works well on Linux as well. Hey, neat. I have not played with any of that AI stuff because I will put it briefly as that I'm not super for a lot of it. So there's that. But hey, to each their own. And again, this is not about what's best for me. This is about what all of y'all want. As I mentioned, OBS works. So if you're looking for an office suite, the best office suite that I have found personally is if you go to flathub.org. It is only Office. Only Office. And I'll explain why I like it. So, only Office right here. So, what's the command to install it? It is going to be desktop editors, onlyoffice.org. So, yeah. So, we're just going to do boink. Actually, just get that. And we're going to install this, and I'll show you why I like this application so much. So, I just got to go do Command A, go over a bit. Get rid of it. Bam. Oops. Have a little tilde at the end. Bam. Yes, install, please. It's good for bunching ideas off, but I use it mostly for laughs. That's fair. Yeah. Like, I don't know. Like it's one of those things where like to be all pretentious about it is I do view everything that's been made with AI as lesser, right? So like, you know, like I think that the simple effort of a person trying to make something is almost always worth more, right? I think in regards to like the gaffes or whatever, like, you know, it's kind of funny if it's something stupid that you want to do, like, I don't know, like I don't know, the Hulk in a dress, I don't know, right? Like, oh, look at that, Hulk's not conforming to gender norms. Like, yeah, that can be funny, but it's also one of those things where it's like, that's like the only thing that I find it good for. Because like I think I would be a lot more open to it if it wasn't for all the fucking idiots on Twitter who's like, I am an artist, I put a lot of effort into this, and it's like, it's just punching in a bunch of words for like a couple hours to try to get the exact image that you want, and even the ones who are like better at it, not good at making images, but better at generating them, are still fucking idiots, right? Like there's like people who are like, with my keen eye attention to detail, I can do all this awesome shit, and it's like, dude, like there's very clearly lighting issues and anatomy issues and like so many things that are wrong with it that it's like, you're just exhausting to deal with. Don't get me wrong, I'm not an amazing artist, but I mean, hey, my little doober that you see here, I made it. My thumbnail, I made it. The 3D model of me in the thumbnail, I made it. Right? So, like, I get very tired hearing people being like, oh, I am so good. And it's like, dude, like, show me anything else. Show me anything else. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the prompt jockeys doing that and starting patrons. Yeah, like, I think I would be a lot more for it if it wasn't for the attitude that so many of them have. But you just see so many of them fucking ride in on this fucking high horse, like, I am superior because I have technology on my side. And it's just like, the only thing you make me want to do is punch you in the face, right? Like, I'm not going to because I try and be civil and whatever, right? But, like, the only thing you're encouraging me to do is just go fucking bat, right? Like, I don't want to fucking sit here and, like, get into the fucking details of art with you because there's a fundamental human side to it which you are cutting out, right? And like the fundamental human side of it is like, you know, it's like think about MIDI guitar versus actual guitar, right? Oh, actual guitar always sounds better, and it's not necessarily because like, you know, fucking MIDI guitar can't sound really good or whatever, but there's just like that extra little bit of appreciation that you get when you know that it's a human, right? And like it's like, you know, people are just interested in people. Like, even the most antisocial people generally don't like music that's just been like, oh, I generate with machine, right? Like, it's stupid. But hey, I mean, hey, to carry on with art since we're at it, is if you like to post to multiple platforms but you hate uploading to every single platform, there's this application called Postyburb. So Postyburb is an application made by a furry, because goddamn, the world runs on furries. But so this application, you basically download it, you log into all your accounts, and then basically there's some API stuff that you need to do on some of the profiles. But yeah, it'll just auto post to like a bunch of social media, so you can legitimately post to like 20 plus social medias in like 5 minutes. It's great. So hey, there's your alternative there. For game engines, Unreal Unreal can be compiled on Linux. Unity, I believe, has a Linux version. It's a little bit clunky, and Godot works as well. So, hey, there's no reason to really worry about game engines. OBS has a native version. I forgot to share OnlyOffice, so let's share OnlyOffice real quickly. So, OnlyOffice I like a lot because, although it's a little rough, I like it because it does everything within one app window, right? You can create an OnlyOffice Cloud thing now, but you don't need to yet. So, for instance, I can create a text document, right? You know, I can do text document stuff in here. I can, you know, write my amazing essay, blah, 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 right? But then what I can also do is I can do file. I can do create new. Oh, sorry, not there. Sorry, my bad. That's the document. But then I can also create a spreadsheet. And you can see now that I have a spreadsheet and a document both in the same tab. And I can go back in here, create a presentation. Now I'm doing a PowerPoint, right? So if you're somebody who's in school and you have to do like tasks, this is really nice. And then also they have a PDF form now. So they have the PDF like editor / reader. They have, you know, the presentation. They have the, you know, spreadsheet, and then they have the frickin' Word editor, which, like, I think it's a very good, clean UI. I think it looks nice. I think if you're a commercial entity, you're supposed to purchase like a commercial license, but if you're like an individual, it's like free. I think legitimately it's just like the better version. LibreOffice works as well, but I find OnlyOffice is just better personally, right? So hey, fight me. You know, you can try LibreOffice yourself, but I've personally been extremely happy with OnlyOffice. I've used it for school assignments and stuff, so that's killer. So that's your like Microsoft Word alternative and stuff like that, right? There is Voicemeeter for Linux's audio for audio as well. Are you referring to QPW Graph? I think somebody made a tutorial about it. You know, call me crazy. One second. Voicemeeter for Linux. Yeah, here. You know what? This seems like. Wait a minute. Hold the phone. Who's that fucking asshole? Yeah. Don't worry. I'm getting to that as well. This is basically general application stuff that I'm doing right now, and then after I get to the general application stuff, then I'm gonna jump over to that stuff. But now, like, don't get me wrong, I like definitely appreciate the suggestion. The how do I put this? The because there's definitely been a few small corrections. So do not take me as being like an asshole about that. Like, there's definitely. There's definitely little things I've learned doing this stream. So do not feel like I'm trying to shame you, please. But yeah, let's see. I'm curious if PureRef has a Linux version. PureRef. I think it does. I could be wrong. Let's see. Yep, they have a Linux version. They have a DB. Do they have a Flatpak? Or yeah, portable. Okay, so that should be an app image, if I'm correct. So yeah, so. There's this version which costs $15, which is the 2.0 version. They do have a 1.0, I believe. I don't know if that has a Linux version. I want to enter a custom amount of 0 because I am poor. But yeah, if we try PureRef 1, yeah, that's an app image. So if we download this, has the download started automatically? It is not. Let's download this. So PureRef is a really cool application. I'm going to share this real quickly because it's really awesome. I think I need to open this in the terminal. Never mind, just open it in Dolphin and then execute. Continue, I don't care. So PureRef is a really cool application, right? So if you're an artist, that audio or that UI seems to not be happy there. But anyway, so what PureRef is so like let's say like I really want to do I'll read your message in just a second. By the way, the tasteful thickness. I just want to get this thought out quickly, right? So like, let's say I'm trying to do like like a drawing of like somebody who's like muscular, right? Because there's all the muscles and stuff, and like that's a hard thing to juggle mentally, right? So like as an example, I can look up like an image of like a bodybuilder, right? So hey, you know what? Like here's probably a pretty good muscle reference. Is that Arnold? I think that's Arnold. Anyways. But I can copy the image. I can then go into freaking PureRef. I can paste the image, and then here's PureRef, and then now I can like resize this and stuff, right? And you can paste like a ton of images in there, and you can save the file, right? But what makes PureRef even cooler is that if you go to the very top, whoops, did not mean to do that. I don't know where this is taking me. Go away. But in PureRef, so like once you have this, I believe there's a way to move. Oh, yeah, you right click to move it around, and then so I can move it over here, and then what I can then do is I can do like Control T. And then what that does is it makes it transparent to the mouse. So then now I can't actually click on it. So see now if I try click on it, I'm highlighting the text over here when I try click over here, right? Because this is ignoring the mouse. So if I'm doing something like drawing, this will now stay on top if I'm drawing. So like PureRef's a really cool app for that. So you should pay for it. I am just
a very poor person. I've been using a controller with stick drift for like 3 months. Please help. I need donations. Okay, now time to read your messages. Sorry, I just had to get that out of the way. By the way, you can also adjust the transparency on PureUp to make it more transparent. Let's see. My favorite audio player available on Linux, QM Play 2. It lets you rename internet audio stations. Or like, lets you rename internet audio stations, which is a rare feature. That does sound rare. I've actually never engaged with internet radio stations. The only time I've ever been aware of one is with Sex FM. I can expand more on that if you wish, but I will leave it there unless I am prompted. I'm a huge fan of Haruna. Myself for videos, but fallback is VLC. I don't know what Haruna is. Haruna. I'm gonna check out both. Those are some anime characters. Haruna Linux. Haruna. Oh, it's a KDE application. That makes sense. Oh yeah, so it's basically stripped down VLC. At least that's what it looks like at a glance. And then QM Play 2. I'm just taking a little peek at these because I'm curious. Oh, this looks nice. I like the little spectrogram thing, sonogram, whatever thing. Yeah, that looks like it'd be nice for like analyzing like audio files. So yeah, both of those I can definitely see use for. Hell yeah. Let's see. Let's see your name. Internet radio station. Yeah, okay, read that one. Use PureRef for screenshotting. Actually, it auto groups images together, and then I screenshot with FlameShot. Hey, that works. Yeah, I personally never use it for art stuff, but I mean, hey, you know, beauty and usefulness is in the eye of the beholder, right? Use native KDE Spectacle for that. That is valid. KDE Spectacle is pretty killer. But yeah, it works. Let's see, VLC is native, which works for everything. Itch.io has a native Linux launcher. If you're into Itch.io, I believe GameJolt does as well. Painting, Crit is pretty killer. Honestly, get used to Crit. Crit is just really good. Spotify has a native version. If you're a DJ, there's an application called Mixer. That seems very wrong. Is it 2x's? Mixer software. So there's this thing called Mixer. It's like DJ software. What? DJ software? Oh, it's Mixed, not Mixer. Mixxx. So Mixer is basically a open source. I think it's open source. Yeah, free and open source DJ software. So if you use like Serato, this is an alternative version to it. The main thing is that I believe the main issue is that it just has an issue with like controller support. Let's see. Supported controllers. So let's see. So as an example, I have a little mini thing on me right now. So, okay, it seems to actually support an okay amount of controllers. It doesn't seem to be like insane. Oh, this is a different one. Let's see. Mix. Whoops. Let's go like that. Mix supported controllers. Hardware compatibility, because I have no idea. Alright, so these are the official mappings, and then there seems to be a ton of extra community mappings. So I have, what the hell is this? It's a Newmark DJ to go thing, because I just have it like having a little thing on my desk when I'm just kind of doing schoolwork. So mine is I'm just curious if I have support for this, actually. I haven't touched Mixed in a long while, so I'm very curious. So let's see, DJ to go. Yep, Newmark DJ to go, cool. Okay, let's try this. I'm gonna try it live on stream and see if it fucking works for anything. Let's see, Flatpak install Mix. Go for it, send it, let's go. Let's go. Crit is my fallback, but I use Clip Studio Paint and Wine for most of my drawings. Clip Studio Paint was a hard thing for me to kick. That was definitely my main for a long time, but boy howdy, what a subscription will get me to do. Because I know there's a subscription and a lot of license yanking around. I'm like, yeah, I don't need it. I can move on. I can find an alternative. Let's see, so there's that. Oh, if you're a big note-taking person, so everybody's knee-jerk is an app called Obsidian. A lot of people are into Obsidian. A lot of people like Obsidian. I have a better one for you that I found. Yeah, I held off upgrading to 4 this year, sticking with Clip 3. That's valid. Yeah, like, that's totally fair.
I managed to hop off of Clip 3 and jump into Krita, and honestly, I've just been super down with that. So Krita's just been my workhorse. It's actually really good for doing texturing stuff, so that's pretty epic as well. Krita and GIMP, honestly, is surprisingly good workhorse. Like, I unironically got, like, open source pilled. I don't know how. Let's see. Qown Notes is the one I use. Not sure if it's for Linux, but it's a portable in nature. Oh, let's see. Qown Notes. I'm curious what it is. Qown Notes. Free and open source, plain markdown file note taking with Nextcloud and cloud integration. Neat. Yeah, I have no idea what this is. So the one that I found, which I actually settled on, which I really like, is an app called Zettler, or Zettler, Zettllr, this app. And the one thing that sucks is that Twitter has ruined the Zeta symbol for me, because that word is related to certain people who like to do unspeakable things to animals. So I really hate that icon. I really want it changed. I'm debating, like, recompiling it with my own one. But anyways, yeah, so this is the closest drop-in replacement that I have seen to an Obsidian one that actually works. So as an example, we'll just install this as well. So we'll do Flatpak install Zettler. Yep. You go for it. This should take like 2 seconds. 1, 2. You call me a fucking liar, huh? You call me a liar, KDE terminal console. If Krita just had a vector drawing, I'd dump clip in a heartbeat. That is true. That is true. That is very rough. Though I will also say that is actually my big pain point for Adobe Illustrator / Affinity Designer. You have Inkscape, and I'm sorry, Inkscape, you need to like rework UI to make it more traditional. I'm sorry, but man, Inkscape is just fucking rough. Like, it is rough, and it needs to be redesigned. Inkscape is debatably the one thing holding me back away from switching to Linux, like, full-time. Like, genuinely. And, like, I know, like, everybody says that, but, like, I have managed to find alternatives for everything but vector illustration. So I completely get it. I tried Inkscape, it was hard to use than GIMP. Yeah, it is incredibly rough. It's unintuitive. It is just a bad time overall. So let's see. So let's do... Zettler. So the main reason why Zettler is really cool is because if you open up Zettler, so it's a very familiar interface. You can, like the other things, I can't really see these icons very well because it isn't scaling very well. File, new file. We'll do Markdown because Markdown is the default. We'll just name it whatever today is, right? So you can do standard like notation like this, or really it's like hello. You can do like, that to like link to things, right? Doing that. There's like other stuff too, like the latex notation or whatever, right? But what's also very nice is that if you also go into settings, I forget where it is, sorry. I remember finding this, I just don't remember where it is. It is, copies HTML, that's not what I want. Where the heck is it? I forget where it is. Why is my brain stupid? Zettler? Whoa, where did you go? Frick, where the hell was it? It was, sound effect glass. Why is there a sound effect? Table's fine. No. It was... Oh, this is going to bother me now. Let's undo, redo. What are you? There's tabs, which is nice. Yeah. I feel like I'm missing the thing. Dark mode, which is obviously nice. What the fuck is typewriter mode? What? I don't know what typewriter mode is supposed to do. Oh, I think I see. I think it keeps it centered. Oh, it does keep it centered. Okay, I like that. I didn't know that was a thing. I like that. I like typewriter mode. But that is not what I was trying to do. What I was trying to do was I was trying to find something else, which is way cooler. There was a setting. I just don't know where the settings thing is. It came... Oh, preferences. Duh. Preferences. If you go into preferences, this is what made Zettler for me, okay? This is what made Zettler for me. If you go into, I believe it's editor, input mode, Vim. Huh? And for context, if you don't know why Vim is great, okay. Chat as a general collective, are you aware of Vim bindings? Please tell me. Let's see.
Let's see. Affinity Photo is freaking weird. If you import an SVG into Affinity Photo, it only retains its vector properties once it's exported. Inside the canvas, it looks pixelated. Yeah, they're definitely clunky, but they're very solid. They're easily Photoshop and Illustrator alternatives. That Designer is definitely their little baby child. Let's see. I have Affinity Designer too, but I haven't learned it yet. Yeah, it is a thing where once you get used to it, it's very hard to step away. I was going to try Affinity. I hear good things about it. It is very good, but there's no Linux version for it. So, get on it. get on it, Seraph. You heard of it, but I just use Krita for all my text editing. Yeah, that's reasonable. Or Kate, sorry. Yeah. So, let me share with you some Vim foo real quickly, right? So let's do. Let's see. Whoop, wrong thing. My caps lock. No. Let's see, sudo pacman -syu neovim. So neovim, one reason why I like it so much is because it's entirely a terminal-based editor, so it's very low like overhead, right? Like it's not like something like Kate or VS Code where there's like a whole UI over it. And it's especially not like VS Code because it actually runs semi-performantly, right? So as an example, let me just copy a generic HTML file. So let's do like an example, example HTML file. HTML. No, I don't want something like that basic. Anyways, so you know what we can actually do real quickly. Can I do DeepSeek R1 without logging in? Seek R1. Can I use DeepSeek R1 without logging in? DeepSeek. Whoops. Is this gonna take me to chat without logging in? Hey, here we are. What do we want to create? Make me. Well, fuck. Just because I'm being lazy. Make me a HTML plus CSS plus JavaScript web page. For a dog grooming business, right? I don't want to sign in. Let me go away. Can I do it with OpenAI? ChatGPT.com. Does this work? Go. So we're just gonna let that run for a second. I can easily do this. I just want a more example that's more formal, so I'm not like cherry picking, right? I gotta admit, I'm addicted to the KDE ecosystem. It's honestly surprisingly good. I would say it's only good to an intermediate level though. There's definitely some things past that where it gets lacking, and there's definitely some places where it's like, you know, epic, right? Let's see. Please put it all in one file. So while that runs and does this thing, I'll show you another side. I'll show you why Vim NeoVim is like killer. And it's also cross-platform. Mac and Linux and BSD. Those are all the important platforms that matter. So let's see. So that should all be working. So if we do this, so if we go here, so I'll just go into NeoVim, nvim // let's just do like example.html bam no, yeah, that's what I thought. So in here, example ample.html, bam, paste it in. Whoops, bam, paste it in. Oh, does it want me to do the shift paste? Sorry, I don't use frickin' whatever this is that much. There we are. Okay, awesome. So here's the example HTML file, right? I hear DT talk about it all the time, but honestly, most of his videos make me reach for their coffee. What's DT? I might know them, but I'm spacing on the acronym right now. But yeah, I'll show you the joys of Vim Food. DistroTube. Yes. Honestly, I don't watch them a ton, but that's totally fair. So, Vim motions are basically, to TLDR, are basically a set of keyboard motion controls that are basically like finger language, right? And the reason why Vim controls are so good is because
it's not like arrow keys where it's like, oh, I can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 down and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 up or whatever like that, right? So if I do the little semicolon, you'll see that I get like a little mini command window down here where I'm typing, right? So as an example, I can do here like set RNU, and then now I get numbers on the side, right? Well, why do I want numbers on the side? That seems stupid, right? Well, as an example, let's say I want to jump to header, which is right here, right? So I can go this little one right here, right? Like let's say I want to jump from there, but I'm all the way up here, right? So what I can do is I can look at where it says header, go to the left, see that it says 12, right? So I can press 12. Oh, sorry. Let me actually explain this first. So you use HKJL to move around, right? So J goes down, K goes up, L goes right, and then H goes left, right? So in this instance, what I can do is like if I'm right here and I want to jump down to header, I can type 10 and then J for 10 down. So it's kind of like so it's like combining keys, right? And then like let's say I want to go to the end of header, I can look at header and be like, okay, that's a 6-letter word, so I want to go 6 right. And then now I'm 6 letters over, right? So that's the very, very most basic thing of Vim and like NeoVim that makes it really, really good, but it gets way better, right? So as an example, so you have modes in Vim, right? So it's like, okay, well, if you use HKJL, how do you start typing, right? So, like alias, I don't know alias off the top of my head. Reminds me of Lotus 123 back on DOS in the 80s. I also don't know that. So, yay, the baby here. But yeah, so anyway, so let's carry on. So how do you do things? So there's modes, right? So the mode that you're in right now is normal mode by default, right? If you press I, you'll see that at the bottom left of the screen, I go into insert mode. Now I can start typing, right? By counterexample, I can then do visual mode. So visual is like selecting with your cursor, like clicking and dragging, right? By counterexample, I can do Shift V, which is visual line. So that's selecting every line going up and down. Or I can do Control V, which is visual block, which is kind of like which is kind of like line select but horizontal, right? So it's basically just between the start point and your end point that visual block works. So it's kind of like clicking and dragging, but more like on your desktop than like elsewhere, right? Alias is a shortcut in PowerShell, so K10 jumping around is like the shortcut. Fair enough. DOS Program's mouse wasn't widely used, so we used keyboard commands and shortcuts for everything back then. Yeah, I'm very much keyboard pilled. I'm not a huge mouse user. I will definitely gravitate towards keyboard shortcuts on any program that I'm familiar with, just because they're that good, right? But hey, let me show you more of why Vim is good, right? So let's say like real quickly, ignore where it says mark there. So I can do Control D and Control U to go up or down a full page. So that's just really quick for scrolling, right? So like, let's say right here. So like, like right here, let's say I want to jump to where it says safe. So you can see professional grooming in a safe and loving environment. I want to jump to the word safe, right? And let's say I want to like delete safe. Let's say we live in the fucking ghetto, right? Like you don't want to bring your dog here. They'll be eaten by the crows, right? So what I can do is I can look at it and I can be like, okay, so it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 space. Or sorry, I'm getting ahead of myself. So another connection of keys to use is web. So you have W for word. So you can see I jump one word each time. You can do B to go backwards. So W and B are opposites basically. And then you also have E to go to the end. So for instance, let's say I want to go to the end of safe from P. So I can say there's 1, 2, 3, 4 spaces to save. So I'm going to do 4W. Now I'm at save. And then E to go to the end of it. Right? So by doing that, I'm asked to jump and then bam, I'm like right there. I can do Shift I to go to the very start of like a line. I can do Shift A to go to the very end of a line. So like, like let's say I'm like over here, right? So it's like, oh shit, I want to add something to the end of here. Like Shift A, bam, I'm there. I'm typing, right? U to undo, Control R to redo. If I want to delete a line, I can then do other combos, right? So for instance, I can do Shift V and then I can do D for delete, right? There's DD, which is like a quick line delete, but I just do Shift D because I like to think of the combos like that, right? Because I can do like Shift V up and do Shift V up to select 2 lines on X, and that's a quick like delete 2 lines, right? Another example is I can do Shift V, I can yank. Y is yank, so Vim has like its own like built-in keyboard, so I just yanked into my clipboard and I can paste, right? I can do like say like 4 paste, and then I actually typed in more than 4. I pasted 44 by accident. But yeah, I can do stuff like that. I can do things like so like let's say I want to jump to that capital A, but like I'm spacing with the word, I can just do F Shift A and then now I'm at A, right? Because I do coding stuff. You can see here how like the two brackets are automatically highlighted. What I can do is I can do Shift 5 or like the ampersand symbol. You can see I'm jumping between the brackets. So as an example, if I'm at the first bracket, I do V and I do 5. I then select everything between the two brackets, which is just really nice, right? Let's say I'm also editing something over here. So like, let's say I want to delete a word. So like, let's say I want to delete the word the, right? So I can do FT, so I'm at the word the, then I can do DW to delete the word. And then bam, like the is just gone. So when you're typing and like you're like trying to like program, especially with all the bracket stuff, it gets so fast. It gets so fast and you can just speed up so much. So that's why I like Zettlr so much, is because Zettlr supports Vim bindings, which lets you work really fast once you get it down. It very much sucks because you go from fast to really slow, but then you fucking take off like a rocket. Let's see. Used to be, but Windows spoiled you. Yeah, that makes sense. Windows does that. We're regressing. The mouse has a mouse gesture shortcuts with Vivaldi browser. You can set a swoosh. You can set a swoosh and a J to do things. That's neat. My main issue with that is that I find stuff like that just gets very like tedious and like clunky and stuff like that. So it's like, oh my god, this is getting really confusing, right? You think Logitech G Hub has gestures as well if you like if you have the MX series? I do not actually. I've had bad experiences with the Logitech mouses.
Mice.
Let's see. This problem was one of the reasons. This problem was one of the reasons things like New Shell came into existence in the Windows were to improve the terminal. Fair enough. News to me. Back in my coding days, I got used to doing everything in Visual Studio. Yeah, see, I tried Visual Studio, but like I'm a person who is like very performance hungry, so that's why I got like absolutely addicted to Vim, because Vim you can just frickin' Nume, right? I can do like GG to go to the top of a document, Shift G to jump to the very end of it, right? I don't think this will work right now, but I can. Oh no, it does work natively. So you can just see it, like the Shift command from before. If I'm doing HTML, I can jump between like like HTML tags like this, right? Like just bam. So I can do like Shift V. Like if I want to delete the footer, it's literally just what is this? It's W to jump to the word. I gotta jump over one, so I'm in the tag. That's the asterisk with that. So I gotta go into the tag, then Shift V5, and then now I have all that selected. Versus like me going from like by comparison, it's me on home row, go to my mouse, move my mouse over, click and drag, and then delete. Like that's just I can go so much faster. There's other stuff too where like as an example, if I want to add like a comment, I can do like insert double dash, I'll do a space there, right? Then I can do like 30i, and then I can do like an equal sign and then exit, and then now there's I think I did 10 or 20, whatever it is, but yeah, then there's a bunch of those, right? Now, so it's like, so quick. It gets so quick, and I can just freaking fly. And then, it's like Control W for write, or colon W for write, Control X for like save and close, Q for quit. So it's kind of similar to like the old like terminal stuff, and it's just like, oh, it's so good. It's so good. Like, oh my gosh, I just fly so much with it, right? It is. I'm definitely like I'm not sure how old you are, CCJ. From how you talk, you sound to be an older gent, like at least older than me. But like, man, I will tell you, I am definitely one of those like dopamine constantly stimulated people that needs to be like stimulated. Oh, 40s, dang. I didn't know I had that reach. Heck yeah. Well, I mean, hey, screw it. If we're having a conversation and hanging out, then who the fuck gives a shit? Hopefully, I've given you some faith into the youth than the others, or something like that. I don't know. I've given you some hope that not everybody in the future is screwed. But yeah, I'm definitely like dopamine pilled. For context, at the end of this, I'm gonna show a game called Ultra Kill, and if you're not familiar with the game Ultra Kill, it will be considered a dopamine overload if you're unaware of the game. It is, I wish I had those tools when I was in my 20s. Oh yeah, no, I worship the ground of people who made things like Linux and Vim and things like that, because it is one of those things that transforms stuff like word editing to me from like something that like I hate to like, oh shit, I could actually like do this, right? I think Vim was started in, oh shoot, when was it? I think Vim was started in like the 80s, like original date. Okay, don't want League of Legends. Program. 1976, yeah. So V, the original has some age to it. Then Vim, I believe, came out in the 80s or 90s, which is supposed to be V improved, thus the M, right, for improved. And then Neo Vim is like an iteration on top of that, because the person who made Vim passed away, I believe, this year, actually. So, I don't remember his name, terribly sorry, but yeah, so the creator of Vim passed away, so Neo Vim is kind of like the carrying of the torch, right? Linux was barely known when I was in college. We played around with SUSE and Red Hat, but it was all Windows XP back then. Oh no, definitely. Like, I understand why Windows took over, right? But like, man, Windows is not doing good anymore. Windows, in my opinion, definitely needs to, a bit of pushing out the door. Because realistically, I am a person who prefers to anchor and not move if I don't have to, right? Because I would prefer to just work on things and move on, right? But my issue of like part of my Windows hatred is that Windows has given me instability, right? They train us all in Microsoft ecosystems, exactly, and that's the issue is that if you're going to school, then you need to double down and learn basically twice as much if you want to be different, right? Which also very much sucks. Like for instance, with all of my like with my graphic design stuff, I had what do you call it? I was trained entirely on the Adobe suite, but while I was doing the training in the Adobe suite, I also learned like it in Affinity, because I knew I didn't want to be locked into the Adobe system, because OBS was thankfully kind of publicly acknowledged as shit at that point, and then I was like, yeah, I'm not sticking with it. Linux just has too many compatibility problems to be mainstream. Linux tried 3 years ago and it blew up. Linux, I think you mean Linus. Tried 3 years ago and he blew up his OS installing Steam perpetually in beta for the normie. I get that, and I also disagree. So Linus, so I'll put it this way, right? So let me disable the screen share. What are you using, Manjaro? Yes, I'm using Manjaro because I consider it to be the most middle of the ground thing. Simply because it is the most similar to the Steam Deck, which is a very popular thing. The OS the KDE is the most Windows-like. So with it being most like the Steam Deck and most like Windows out of the box, it will debatably be the best conversion factor for people. So there we go. Linus is a dumb guy. So yeah. So I'm gonna jump to this in a second. This isn't me white knighting them. This is me just more showing my familiarity with their content, because I wanna flex my stupid points. Let's see, I gotta try another way. So I'm just trying to sign in real quickly. I want to enter password. Password's gonna be this, please and thank you. Oh, my password was changed a while ago. Okay, I need to download Bitwarden real quickly. 1 second. Flatpak install Bitwarden, please. Flatpak install. Whoop, that's not the command. Install Bitwarden. I will definitely be shit talking Linus Tech Tips in a second. So give me just a second. I just want to sign in, because I gotta prove some street credit real quickly. But before I go too into this, Linus has been around hardware and software for 2 decades. If he's a dumb guy, is my plumber uncle? What is my plumber uncle? I think I know what you're saying. That guy does a lot of goofy stuff for clicks. Yeah. So. You can't say that. You're making my point. I'm not quite connecting the dots, but hey, we're talking about the Linus Tech Man, so I'm gonna jump in on this. So I guess to give you the background, so my current job right now in IRL or whatever is I'm doing like construction stuff. I'll leave it vague like that, but basically I can't watch really anything, right? But what I can do is I can listen to things because I work alone a lot of the time because it's a very small company, right? So the issue is that, how do I put this? Gosh, I can't think of how to put this. I listen to a lot of things. Oh, invalid master password. Let's try to fix that. Okay, so that should be caps lock off. This should be the password. Oh, I realized I entered my email wrong because I am fat fingering the heck out of today. Continue. Holy crap. Boink, 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 boink. I entered another wrong key there. I know I double tapped. Okay, holy crap. Bop, 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 bop. Minimum size password. Let's go. Let's see. Lancer Tech Pro compared to the average human. My point is my point, and if he can't handle it, my plumber uncle is supposed to get into the terminal. Is my plumber uncle supposed to get into the terminal? I see. No, and I mean, like, that's definitely the thing. Like, that's the whole reason why we specialize, right? Because we're not, like, everybody's going to have inherently different interests. Everybody's inherently going to have like their own little quirks and interests and whatever else, right? Like nobody's going to be a universal, stick to everything, right? And so where I was trying to go with this, and what I was trying to share and say and whatever, and I'll just start saying this now. I'll show you the street cred in a second. Is that so? I've listened to a lot of the WAN show. Like, I've probably watched like 3 years straight of the WAN show, right? I've kind of gotten out of it recently because the ads are a bit excessive, but like, the TLDR from my perspective is, so Linus definitely plays a dumb guy. He very much plays it for the camera, right? Going to be as cynical as to say that I think Linus is a complete idiot because I don't think that is valid or justified, right? However, I think at the exact same time, I don't think that Linus is necessarily a pillar/bastion of like truth, right? As an example, oh my gosh, that's a long code for this to sign in. What the heck? Doot. Bam. But yeah, like, so for instance, with Linus, I have noticed in regards to Linux, Linus has almost effectively been like tech phobic towards Linux, right? Let's see. PewDiePie is not a tech guy, and he can still use Linux better than Linus. Yeah, so that's part of the issue, right? Is that from Linus, what I have seen more than anything is I have seen a disdain towards learning, right? Like from his perspective and what I have seen, he seems to be a person, in my opinion, who kind of doesn't really want to improve themselves anymore with tech. They basically want to dump their knowledge, right? So like he's definitely a knowledgeable person. He's still interested in learning some things, right? But he's not really a person anymore who is eager to learn, right? Like, he doesn't have that youth to him or whatever, right? So in regards to Linus, he's definitely shifted to more of like a business perspective of going like clicks and interesting and whatever, right? Like as an example, Linus is still trying to effectively prove himself in various social ways, right? Like, he's trying to push this, company to be larger, and he's doing all these other things which are very much not tech related. That's where he's shifted his interests, right? Whereas, PewDiePie, as far as I can tell, he's effectively won as far as he's concerned, and he's just on like a screw it, let's have fun now thing, right? So I think I think Linus, if anything, is more capable than PewDiePie, right? I just think that Linus, by comparison, just doesn't have the drive anymore to learn, and it's one of those things where, like, I think he sees it kind of almost like defeatist, where he's just like, I already know Windows is very clearly going to be the standard forever, why do I want to switch, right? Like that's kind of the vibe that I get from Linus now, right? Senior Linus Town. And then what I wanted to show real quickly, just for like credit, is that if we go to here, and then we go to here, we go to live. I have watched a good chunk of WAN shows. You can see like bar. I watched that one. Skip, bar, skip, bar, skip, bar. Like I've listened to a lot of this guy, right? This is mostly how I stay up to date with the tech world, listening to it while I work, as I was saying, right? My main issue is that I think he has a very specific view of the world, which is Windows, and I see him as effectively being too stubborn to change. He sees it as why bother changing. He's had an issue with Linux. He didn't read the terminal, which is kind of stupid, right? And then he kind of just checked out and was like, whatever, right? Now let's see what everybody's saying. Let's see. He's an entertainer. Okay, sorry. That's true. I've heard younger guys are less informed than millennials who have one foot in both worlds. Unsure if it's true of that. Yeah, I mean, like, it's mixed. As I've mentioned, I think I've kind of gone off the deep end when it comes to tech stuff. Like, I'm trying to learn C++ and I'm trying to do game development stuff, right? So that's a whole other thing. I'm very much trying to slam hard into tech. I know there's other people, like many people I went to high school with. They're just like, I think as somebody said in tech or in the chat earlier, just like, yeah, they're just completely stuck in their phones, right? Sure, but even Wendell from Level 1 Tech complains about Thunderbolt 4 compatibility and things. The Linux community itself is perpetually gripping. Yeah, no, there's definitely that. Though I will say that I think the inherent double-edged sword of Linux and the freedom that you get is you are forever behind, right? Like, on Linux, from what I've heard, is you are almost always better off to be a generation behind graphics cards-wise, because the graphics drivers just take longer to iron out, right? Like, you're just inherently losing that momentum that you would, that Windows has, right? Like, you'll still get it and you'll still be able to use it, but just due to the nature of Linux, if you're trying to use more advanced features, you're going to have a rough time. The only real exception to that I can think of are things like Blender. Like those very large applications that are like very clearly like targeting stuff. So yeah, there's that. Leo Laporte, I think that's how you say that, Laporte. I have no idea who that is. Has more Linux cred than Linus. I have no idea who that is. I'm Googling that real quickly. Who the heck is Leo Laporte? Leo Laporte. I think I've seen this guy in passing once. I think I've seen this guy once and that's it. I'll check him out later. I think I signed into YouTube, didn't I? Profile YouTube. I will go to videos, most popular, and then... Okay, maybe not a shooting range one. We'll go to latest, I guess. He is very much just a upload whatever guy. I was trying to look for an upload whatever thing, but okay, sure, screw it, let's go. Let's see. Let's see. The Linuxcast guy complains that dual non-standard screens won't work. I actually had that issue earlier. I had a lot of screen issues earlier. Actually, this has very much not been a flawless install, but it's the whole cost of like, do you want the freedom to customize and adjust your system the way you want, or do you want everything to work flawlessly first try? Like that's kind of the trade-off that you make, right? Used to watch the WAN show a lot until it became a bitch about how companies is doing and buy my screwdriver for 2 hours. Yeah, that was definitely very rough, and you've noticed I've skipped some, right? And that's because a lot of them just lean very heavy into ads, right? I'm actually a person who I would say for modern age is very forgiving towards ads. My main issue is that I remember in a WAN show there was one that was like sponsored by Dbrand or something, and like the entire I think it was out of a 3-hour show, effectively a third of it was advertisements, right? Because it was like a Dbrand unboxing thing, then it was the sponsors, then it was merch messages, then and it's like, oh my god, like I want something, please, right?
So yeah, I've definitely been phasing out of it too, to be very clear. But you know, when you have 8-hour work days and all you can do is listen to things, you'll start to listen to a lot of stuff. This conversation is good, but not as good as the word from our sponsor. Woo! Nah, I'm not popping up for sponsors. Let's see. There's another tech guy from the Screensaver days. Fair enough. He was like Linux Tech Tips before LTT existed. Hey, fair enough. Maybe I'll have to poke around the little bio a bit at some point before I crash tonight. Also, I don't know how I'm running off 4.5 hours sleep right now. I forgot to mention that at the start of the stream. I have no idea how I'm awake. I have no idea how I got this juice in me. I'm gonna freaking hit the bed and I'm just gonna freaking. I'm out. I'm gone. I'm turning to smoke. Oh, okay, yeah. So I've almost walked through all the apps now. Holy shit, this is taking way too long. What I was going to say is that, Flatpak install Thunderbird. So Thunderbird is a client made by Mozilla, which is somehow more supported than frickin' Firefox, which is funny because it's just a modified version of Firefox. But what Thunderbird is an email client. I like it a lot because what it is, I'm just going to pull this up in here real quickly, is if we look up Thunderbird images, it's basically just a very dense email app, right? So if we go to Thunderbird software, they recently redid their UI to look a little bit more modern, but there was an old compact version, which is what I like to use UI like. Yeah, it's like this. You have a little preview window down here, and then you have like this, which is like all your emails, which is all dense, and like here's all your folders. So I would like move this right over, have like just a sprawl of email, so I can just very quickly, and it's like, oh, it's a great email client. If you don't like that sort of thing, you can go a more basic Windows web client thing if you're lame like that. Let's see. We kept staring you into different avenues. Yeah, you can't do that. I have ADHD. I'm gonna run run with whatever you give me. Thunderbird is really handy if you have multiple email accounts. Exactly. Like it is especially good at that. So it's just such a good client, right? It's like I can't get over it. Let's see, anything else I'm forgetting? No, I think that's basically it for software alternatives. Let me just check my MacBook to make sure I'm not missing anything. My thing. So password managers. So there's Bitwarden. Bitwarden has a client manager thing. It's free. It seems to be pretty solid. It has cloud syncing. It's apparently free for non-commercial users. It's what I've been using. You can export your thing as XML if you don't like it. So I've been having a great time with it. If you don't like it, then I'm sorry. I'm sorry for the recommendation. But if you need a password manager, I found this one's pretty killer. I'm literally skimming my app drawer because I've largely focused on open source software, so I don't want to go too hard into it. Okay, so there's that. Yep, got all those. Hey, look at that. Somebody else is playing a game now. Neat. We got Kden. I won't worry about that for now. I've gone over my Obsidian alternative. I have PureRef. We've done PureRef. We have done a bunch of things like that. Yeah. If you're a music producer and you like Serum a lot, there's another tool called Vital. So if you look up Vital VST, it's another wavetable synth, just like what do you call it? Like a Serum. It is a very good plugin. This is what the whole thing looks like. It is very capable. It's lacking a few effects for distortion. That's my main complaint. But outside that, it's extremely capable. So this is an extremely well working Linux VST that I found, which works really well. I think Teams has a native version. Vulkan obviously works. Sorry, I'm just trying to scan WireGuard for VPN stuff. Does Mullvad have a Linux client? Mullvad. I should look at Mullvad Flatpak. Flatpak. Mullvad browser. So there's a Mullvad browser, but that's unverified. Oh, they apparently do have a Mullvad app for Linux. So if you're a VPN user, Mullvad does have an application. From what I've researched, that one seems to be one of the better Mullvad alternatives. So that's pretty killer. let's see. Sorry, I've been kind of having to chat. You like KeyPass? I've never heard of KeyPass personally, but hey, if you like it, then cool, epic, awesome. Some other things like monitoring your video card programs, like LCAT and Core Control, Radeon top. Yes, those are epic as well. One that I actually forgot to show off, which was going to be nice, is I pull up my little document. Because I think I showed this earlier in the stream. I know I'm seeming very scatterbrained right now, but that's because of a lack of self-control. If we go to frickin' volbyte.com, we go to content. This is my little website that I'm kind of redesigning at the moment, so it looks very rough at the moment. You'll see here that this is the guide I'm loosely trying to follow, and we're about here right now. It isn't perfect, but yeah, you'll get the idea. So yeah, so here's this. I'm planning to redesign this before I publish the full video. Yeah, and then this was AI generated, so don't trust this. This was just filler to remind me of some stuff like applications. This is what I've been referencing when I've been like looking over like, am I missing anything? So yeah, so don't actually use these. These don't matter right now. And then we're actually on this part right now, which is the last little bit. So let's very quickly install OBS. So I'm going to use OBS using frickin' Pacman. So sudo pacman frickin' dash syu OBS dash studio. Whoops, not that. Doot. There we are. That should be all syncing and updating. Awesome. Let's see. Use the VPN free Proton VPN. VPNs are just so internet breaking. Yeah, that's valid. Let's be real. We all know why we're using VPNs. I stick with Technetium, and my 2 million block list. That is completely valid. Gamers are definitely ones who want to monitor their hardware power and heat. Yeah, definitely. So I actually haven't heard of those other programs. I mostly, honestly, just set my fan curves in BIOS and just leave it at that. I'm very actually bland about that. So I know there's, I believe it's OpenRGB. I think is what it is. Yeah, so there's OpenRGB. I don't think that's what it is. Is this what it is? It might be OpenRGB. OpenRGB might be the one that works for this. So, hey, if you're into RGB peripherals, I think that's one that works for that. I mean, they're showing like a Logitech, Razer, Asus, Sapphire, RAM, and all that stuff. So they're kind of implying that it works. So I'm going to smile, nod, take that at a core value. You can't use a free VPN to sail the seas. Those, no, that's why I use Malvad. Bandwidth and all that, there's that too. You like it raw? I like to not worry about certain things in the mail. Flatpak is the official version of OBS. Is it? Well, I'm using the community version anyways because I want the non-sandbox version. I want to check out really quickly the things that you recommended. Tasteful thickness, because you recommended, or at least that was oh no, sorry, it was CCJ. Sorry, my bad. Wrong credit. Where did I uninstall OBS? Did I not install OBS? What? Am I missing a command? Oh, Reddit, yes. Ha ha ha. Ha 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 ha. Let's see. So we're now doing okay, so let's see. CCJ, what did you say? It was LACT Linux. So LACT is apparently Linux configuration. Oh yeah, that looks about right. Screw it. Let's try it. Let's try LACT. Let's see if it recognizes my 2070. I still also got to do video drivers as well, which is something I got to do at some point. Installation. Let's see. Arch. Pacman-S LACT. Let's see. I could do a Flatpak version, but screw it. We're gonna do this because LACT is cool. Let's see, Control-Shift-V. Whoop, did it paste? No, I did Alt-Shift-V, my bad. Whoops, let's go to the start. Sudo. Yes, please. Let's see, how long have you been on Linux? I've been using Linux for about 2 to 3 years. My main thing is that I am a person who holds a pretty open mind, and I tend to be very
I tend to be very, very open-minded, and I'm kind of eager to learn, right? So it's one of those things where, like, I'm very geared into a lot of stuff. I find it interesting. I find it very good to be, you know, not dependent on any one system. So I'm very much just a fan of, like, not being, like, held down to anything, right? Let's see. Let's see. Lacta works on all video cards, of course. Radeon Top is for AMD, and Core Control is for processor. Let's check out Core Control too, because I've actually just heard of those now. So, Core Control, because again, I've just adjusted everything in the BIOS. I'm like, yep, I'll BIOS it and let's go. So let's see. So, Core Control has a login. That better be for your user. Let's see, deployment, simply run that. Is Core Control supposed to be like a remote thing? It looks like a remote server monitoring thing. Let's see, probably just read the description. There's the only dashboard you'll need to manage your entire server infrastructure, keep all your server data organized in one central place, easy to add self-hosted applications with quick internet access, and the monitor availability in real time with uptime tracking designed for simplicity and control, which gives you a clear overview of your entire system hosted at a glance. Yeah, I can see that being useful. That seems more for like a scaled thing. For me, I just use what is it called, like a system monitor. Because, like, for those of you who are unaware, you can just use this, and then you have all these different tabs and whatever, right? But then what you could also do is you just go like, bam, new page. I'll just call this one, fricking gamer. Gamer will make the page margins small. We'll give it a cool icon. We'll give it an alien, because aliens mean gamer. Load this page when needed, add, and then, yeah, then you can just do things like you can, you know, change it from pie chart to anything else, and then you can, you know, set up starting angle, frickin', you know, select sensors on your system. So you can do like here, I want GPU 2, because I think that's my thing, and then I want memory frequency, and it's like, bam, look at that, gigahertz. So, like, yeah, KDE's stock system monitor is actually pretty epic if you're cool with it. Black personal, oh, sorry, yeah. You're also using it about the same time. Heck yeah. But yeah, this one's really, really powerful. I like the overview. I remember setting up once. My main issue is that, as far as I could tell, there's no easy way to copy this from this to something else. So like that was annoying. But
Oh no, my IP address is leaked. Oh no, whatever will I do?
There's actually a fun little thing. Sorry, just a little side thing is like kind of the scare little kid / give a little chuckle. Is if you go to my website and you do oh hey, there's a Linus one. This is randomly generated, but if you look at it and skip through it, it's yeah, there it is. Yeah, it was that previous one where just shows like, you know, like like a local host IP address. You think that was a different project? Maybe it is. Manage your server infrastructure. I have no idea. Maybe they've altered it. Mission Center. Let's try that one. Mission Center Linux. Missioncenter.io. Oh yeah, that's just like a Windows Task Manager. So yeah, people will definitely prefer that one if they're into that. I'd probably say use the default KDE one, because honestly I prefer that one more. Just me, but hey, the video card one is definitely one that I would say is killer. Can't really do much. Why does it say I have 4 gigs of VRAM? That is not what I have for VRAM. What does it say my thing is? AMD ATI? No. Yeah, no, mine is not a Vega card. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna need to install the NVIDIA drivers. So now time to see if they've regressed. So we can go to system settings. Let's see about the NVIDIA drivers, because there used to be a way to edit the drivers. Yeah. Very intelligible, I know. There was one that was like not GPU, what am I thinking of? It was NVIDIA. No, that isn't working at all. Vehicar is great for heating up Totitos pizza rolls for gaming such. Exactly, you understand. Now there was one that like they had here, that was really good, but I know they removed it, and it made me very sad because it was such a good application for just like updating your like drivers really quickly and stuff. Let's see. Manjaro download latest NVIDIA driver. Let's see, NVIDIA non free driver and automated identification installation. Yeah, let's do that one. Bam, bam. I'm just gonna fucking we're going blind. We're full sending. Oops, that's the wrong command. Let's just get rid of you. Okay, I guess I didn't copy you. That is not what I thought. Copy. Let's see. Frickin' bam. Fucking send it. Let's go. Bad pattern PCI. Oh, yes. Wait. Didn't they say this was supposed to be an automated one? For the syntax automatic installation method is that okay, yeah. So it wants me to find all the PCIe drivers and stuff like that. You're using LAC mostly for controlling my fans inside of Linux. That's valid. I have an AMD card where the fans won't automatically come up, so I have to manually ramp them up at certain temperatures. Hell yeah. Let's very quickly just do this real quickly. So to get your GPU and drivers installed, the automatic method is going to be the best method. So what we're going to do real quickly is we're going to do sudo mhwd -a PCI non-free 0300. That should be... Did I not type it in? What? Did I not type it in? Oh, I see. I did it over here. Let's just go like that. Bam. And let's fix that typing. Whoops. Ooh, they had a cute little bong. I don't know they're putting polish into stuff. Boink, 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 boink. Okay, I see. Hold on. 0300 space enter. There we are. NVIDIA drivers. Boom! Let's go! Let's do it! We did it! Yay! Okay, so we got the NVIDIA drivers, so now we're going to need the OpenGL stuff. Let's see, so we're going to do Manjaro, install video, not video drivers, video codecs. Codecs. So basically, long story short, for future editing me, is that basically to run things like MP4s and certain other things, you need video codecs. Some of those are packaged with the software, some of it isn't. So if you encounter a software that isn't running, or like, let's say you're playing a game and the game crashes like right as a cutscene is supposed to load, that's most likely because of a video codec installation. So, let's see. Pac-Man info delay. Let's see. Try loading the internal GFX. Let's see. There should be a command. Okay, let's do OpenGL. Install. Let's see. OpenGL. Which is pre-installed Manjaro. Okay, I guess they changed that as well. Install Vulkan. Yeah. Okay. I guess they've ironed out the OpenGL Vulkan thing. Yeah, dang. Okay, I guess they took care of a lot of the harder stuff. Okay, well, screw it. Let's do QPW graph. Let's do QPW graph. I should do the Flatpak install. Flatpak install QPW graph. Oh, my dyslexia kicked in there. I did QMP backwards. There we go. Huzzah! Which one do I want to do? I want to do the probably the second one. No, that doesn't seem right. Hold on. Flathub.org. Let's see, QPW graph. There we are. That's correct. Just frickin' copy that. Frickin' slam that in there. Bam. Send it. Send it. Let's go. Okay. So now this is the cool one. So as I joked about earlier, is I already made a tutorial about this, so I don't want to go too deep into this. But long story short is that if you have Pipewire, this tool is frickin' killer. So what this does is this lets you route audio from anywhere to anywhere, basically. So as an example, these things are all color-coded. So I believe red is MIDI. Yep, red is MIDI. Purple is MIDI through. I don't actually know what the difference is. Whoops. And then you have these little lines for connecting things, right? So as an example, you see this Chromium playback. My guess is that Chromium playback here is probably this little Tom Nook thing that's playing right here. I could be completely wrong. Let's see. Use game ring sound. Play KK music on. Open on startup. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. It won't open on startup. I guess not. Okay. But yeah, anyways, so my guess is that's probably that. So let's just try. So we have the volume meter listening to that to give an audio output. You have all your little audio graph node things over here, right? And then TLDR is that, you know, I can scroll around. I can be like, okay, so like this seems to be my audio output. If I want to test that what this is, so we can all hear the Tom Nook music playing in the background, like the Animal Crossing music, I can go here and I can do Control C, I believe it is. No, Control D. And I no longer hear it. So that confirms to me that this was the Tom Nook music thing. And then if I reconnect it, I hear it only in my left ear. I hear it now in left and right. So this allows you to route audio. So like for instance, if you're in a Discord call, and Discord is very lazy when it comes to on Linux, so they don't have audio sharing enabled. So one thing you can do to be lazy is just grab the game and just route it in there, just slap it in there, and you're good. And then heck yeah, there you go. You never heard of Sage? I had to install Sage Thumbs on Windows to get those. Oh, sorry. I just realized I'm jumping a bit ahead in chat. Let's see. Arch-based usually comes with all that out of the box now. That is very nice because yeah, when I got into like 3 years ago, I remember struggling a lot with like video drivers and stuff. On Windows, it doesn't show your media thumbnails by default, which is insane. You have to DL the K-Lite codec and tackle those formats. Yeah, that's very annoying. That's something that still bothers me. On like Mac OS, I think it's like the only video format that does it is like MOVs and like MP4s and like the Apple proprietary stuff. It's very annoying. Looks like the Blender node selection. Yeah, it basically is. It's like a very simplified version of that, but like it's just very nice because it fixes your issue. And like the thing is that's great is that you're like not limited to one thing. So you can see here I can like route like another thing wherever I want, right? And then I believe if you want to do like full audio setups, there's I believe it's Cadence, Linux. Isn't it Cadence? I think it's Cadence. Yeah, so Cadence. So there's all like these like things where you can see here. There's like some other mixers and like other stuff like that. Like I believe there's like I believe you can install Jack Mixer. Let's see, Jack Mixer multi-channel thing. Yeah. So is there a flat pack version of it? Jack Mixer flat pack. Add support for Jack applications. Issue that. No. Install Mixer on Linux. Is this what I think it is? Nope, that doesn't seem to be right. Okay, let's try Jack Mixer. Let's see, where the heck is it? Jack Mixer, Auto Jack Mixer. You know what? There's probably a freaking Pac-Man Jack Mixer version. Let's just try that. Let's see, sudo Pac-Man-S Jack Mixer. Let's try that. Bing, 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 bing. Jack Dash Mixer. Target not found. Okay, cool. Let's see. Pac-Man Jack Mixer. I really don't want to use the AUR. Let's see. I forget how to even use the AUR if I'm being honest, because I've never had to use it. Yeah, you know what? We're just gonna go back to here. We're gonna go. Whoops, wrong one. Too far. Go back. So here's that. Setup builder. Yeah. There's this mixer. I don't want to get it because I don't want to struggle too much with a Jack Mixer. But from what I've heard, this integrates pretty okay with it. It might be Claudia that I'm thinking of or something instead. No, Claudia is the same implementation as a QPW graph, but it works. or QPW graph works, but that doesn't work. Let's see, Yay-S to use the AUR, but on Manjaro you gotta install Yay first. Yeah, that's reasonable. I'm also not gonna bother with it just because I don't think it's that needed because you have a mixer like right here, right? So that should be fine. Plus OBS has a built-in mixer as well too. So if you're streaming, you have options, right? Let's see, but Manjaro you gotta install Yay first. Yes, I just read that. I'm stupid. I got to use Pacman in Windows with Emming W64. Windows users are very OS fluid. I think I know what you mean there. I think, possibly, perhaps. Let's see. Is there anything else that I missed? Let's check. So I'm just gonna double check the list to make sure I'm not missing anything, and then, hey, y'all want to see how bad I am at video games? Yeah, so I got that. Let's see, OpenGL. Let's see, and Friends. I don't know what and Friends was supposed to be. I think he's talking about Pac-Man the video game. Yes, maybe. I have no idea, honestly. We went over the image types. The audio system should be using Pipewire. I think everybody's made the switch over to Pipewire now. Oh yes, if you're on a controller, so your audio system should be Pipewire. You just have to look up how to install that per system. You're also going to need to check that your video driver is Wayland, just because it's more universal now. Like that's kind of what people are building around, right? It's basically X12. That's the way to think of it. Let's see. If you go to Manjaro, they seem to have this installed. But if you do something like Arch install X input, that's the thing that you might have to do depending on your thing. X input is basically the standard for like controller inputs, right? If you're using aviation stuff, you don't want X input. I believe you want D input instead. I don't know any specifics around that, so you're going to have to Google. Let's see. And then one more tool that I'll actually show all of you real quickly, because I think this is the last thing before I test the game to make sure everything's going all right. I haven't restarted yet, so I may need to restart if it runs a little chunky. But the last thing is that we can do Flatpak install. Flat Seal. Flat Seal is an awesome little application because what it does is it lets you very easily manage your little control stuff. So if we do Flat Seal, open that. I'm going to right click to pin it, pin taskbar. So Flat Seal is an application where you can basically manage the permissions of your Flatpak dead easy through a GUI, right? So for instance, you can see here, you can force to use like a Windows X11 fallbacks, like that's like a legacy version, right? You know, like let's say I go to Chrome, you know, I want to make sure that like as an example, this has say like GPU acceleration, right? So you can see that GPU acceleration is turned off, bam. Make sure I have the input. I want that to be on. I don't care about shared memory, development sales, okay, don't care. I want you to have access to Bluetooth as an example. And like, yeah, it's dead easy to configure all of your applications with this. What is Jack Mixer? So Jack Mixer is basically this, but within a QPW graph. So with QPW graph right here and all this, it's just this, it's just an extra one of these, but tucked in here. So you can tuck audio together. Oh shoot, I forgot to show everybody a cool feature. So a reason why it's also very cool is this is technically covered in the other video I did about like, you know, installing a QPW graph and all that stuff, because that's all fun and dandy. Is if you open up OBS, optimized for recording, I will not be streaming next. So I might need to restart to have this detected, but I want to prove that the video NVIDIA encoder works on Linux. So we will get that working, and then once that's working, I don't want to record, but I want to, you know, I want to have OBS open in the background. Let's see. All I know about audio has gone better in a year almost. Most distros were stuck on ALSA. That like made click noise and whatever. It had nothing playing. Yeah, ALSA and what was the other one? Pulse Audio were both very rough. They're both very rough, and I was very much not thrilled about that. So my software encoder is okay. I know it's spooty, but we need the other thing. So what I'm gonna do real quickly now is I'm gonna hit OK. I think everything is taken care of more or less. So I'm gonna do a quick reboot. So we're gonna slam that bitch like that. Make it scream on the way out. You know. just make it super unhappy. Just make it absolutely squirm.
Make it wiggle like a little worm.
And then we'll see what happens, shall we? Ooh hee ha hoo ha ha hoo. Let's see, having to add a flag when launching WSL to get sound, dash sound is super yeah, that is very annoying, actually. That is something I never mess with WSL because, being realistic, if I need to use WSL, I'm just either going to dual boot, use Linux itself, or whatever else. Like, genuinely speaking, I would rather SSH into something like a Raspberry Pi if it's something simple like an HTML server than, like, suffer through, like, dealing with WSL. WSL has, from my experience, been genuinely a pretty bad experience. It's very bloated, it's very rough, and I'm just not happy with it. It drove me nuts. It drove you so nuts you'd have to boot into Windows to watch movies most of the time. Yeah, that's definitely one place where it's rough as any of those like DRM management platform things. Those are all very rough. So let's see if OBS has now been sorted with the video drivers. I know there's something I might be missing with it, but we'll see. Stream, output, software. Hey, look at that, NVENC. Immediately detected. Bam, there we go. So yeah, if you're on an NVIDIA card, just switch over to NVENC, and then there you go. Video encoder. Hey, look at that, more NVENC options. Yeah, so there's my GPU settings immediately dealt with. The last thing that I could think of that would be important is I want to try see if the monitor works better now. So if I try to turn this monitor on, if I switch this monitor from being a preview window, I want to try switch it to the HDMI and see if it's working okay. And if it is, then awesome. If not, then I cry. It is not working, so that's a cry. Alright, let me double check that the cable is plugged in, because I might just be being a silly and just not having it plugged in. So 1 second, let me give my server the reach around.
Yep, it was just not plugged in. Got it. Let's see. Let me see what we can see, and we can find what we can find.
Alright, monitor's turned back on. Hey, there we go. Look at that. It's working. It's working immediately. I just didn't even have the graphics drivers installed. That makes sense. Let's see. So now that we have this, where the heck does it think my monitor is? It's not over. It's not up. It's not down. Okay, whatever. I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna go display. Can I get that window back, please, OBS? I had a window here that was like a full screen preview, but I don't know where it went. Let's see. I thought Linux and AMD are peanut butter and jelly. AMD encoders and generally stuck on Linux. NVIDIA is the only one that I've been able to get working properly. AMD is good for basic things. Or sorry, you thought Linux and AMD are like peanut butter and jelly. AMD is good for basic things like video playback and gaming, but for everything else they suck. Yeah, from what I've heard, it's mixed. My main thing that I've kind of got is that AMD is trying to pull an NVIDIA where they want to keep some things proprietary, some things not, right? So it's like, oh no, we're cool, but like only most of the time. And then like, because I remember I had a friend who struggled very hard to get the NVIDIA drivers working for, what do you call it? Getting the NVIDIA drivers working for, frick, I can't think of what it is, for the other thing. And that was very fun for the, shoo. I want to be replica of you. Apply. I want you to be a replica of you. Ka-chow. Oh, are you duplicated? Okay, you're duplicated. Let's try keep you. But then let's change you to 1080p just because monitor scaling is fun. That's not working very well. The monitor scaling is kind of unhappy with this. Let's just try to fix this. You thought Linux Stick was an AMD native drivers for Linux, and so it's a seamless experience. Not really. It's honestly a bit of a shit show. It's kind of just everybody fends for themselves, and then we all kind of go from there. Let's see. So there's no other screens. Okay. Let's change you to 1080p. Apply. Oh, you're better, but you have a weird scale to you. Why are you doing that? This is some tiny oofies. Give me just a second. I'm trying to just get this all sorted. Let's see. So we're doing this. Change screen priorities. Oh yeah, why are you the bottom priority? You're the top priority. You're the second priority. Don't know what that one's supposed to be. Let's change the scale back down to 100. We'll apply. Hey, oh my god, what's happening? Oh my god, what's happening? See, it's always an issue about getting it working, but then once it works pretty okay. I might just need to restart again. See, you're not supposed to be 4K. You're supposed to be 1080p. Apply. Let's keep you, I guess. Let's see. Let's do terminal reboot. I'm just gonna give it a reboot because I think some scaling stuff is being all fun. Play Tux Eraser, Are We Riot? But Ultra Kill exists. Do any of you even know what Ultra Kill is? Do you even know the blessed texts that are Ultra Kill? As long as you don't use it for video encoding, Blender, or AI, AMD is great on Linux. You know, all of the work things, like NVIDIA is famous for being amazing at. Yeah, my friend got AMD drivers to work on Linux, and they were actually pretty ballin' when they worked, but man, they were. Ideally, you would use actually DaVinci. DaVinci is definitely the larger, better standard. Like you have to pay $300 for it, but it's just solid. So like you might as well just use the good thing, you know. Like why struggle with the pain? What deal with the grind? Okay, so the thing is launching right now. The issue is that for whatever reason, this is unhappy. So let's try fix you. Let's go like that, and then we'll go like that. There we are. Okay, it seems to be fixed. Okay. Okay, so let's do some Tux Cart. And then after we do some frickin' Tux Cart. I'm gonna show you all Ultra Kill and like blast your eyeballs out. Sure. Wow, we have to go way back with the NVIDIA drivers. Let's see. Ultra Kill is fine, but have you tried Echo Point Nova? I've actually never even heard of it. Steam. And listen, I might be too into Ultra Kill, okay? It might be a little bit rough. It might be a little rough, but I might be a little too into it. Echo Point Nova is cool, but have you tried being a soldier in Ukraine? Oof. Oof. I actually just have no idea what it is. Let's see. Echo Point Nova. Oh, is that the thing that's like right on the home screen? This thing looks neat. Overwhelmingly positive? Neat. I will not dig too much into it, and I will add it to my wish list and wait for a Steam sale. Ha ha ha. More of a GTA and Red Dead guy myself. Yeah, as I mentioned, I got that zoomer in me, so I'm just like absolutely itching for any possible like slice of dopamine. I'm going real angsty for it. Well, I mean, hey, that's installing, so while that's installing, might as well say screw it. Let's see if this works. Processing Vulkan shaders, that makes sense. I'm gonna turn the screen the share audio down just in case. It might be a bit aggressive. Oh, here we are. Oh, yeah, actually I had no cable volume. Blood. New Blood Interactive. Oh, this is like the best part. The best part of the intro. That's a real bopper. Okay. Let's see. Hopefully I'm not bad at video game. Let's just crank you. We'll turn you down the stream. There we are. Ah. Let's see. I like hanging out with Muriel on the second floor basement. I don't know that. You saw Ultra Kill. I have been summoned. Of course you have, Tony. Of course you have. TLDRs, I'm now playing on Linux. Hey, look at my save got moved over. What? We were in War 2 India versus Pac? What? What? What happening? Okay, anyways, let's turn the audio up a bit. Okay. What level was I on here? Oh god, I'm not doing the Gabriel fight right now. I'm not doing the Gabriel fight right now. No, 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 no. Oh, I see. So, Legend Boy Annie. I'm just gonna say Annie. So, are you like from like the Middle East or something, and like you're just witnessing like war happening or something? Metal Gear Solid reference, WTF? I have no idea what's going on in like the Middle East, honestly. So you could tell me fucking anything, I'll be like, yep, that makes sense. As far as controllers and links, there's been better. Sorry, it has been better than Windows at recognizing my stuff right out of the box. That has been true actually. India, fair enough. Well, hey, I guess we have a whole fucking scatter of people here. When you're in the stream, you have to do Jaquito. Oh yeah, I could do that. Okay, let's do greed because my sensitivity is way too high. Oh no, that is not right. Oh shoot, I also need to turn off frickin' mouse acceleration. That almost was a screw up. Mouse and touchpad. Left-hand mode. Pointer acceleration none. Okay, it's already off. Awesome. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's awesome. Look sensitivity. I need like a 3. 4 or 3. That's a little bit low. Let's turn it up a little touch. Let's go like 5. Okay, so let's see. I want to see about. Okay. That's a touch high. Sorry. This is something that's very important to the things that are going to be happening. So like there, bear. Okay, that's a still touch high for me. I think it was 4. Let's see. So I go bam, 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 bam. All right, I'm over aiming a little bit, but I think I should be okay. Let's see. Woo. Oh, I'm bad. Holy crap. Woo. Come on. Oh, I'm bad. I haven't practiced. Oh, I'm rough. This is on Brutal, by the way, so that's my cope. Let's see. I like how it's just politics in chat. Come on. Oh, come on, slam. There we go. Okay, I'm bad. Oh, the sensitivity's messing with me so badly. I'm sorry. Where? There. One there. Oh, this is some garbage time. Oh, Virtue. Hello. Oh, hello. Oh, fuck. I'm bad. Oh, I'm bad. Oh, I'm terrible. Oh my god, I'm rough. Okay, what the hell's chat saying? PS4 controller plugin and Steam picks it up. Thrustmaster joystick as well. Hell yeah. Who's invading who in Pakistan, India? Kerfuffle? Are you the bad guys or the good guys? You can just look at the news. It's pretty bad here. I know actually absolutely nothing about it. About all we get here is fertilizer, plant exploding. Yeah, that sounds about right. India and Pakistan had an issue in 1947. Millions move around. That's all I know. Fair enough. Why are you having sensitivity issues? Because I'm on Linux now. New system, new quirks, new things. The Indians rush out of trench shouting, "Do not redeem." That sounds very intense. Oh, I'm bad. Oh my god, I'm bad. Oh my god, I'm bad. Oh, okay. I have the wrong thing bound. God damn it. Alright, let's try to fix this. Come on. Cut it. Okay, there we are. Okay. Alright. Did I win? There we are. I won. What the hell's going on here? What the hell are you doing? Hi, how's it going? Okay. Is that it? Oh, it was okay. That was it. I never take this route. I normally do the skip, so I have genuinely no idea. Oh, hello. Oh, hello. I'm bad. Oh, I'm bad. I haven't used this much. Oh, I'm terrible. Holy crap. Let's see. More of a boomer shooter guy myself. Doom and Wolfenstein. Well, this is largely inspired by like Doom, right? So like the OG Doom. Like this is kind of in like homage to that sort of. So like that's kind of why I've been into it a little bit. Like not entirely, but like, you know. Oh, I used the wrong thing. God damn it. Oh my god, I'm playing so bad. Oh my god. Okay. So this is very rough. Okay, I just neutered myself there. Okay, that's height snoobity. No, for like context, I guess, or whatever, is I'm I was absolutely slamming this like one fight to the point that it was basically an anime fight, if you're aware of like some of the crap that goes on with those, and I'm just sitting here, it's like, man, I don't know what the hell's happening anymore. Alright, come on. Oh, I'm bad. Alright, where the hell are we at? Okay. Oh, I was so good last night too, or at least not good, but better. Woo! Did I get it? I did. Okay. Where's this Virtue at? Is it down here? Oh, fuck. Ah! I'm bad. Whoop. Hello. Wait, I want to try a thing. I want to try a thing. So if I go, what was it? It's like forward, backwards. Nope, wrong button. Bad. Screw it. No need to wait for that thing to go away. Yay! Whoop. Hello. Okay, goodbye. Oh, I'm bad! Oh, I'm so bad! Whoop, hello. Oh, hello, Maurice. Woo. Woo. Oh, come on! Sorry, I am hyper-focused on this because this is just the absolute freaking epitome of just existence for me. Ah! Get out of here. Whoop. Okay, I see it. I did not win that! Okay. Ah, I'm bad! Oh, I'm sorry. I'm doing so bad right now. Mario vs. Sorry, I read that. More booster guy. Certified dog water TM moment. Oh, this is worse than dog water. This is just actual garbage. Okay, that's a little better. There we go. That's a little better. Oh no, I'm bad. I'm garbage. Alright, I see I'm gonna die. Oh, frick, I messed it up. Oh, I'm almost falling off again. No! Okay, I see I'm screwed. I don't know how to do the air rocket thing, so I'm just out of it. Oh, I survived somehow. I don't know how. Oh my, I am so bad. Piss water, yeah. I'm like full piss water. I am like the piss water on the bathroom floor when like people like miss entirely. Okay, let's see. Boink. Whoa, I did not expect that. Whoa, okay, I'm bad. Whoa, hello. Oh, I got a Knuckle Blaster! What over the Knuckle Blaster? Whoa, hello. Oh, fuck, I keep messing up my spot. Did I get a clat? I think I got a clat there. Okay. Sorry, I'm so bad right now. I'm so bad on this. I have no idea where I'm at. Just need blood. Okay, there we are. But yeah, what was I gonna say? Oh my god, I'm so bad. Oh my gosh. Okay, I don't mean to have these guns out. Alright, 1 second. Super serious cannon. Bam! Hello. How's it going, Virtue? Oh, I deleted myself. I see how it is. Alright, that's fine. Whoa. Hello. There we go. Holy crap. Boink. there's that. Oh, hello. Come on, get out of here. Oh, hello. Oh, you're a lot of them. Oh, hello. Can I can't launch you. Why not? There we are. Whee. Well, hello. I couldn't move there. I couldn't move there because of the stupid beam. Oh, I'm so bad. I'm so bad. I should be better. Whoa, hello. How's it going? Let's see. Something for the chain. I don't know why I wasted that on that, but sure. I'm playing so bad right now. I'm sorry for like killing the Linux conversation, but I'm like, this is basically the win condition. I'm just grooving now. Woo! Oh, come on. Oh, I said, come on! There. Bam. There. Woo! Serious. Wee. Oh, I almost hit that. Come on. Oh, how did that hit me? Oh, I'm so bad. Sorry, I know I'm not being very chatty. This is mostly my like calm down after all like, the rambling earlier. My throat's low-key kind of stripped actually from all that earlier. Whew. Let's see. Not that. Okay. That. Why am I doing so bad? I should not be this bad. Do we need to go back to like the Gabriel fight? Really like freaking stress myself or something? Whoa, no. Oh, I'm bad. Holy crap. Oh! You should apply at Futo. Futo? What? Those guys are always looking to hire coders and devs, Louis Rossman's company, but not... Are you referring to me, or are you referring to somebody else? Whew. Okay, come on. Go for it. Do work. Oh, the Cerberus are up. I forgot about the Cerberus entirely. Oh, fuck. Okay, hi, how's it going? Whoa, I am bad. No, me? Okay, honestly, I'm still very junior when it comes to this stuff. I've only been coding probably for about a year, so I'm kind of terrible, honestly. lots of things I still need to learn. But hey, I mean, I guess me being humble probably makes me better than a lot of people already. Oh, you can admit you're wrong. Shit, make them a senior. Well, hello. Ah, bad. Like I don't know. Like I'm mainly a JS dev, which is one reason why I'm so hard on JS is because Spot is junior coder, then fuck yeah, I should consider it. I mean, my main issue is that I'm in Canada, which makes it a lot harder to justify. Whoop, hello. I can't use this on the soldiers. Oh my god, I'm bad. I'm bad. Oh, I'm not even Michael Jackson bad. I'm just bad overall. I mean, like, I guess if my Linux determination says anything, it's that hey, I'm stupid enough to put in the time. So I mean, hey, fair enough. Oh, I thought I had more time there. You never heard of Canada? Well, you see, it's right beside Cambodia. You know, like the smaller known cousins or whatever. Oh, hello. Oh, not what I wanted to use. Wrong button. Let's input. Oh, that's the one I was looking for. Come on. Oh yeah, the virtue spot. Wait, I should use the other one. I should use the other one. Well, oh fuck, I'm bad. Oh, I'm terrible. just west of West Dakota. Exactly. See, CJJ gets it. CJJ gets it. They're the ones who rock. Also, just for like a little side context is I do game streams like once a week or whatever, but like I try not to do duplicates. Ultra Kill's basically just my like, well, I got nothing better to do, so might as well screw around with a game. Oh, hello, Knuckle Blaster. Oh, hello. Oh, I am stuck in a corner. Hello. Oh, virtue time. Let's go. Okay, I don't know how I died there, but that's cool. What's we streaming tomorrow? I honestly have no idea. I got no idea. I got nothing planned. If I get paid tomorrow, then I might go grab a new controller because that stick drift is so bad, and my one just broke. And might try do Sonic 06 because you know that's a wonderful game. If Sonic 06 doesn't work out, then I don't know, suffer. Wee. Feels like I'm regressing backwards too because it doesn't feel like I'm improving at all with this. It just feels like I'm like sucking extra hard. Whoa, hello. Whoa! I thought I pressed that. It's no use. What's no use? I think you should still try that anti-chamber game. No, I definitely should. I might actually do that if like I can't get the controller, because that's definitely interesting. Wee. Oh, I want to do this because it's fun. Boink! Well, come on. Oh, bad! Holy crap! Sonic 06, Silver's Line. Oh, yes. I'm stupid. So I'll be real. I haven't played Sonic's 06 since about 06, and when it was 06, I was about 6, so, you know. Yeah, that was the whole thing. You better grab the let's see, Sears Cannon, go! Fuck you. Okay, there we are. Awesome. Whoa, I need to go like that. Oh, why didn't you get launched? Why didn't you get launched? Oh, thank you. Okay, what? Oh, I'm bad. A skill issue. Oh, I'm just extra bad. Oh, that's the Cerberus! That's the Cerberite! Oh my god. Alright, let's see, where's the last one at? Oh, okay, I see what I need to do. Oh, there's 3 of them! I didn't realize there's 3 of them. Holy shit. Can I get over to you? Thank you. Thank you, good sir. Oh. Whee! Oh, come on, no, come on. Why can't I grab you? Let me grab you! Ah. You missed the Y2K bug, that's where we all got herpes. I mean, hey, that's fair, that's valid, that's what works, that's what happens. Oh my god! Okay, so I need to just freaking go around the hub for like a lap. Let's see, let's go over here. And I'll just stand in little convenience. There we are. That should be basically everybody, minus a few. Whoop, oh well. Serious launcher, go! Bam! Okay. Fuck you. 4. I want you. Bam. Alright, come on. Right, let's see. Whoa, that's a big boy. Oh, come on. Okay, I got that one. Okay. Alright, let's see. Oh, this is my overclock. Bam! Woo! Come on. You're mine, nerd. You're mine! Heck yeah. That's the victory lap. Boys! Let's go. That was terrible, but I'll take it. Oh, that's the wrong way. Where am I going? What am I doing? Oh, this way. I see. Okay. That was rough. That was very rough. Something about Y2K is I still wasn't old enough to drink. Dang. I mean, no old enough to drink, but, you know, no self-reporting, am I right? Y40K. Maybe they were just off a few thousand years away for Y3K. you know, just a simple rounding error. Let's see. All right, let's do some freaking jazziness on this. Whee! I'm like pseudo speedrunning this. I'm not actually gonna speedrun it, but I'm gonna get like close-ish. I'm like, you know. Well, hello. Well, hello. Oh, are these? Oh, okay, yeah, screw there. They were all covered in sand. I couldn't do anything. Something about why? Oh, sorry, just read that already. Whoop! That's the wrong way. I need to go this way. Yay! Okay, let's try to do this properly. Let's try to do this properly. You. Oh, I did not want to come to you. Okay, I see. I'm just freaking screwed now. Oh, okay, that was far from what I wanted to do. You see, I was trying to pick them off, and then I ended up not picking any of them off. Okay, I can't use those guns for some reason. I don't know why. You know, I think I want to restart the mission real quickly, and I'm gonna try to switch to shotgun because that one not being this one not being a shotgun is really messing with me. Just being real. Let's go regular. There we are. Because I can do freaking that. Oh, they teach you about the sand immediately. Neat. Whee! So let's skip along. Certified piss water TM moment. Oh yeah, no, very bad. Like it's all skill issues. I want to make it very clear. I'm not blaming the game on that. That's just me being bad. All right, let's see. Okay, let's see. Oh, wrong one. Wrong one. Wrong one. Why did I unequip it by accident? I didn't have a gun. You want that framework desktop with Strix Halo, but I'm worried about the parts they're using. It's just motherboard in there, you know. You're the most glowing review one could have over a part, or the most reassuring thing a CEO could hear. Oh. Oh, screw up. Oh, rip. I'm bad. Oh, I'm bad. Oh my god. Why am I so bad at this right now? What? Oh, that's why I have my knuckle blaster on. There we go. Okay, there's a bunch of overcharges because you're all fun like that. Okay, yeah, I need to be smarter. You want the framework desktop? Oh, framework desktop. Sorry, I read that completely wrong. I thought you were talking about an Asus desktop, for a second. I was like, yeah, I mean, I get it. And I'm like, oh wait, you mean something else like entirely? Whoop, oh, I know what to do. Ah, frick! I accidentally pressed R. I didn't mean to press R. I'm stupid. I'm bad. I'm just bad. I should quit. I should retire. I should call it quits. I should give up hope, and I should just move on with myself. Because clearly I'm not good enough to actually do this. Oh, hello. You're the one I want. There we are. Well, I didn't know you existed. Oh my gosh, I'm so terrible. If it matters, this is on brutal, but like, man. I don't think I do want him this bad. Oh, rip. Come on. Whoop, hello. Oh, I S-heard you. Okay, and then fuck you. Oh, come on, grab you, grab you, grab you, grab you! Yeah! Fuck you, Maurice. Oh, I got bumped into one of their fucking blasts. God damn it, I hate the Virtue so much. They're so bad. Oh, I hit that too. I hit the one shot I was going for and it wasn't enough. Okay. God, I don't know why this room always gives me issues. Oh shit. Oh! Oh my god, did I clear that room somehow? I'm like a good go? Oh, I see, that's why. Get over! Alright, there we go. That's right, that's how close I was every time. Whoops, that's the wrong gun. Yeah. Well, I should probably grab a checkpoint first. Okay. Okay, holy shit. Okay, wee! Wait, I need to go like this. Oh, I'm bad. I missed, I'm bad, I missed. Oh, I'm bad, I'm actually bad. Okay, I got one at least. Oh my god, I am so bad. Okay, oh, I still have the blue skull. I just realized that. Whoops. Oh, hello, you're not getting away from me! Okay, I managed to clear both rooms. That's neat. Whee! Oh. Okay. I think I'm starting to get back in my flow now. Like I'm not better, but this is feeling more like closer to my skill ceiling. Wait. Well, this is gonna suck. I kinda want to fight this guy normally, not gonna lie. Oh, you came in fast. Oh, you're a big boy. Get Shrek. Alright, that's a full health. Come on, nerd. Oh, I hit that. I felt like I hit that at least. Come on. I'll take you on. I ain't scared. I'm a little scared of that one, though. Oh, I felt like I hit that one. Whee! Oh, rip. Whoa, I'm about to die. I'm about to die. Whee! That's right, nerd. Oh, I felt like I dodged out that way. Challenge this moment. Yeah, I'm not doing great right now. I'm doing a little oofy. Oh, okay. I was expecting an overhead one. I don't know why. There, get out of here, nerd. Woo! Okay, that was rough. That was rough. Hey guys, how's it going? Whoa, hello. Oh, okay, you're about to ground slam me. I see what this is. You know what, screw you. You know, just fuck you. Oh my god, where did that one come from? Whoa! Alright, you know, I'm gonna fix this real quickly. I'm just gonna deal with this real quickly. Don't worry about it. Whoop, that was the enemy jump. Whoops, hello. Come on. Whoa, I did not know it was doing that. Well. See. Okay, I see what this is. Come on. Whoop. Okay, I see we're doing this shit. I see. Oh, okay, that was my bad. I'm fucking stupid. Did he move? Did he jump? Oh, he jumped over there. Neat. Yay, there it is. Got him to fall in the pit. Let's go. Whee. Native Linux Explorer and a... Sorry. Is the native file explorer as good as the everything app on Windows? I have no idea, actually. Let's look into that. Hey, look at that. Hey, 5 minutes on Brutal. Neat. What is the everything app on Windows? Everything app Windows. VP tools. I have no idea, honestly. My main thing is that I would say it kind of irons out most of the other stuff, right? So it's one of those things where how do I put this? Okay, so like Dolphin, which is like what comes on KDE by default, is not like amazing, but it's nice because you can like easily make a split, right? You can do like open in new tab as an example, right? So I go like here, I can go like right click, open a new tab. So you can see now I got tabs, right? Is Linux search incredibly speedy? It is not the fastest I've seen, but it's certainly better, right? So like an example would be like, okay, so like let's say like this file like right here. So like YouTube, the 1920 by 1080, right? So if we look DWNE, that should be a decent search, right? So DWNE, you can see it comes up pretty quickly, right? And it's not an internet-based search either, right? To be fair, that was kind of a shallow search. That was in an obvious spot. This is a brand new install, so realistically, it's as lag-free as it's going to be, right? But you get the idea. Oh yeah, I completely forgot. Some eye candy for all of you who have made it this far is if you want to have fun, what you can do is you can scroll down to color and themes, and then instead you can do get new. And if you go to get new, you can see there's a bunch of options. So in this case, if I want mine to be more, let's see, let's do a Windows 10X Global Dark theme. Nah, this one looks kind of nice. Let's see what that one is. You can basically just hit the install button like I did there, and then once that's done, we will see what we get, shall we? Ha 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 ha. I'm just being stupid. Oh yeah, side asterisk is that some of these can be overridden, and then or some of these can be bad, so there's a chance they could contain the virus. What happened to Ultrakill? We're installing a KDE theme. We're making our desktop cool because somebody asked a Linux question. Oh my god, KDE's not having fun right now. Use. An error code. Failed to adopt IDNIA. Okay, well that's cool. Let's try the nothing theme then, because that's the first time I've ever seen that error, actually. Ultrakill died. Ultrakill fucking dead. Oh my god, it's already 1:30 in the morning for me. Oh! Oh, error occurred. Cannot install dependency. Really? This is the first time I've ever had issues with this installing things. Let's try freaking, I don't know, Mo look and feel. Let's see about Pizza Tower, and yeah, it's still popular as fuck. What did I say about Pizza Tower? Oh, dead as fuck. I see. Ha ha ha. An error occurred. Dang. Weird. Errors are happening. Never mind. No styling. Let's see. Goddamn the shun. Oh, I'm falling while my gun's out. Neat. This is broken. Not that you're the only desktop rip. Yeah, now it's over. Oh god, I hate this level. Okay, we're gonna quit this mission. So for context, so I've been struggling with this one boss. I'll try them for 5 minutes. Actually, no, I haven't tried the cyber grind yet. Let's try the cyber grind. I've never touched this before, so what are you? Themes. light dark custom. Who are you? Okay. Default. 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 Back. I don't know what I'm choosing. Patterns. Warning, high score will not be saved when using custom patterns. I just want to see what custom patterns are. What are... Okay. Starting waves. Okay. Oh. They have music here. Okay. They have music. I have no idea what the cyber grind is, honestly. I know, I want you to be normal. I was thinking the shotgun I want to be normal, probably. Let's see. It's like PV. Yeah, this whole game is basically PV. I don't know what this is. We'll try light, I guess. Just have a little peek in the world. Oh. I don't like you. I don't like you. I want dark, I think. Yeah, that's better. That's better. Where am I going? Okay, hello. Oh, that looks foreboding. I have no idea what this is. So this is all completely new to me. Oh, I'm bad. Okay, that didn't bounce. Is there a difficulty to this? What difficulty is this on? Well, I guess probably just whatever I selected, I guess? Okay, oh, hello. I see how you're going. I mean, realistically, I might as well just frickin'... Come on. Oh, come on. Screw you. Hi, how's it going? Whoop, hello. Whoop, hello. Oh, am I dead? Possibly. Nope, I'm good. I don't know what I'm doing. Okay. I don't know what I was saying. Whoop. Come on. Really? Yep. There. Whoops. Hi guys, how's it going? Boy. Okay, that didn't count as a stop. What? Oh, okay, I feel like I hit you. What? Okay, why are my stomps not working? Oh, that one worked. I don't know why that one worked, but sure, I'll take it. Oh, I don't know. Well, am I missing one? I mean, surely I am. Like, where? I don't know what's happening. What am I missing? What's going on? What happened? Am I not listening to New Dead? What at my grandpa's house? Not mine. Fair enough. Oh. Hi. Oh, hello. Whoop, I'm bad. Whoop, I'm bad. I'm bad. I'm bad. Hey guy, can I have your help? Can I have your help? Whoop, I'm dead. Oh, hello. Oh, it's Maurice! Oh, I'm back. I'm bad. I'm bad. Oh. Oh, hello. I'm bad. Look, I'm bad. Oh, I'm bad. Oh! How did I die so quickly? First time hearing anything King Gizzard related, news to me. That is gonna be dog water. Wait, did I score better than somebody? Hold on, what? Is there no way to check, like... Is there no way to check, like, leaderboards? I'm just very curious what that was. I gotta see what that was. I just gotta see what that thing was. The complete Dunstler run. So yeah, what was the thing I saw? Friend high scores. Oh, I see. Neat, I think? I think I just gotta be better at, like, mining my health. Does this just, like, deload? It does, okay. I was curious. Alright, let's see. Oh, hello. Why does this feel different? I guess it's custom patterns, maybe? Like, it's, like, randomly whatever done. Oh, well. Oh, there's a guy there. Oh, there's multiple guys here. Shut the guy's knee off. Okay, see, I don't know I'm doing the cyber grind, like, at all, so it's like, okay, that's cool. Oh, hello. Oh. Oh, I want the other one. Well, I'll take it. So what the hell's happening here? Okay, can I just grab you? That was... Oh, that was bad. That was a bad idea. I've never touched this. I'm very, like... My knowledge is very map-based a lot of times, so I'm very confused of what the hell is even happening at all. Alright, let's see. Whoop, hello. Let's play on brutal. Whoop, hello. What is all this? Wing, wing. Hi guys, how's it going? Some bouncy castle moments. Have they just been limified? I think that's all of them, isn't it? Oh, there's one, like, right there. Alright, I like to take the high ground. Right, let's see. Oh, that's a lot of those guys. Oh, I can't really line them up. Rip. Oh, I'm bad. Oh, I'm bad. That's better. Whoop, I'm bad. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Alright, hey guys, how's it going? Whoop, hello. Why are you alive? You should be dead. Oh, oh, it's a Cerberus, yay! Finally, somebody engaging. Oh, hello. Whee! Alright, let's see. So where the hell am I going with this point? I like the bouncy castles, they're cute. Hello, fun boy. Oh, I'm bad. I'm bad. Whee. Whee. Oh, you're still alive. Neat. Oh, where did you come from? Where did you go? What? Oh, Streetsweeper. Hello. Right. Do my pump jack. Oh, it's a search machine. Alright, rip, these are my weakness. I can't even see shit. Oh, hello, I'm bad. Oh, I'm bad. I'm extra bad. Oh, I'm just garbage at this game. Oh my god, I'm bad. I missed so many shots there. What am I doing? Let's see. Volb using the default textures like a noob. Shake my head. It's not the most 4K thing I've ever seen. I don't know anything. Okay, I don't know anything. I'm small brain. I'm stupid. I don't know what's going on. Okay. Hey, look at that. I passed like 100,000. Look at that. So what am I trying to do? Revolver. Oh, you said default textures. Themes. Sure. Patterns. No. Waves. I don't care. Closed themes. Did I make it to like wave 5? Oh. Highest reach wave must be at least twice as high. Okay. So I gotta make it to wave 10. Got it. Themes, custom, grid. I don't know. I don't think I want to do that one. What are the textures? Oh, that looks gross. Is there a good like source default? The fucking Lenny bind. I don't like the 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 Lenny bind. We'll do checkers because that gives the best contrast, I guess. Glow. I don't know what the glow would be. I don't see anything. Oh. Sure, we'll have a Lenny box glow. Skybox. I don't freaking know, man. Freaking. Just that, I guess. I don't know. Fog. I want it to be real foggy. Let me peek. Yeah, big foggy. Oh well. Okay, I gotta kind of confess. I think I made the wrong choice with the floor texture. Oh well. Okay, I shredded all my health there. That's a great idea for me. Okay, can I grab it? There we are. Thank you for the help. You know what? I just realized I should just be using the early Sirius cannon for this. Okay, that was the guy. I have no idea how I launched him that far, but sure, I'll take it. Hey, look at that, finally lit the world on fire. I don't wanna set the world on fire. Okay, so what the hell am I doing with all of you? really. I wasted a drill on that guy. Cool. Oh, hello, Maurice! Oh, I'm bad. Hey, how's it going? Freaking Goomba stomp them all. I don't know where the hell anybody's going. Oh, I see. You're still alive. Oh, hello. Oh, I'm bad. Oh, fuck, I'm bad. Oh, hello. Oh god, I'm bad. Why am I so bad at this right now? Oh my god, I'm so bad at this right now. What do you think of Cybergun? I mean, it seems fine. It seems like if you already mastered the game, it seems like a fine thing. I don't like those textures though. Oh my god. Restart, because that was garbage. I gotta do better than that. There's no way I can leave on fucking. I gotta hit at least around 15. Like, come on. Big John texture. No, I really don't want to do that. I really don't want to do that, especially if it's a good run. Let's see. So, grid. I think I might want you to just be like that. Yeah, I think that is what I'd prefer. Glow. I don't know. Freaking glow intensity. Ooh. Oh, I see. That's what you're doing. Let's do a Lenny Band. There we go. A subtle flash of Lenny Bind. Perfect. Huzzah! Alright, well thanks for the Goomba Stomp. There's too many. Yay! Let's see, whoa, I didn't expect the level to reset like that. I don't know what I'm doing right now. Yeah, that's a little better. Whoops, I need to grab you to me and frickin' Goomba stomp your shit in. Alright, Maurice! I love you! Whoop, I'm bad, I'm garbage. Oh, I should have grabbed the Knuckle Blaster. Ooh, I'm on top of a pillar.
Maurice, old friend, old buddy, old pal. Whee!
Goomba stomp. Goomba stomp. Well, they died. Let's see. Oh, I'm bad. I'm bad. Oh my god, I keep missing the overcharge. Oh, because I don't have the right arm equipped. Duh. Why am I so bad at these? Okay. Okay. Here's a good idea, Minecraft texture. Honestly, not a bad idea. Not a bad idea, honestly. I'm just absolutely garbage doo-doo at this. Restart. Because I'm not... I can do way better than this. I'm just freaking goofing off. I'm not taking like the enemies seriously, which is the issue. Oh. King Gizzard and the Lizard. Oh, I'm bad. Oh, I'm bad. Just get over here. Oh, I'm bad. I'm just terrible. There. Better. Oh, you didn't die from that. Weird. Let's see. Okay. Oh, I didn't know that thing lights them on fire. That's cool. I don't know where anybody is. Oh, hello. Oh, hello. I'm bad. Get out of here. Hope this music isn't copyrighted. Let's see. This is chill. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, hello. Oh, I'm bad. I'm bad. What? That one get the fucking... Oh, because the soldier was there, I see. Oh, hello. How you doing? Oh, I pressed it out. Yeah! Yeah! Yeah, Maurice! Oh, I blew myself up there. Oh, I'm bad at this. I'm bad at this mostly because I'm not playing this seriously, so it's like I'm just dicking around, just being like, oh, huh. I can make it to at least level frickin' 7 or whatever the fuck. Or not, whatever, 15. Oh! This is the intro that I liked, or song, whatever. Yeah, let's do it! Oh, I'm bad. Really? Let's hold these. Come on. Oh, come on. Yeah, dude. I want his face. Make it a miss. Oh, my face. Oh, oh, well. Ooh. Sounds getting interesting. Trigger. Fuck it. Oh my god, that's some high. Holy shit. Come on, come on, come on. Hello. Oh, I'm bad. I'm bad. Oh, I slammed down by accident. God damn it. The One Can Fly, yeah. Top 5 songs, yeah. That's definitely the best one I heard so far. Not gonna lie, that run was going real well mentally until I did that fuck up slam at the end. Alright. This one's okay. Can I like skip song? Options. Audio. No. Oh, hello. Alright, let's see. I have no idea where I'm at. I'm bad. What? Okay. No point. Oh, oh well. Whoop, oh well. Boing. Oh, I'm bad. I'm bad. I'm bad. Oh my god. Okay, sorry. Rip. I'm bad. Hey Maurice, how's it going? I learned my rule about learned my lesson about jumping into you, so let's just not do that, I guess. What? Where's that guy? Oh, hello. I know he's left. Where? Oh, there. There we go. Let's see. I'm bad. Oh, I'm actually bad. Oh, Cerberus, yay. Now I can start using this thing again. Just fuck that one street super in particular. Okay, I see. So the patterns are, now that I see it now, actually repeating. It's just freaking random placements with random enemies. I see how it is. Oh, hello, I'm dead. Whoop. Come on. Come on. Oh, some of you guys, nerd. 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 Oh, hello. Well, that was a waste of that. Wait, I want you. Give me you. There we go. Thank you. Oh, wait, look at this one. Oh, you're still alive? Weird. Oh, rip, I messed that one up because I didn't have the right arm equipped. Alright, rip. Oh, hello. Oh, the room changed. Okay. Lame. Well, I overclicked that. That sucks for me. Oh, I messed that up bad. Oh my god, I had the worst target priority there. I definitely know there's gonna be. Whoops! Okay, Street Sweeper. Okay, how am I gonna do this? The answer is focus the Street Sweepers, I think. Let's see, I wanna go then like this. And then just freaking a serious cannon dunk. Oh, hello. Is that a Hades Mass, or is that just a Cerberus? Oh, that's a Cerberus. That's so good. Hey, fuck off. Come on. Oh, not got none of my stees. My styles on my ease. Whoa, hello. What the hell are those things? What the hell are those things? Oh, it's a sword machine. Oh, it's like a non-healing sword machine. Okay. Okay, that was not the gun I thought I had. Hey, sword machine, how's it going? Oh, are you serious? That took me out. Are you serious? That took me out. Is everyone on Altar Church? There's like 10. Oh, I made it to wave 13 at least. That's okay. That's okay. That's a setback that I can deal with. Aye, wave 13, yay. Cyber Grind Brutal. So I see nobody plays this game on Brutal. Whoa, ooh, 1 second. Teams do. Whoop, I did not mean to do that. Sure, Cyber Grind works. What am I doing again? I'm doing waves U. They're all diving out of the way there. What the look? I don't know what that thing was, but okay. Where or what that was. Oh, hello. Oh, hello, Cerberus. How's it going? You're my favorite dude because I can do this off of you. Oh, hello. There we go. What, oh, hello. Oh, I'm bad. Oh my god, I'm bad there. Oh my god, that was terrible. If you look on the trash can icon in the music playlist, you can remove from the queue at the bottom of the list. It also has the option to add songs in the game or custom. Ooh. The issue is that all the songs I would want to add are like freaking copyrighted, so that's gonna be a rip. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know if there's any that I'm like super thrilled about. Yeah, no, I'm pretty easy with the songs, honestly. I'm pretty easy. He's like, oh my god, this fucking one, really? Hi? There we go. I thought I've already spawned this round. You went tripping. Whoa, I'm bad. This will do. Really? That didn't count as a stomp? Why is it not counting as a stomp? Oh, okay, I missed that thing, but slightly. This doesn't look like Clear Obscure. What is Clear Obscure? I don't know that off the top of my head. Are you talking about the song? Because I don't know. I'm tripping. Let's see. Okay, I want to really quickly. I want to try. Actually, no, I don't care. I don't care. Brutal's my difficulty. Restart the mission. I definitely jam with that one. What was the one that you said was debatably the best one? Because I don't really like Hateful. I don't really like the Wizard one. I think legitimately the only one I want is Cyber Grind. Yeah, okay, cool. Give me the shit! Oh, I see they're weak to that. Nice. Oh, I see. Oh, there we go. Oh, hello. You can come here. Thank you. Oh, come on. Last one. This one. B. Whoop, hello. That's good. Oh my god, I fucking deleted that guy.
What?
Where'd that come from? Machine, the song is fucking lit. Gabriel, probably, yeah, pretty much. Graves gives a breakout hit from the small team of 33 devs. The head of the Sandfall left Ubisoft because he was bored. He found the composer at SoundCloud and the voice actors on Reddit. Million seller. Hell yeah.
I mean, yeah, gotta love the, hey, this may surprise you, but I'm not super interested in your corporate BS, so have fun. What's that? I saw a thing there. I wish there was like a better way I could like repel off of enemies for like boost. Wait, can I do this? That doesn't really work. They're not really, you know, bouncy enough. What if I double charge it? Nah, not really. Oh my god. What? I don't know what's happening there. Whee! Oh, hello. Oh, hello. I mean, you're kind of what I was trying to do, so that works. Alright, come on. Oh, hello. Whee! Oh, I wasted that boost. Whoa, I'm bad. Whee! Oh, I'm bad. Oh my god, I'm so mad. Oh, I'm just terrible. Holy shit, I'm just bad. Come on. There we are. I'm just gonna get some health from those guys pretty consistently. Oh, hello. Whoa, I'm bad. Oh, wrong one. Whoa, hello, goodbye. Alright, let's see, come on. Oh, I didn't realize I could do that. What? I thought I would just leave. I don't know why. I never tried that, I guess. But hey, here we are, I guess. Oh, I hit that, though. I hit that, though. Oh, my God. That's sad. That's sad. That's sad. That's really sad. Really, I haven't got any better? Okay, here, you know what? I'm going to try to do this. I'm going to try to go to standard and see if I can clean house on standard, because I'm curious. Wait, what's the asterisk on standard for? Recommended for first-time players. Quick thinking. Recommended for players who already gotten used to the game's pace and mechanics. Recommended for players who already have a considerable experience with the game and are looking for a fresh challenge. Recommended for players who want a less strict gameplay experience. But what's like the official? What's like the official mode? Whatever. I'm just gonna sit down to violent because I just want to see what like violent on the silent Cybergrind is like. Let's see. The standard is official. Is it though? Because standard doesn't feel very official, you know? Oh, hello. You'd be like standing in the fire. Oh. Come on. Oh, wrong one. Come on. Oh. Oh, that thing got shot midair, so it was jolting towards me last second and blew up in my face. Damn, that is frustrating. Oh, that is annoying. That is annoying. Okay, I can deal with it though. You know what I need to do is I need to go like this. Get some height. Okay, I see. So if I do that, then I just constantly fucking hit the rocket. Whoa! No, I'm bad. Oh, wait, how do I do this? I go... Oh, yeah, I fucking... Oops! Oh my god, that's fucking annoying. It's the one that they intended you to play. I mean, yeah, but that's like the boring way. I mean, like, let's be real. Like, if you're not playing fucking, you know, realistic or whatever it is, and it's, or brutal, then it's like, come on. Like, are you even playing fucking Ultra Kill? Cause I don't know why, but I just imagine fucking like the dev just like scowling at people who like don't play on fucking, you know, brutal. I don't have the hand. Come on. Whee. I want to hit one. Yeah, there we go. I want my health back. I said I want my health back. Whoop, wrong one. I said I want my health back. There we go. Whee! Okay, where the hell am I gonna need this? Oh, there's a guy up here. Hey, I'll take it. Nope, I'm bad. Someone took up the street sweeper, they're not sure how. Well, I'm bad, I'm bad. Come on, fucking bounce them. There we go. Well, hello, my beautiful baby child. Whee! Oh, wrong fist this way. Whoops. Can I? There we go. Oh, my baby!
Whee!
Oh, wrong one. Oh, hello. Oh, come on, that's the thing I want. And you know it!
Whee!
Come on, give me my big boy.
Yeah, big boy.
Where's the last guy? Oh, I see him.
They're just confused. They don't know what to do. Whee!
Oh, hello.
Come on, guy! Boing!
Artilleries. Oh, I'm bad. Okay, so there's a Cerberus there, that's fine. I'm bad, I'm bad, I'm bad.
Whee!
Hi? Oh, hey. Oh, I'm bad. There we go. I don't know why Swords Machines always give me trouble. Alright, let's see. Oh, hello!
Whee!
Oh, beautiful.
Oh, my beautiful baby boys. My beautiful baby cheese. Whee!
Oh, well. Let's try to do this then. Oh my gosh, I'm dead. Good? Bird machine. Oh, hello. How are you still alive? Honestly. I'm upset, I'm just more confused. There we go. Oh, it's a street sweeper. Okay, I see I can't do shit. There we are. Better. Not. Okay. So did I win? Oh, there's a Maurice. Whee! Oh, I'm stuck. I wasn't stuck. I was fucking. I cut that edge. Did you see that? I cut that edge. That wasn't fun. You should use cheat mode to make Gabriel radiant. That would be a super easy fight. Oh yeah, I would totally not want to unalive myself. Nah, you crazy. You crazy. I should really use the chainsaw too. Freaking this one. Vroom. Oh, I'm bad. Oh, you can get some distance on those guys. Neat. Oh, I'm bad. Line up. That wasn't really a lineup, but sure, I'll take it. Whoa, I'm bad. Oh my gosh. I don't, what? Why can I not? There we go. Yay, health reset. See, I know this isn't the way I should do it, but it's just so satisfying. Oh, it's a big slip tower one. Neat. I like these. They're nice. I kind of like the levels where they look like the other tanks and stuff. That'd be fun. Where's the last one? I just like the bouncy castle. Okay, leave me alone. It's fine. I see my target. Hello. Good day, good sir. Oh, hello. One bad. Oh, I hit that backwards. Okay, come on. Oh, hello. Alright, come on, give me something exciting. Oh, I like that. You know, I could probably just literally just sit right here and go ding. Oh, I messed that up. Point. 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 Oh, wrong hand. Rip. Maurice, I see you. Well, I hit the wrong thing there. Okay, I'm about to die. Okay, hello, how's it going? Yeah, how's it going? Oh, hello, I'm bad. Oh, that's the wrong one. Okay, ooh, I like this combo. Okay, whoop, hello. You are the guy I want to see, but not kind of in that way. Oh, wrong way. Oh, hello. Whoops. Can I get you? Oh, that's bad aim. That was bad aim. There was a misinput. Oh, well. Hey, this is return. Look at that. Oh, we got a Maurice. Oh, with the sand guy on him. Or whatever. Post sand guy on him. Whoop, hello. Not bad. Oh, I'm so bad. Whoop, I'm dead. Alright, I see. I need to actually pull up the proper revolver for this now. Whoop, hello. Okay, I'm bad, I see. Oh my god, ultra kill the lag game. Oh, rip.
Oh, come on. That was... You're dying, OMFG.
Oh, you're dying from what? What happened? Scoliosis? Scoliosis? Why the scoliosis? Why do you have scoliosis, Tony? What's happening? What happened? What happened? Who hurt you? Oh, I made it way past that other dude. Neat. Alright, I'm gonna try go down another level to standard and see what everybody's been doing at standard, because I know I'm not the only one to touch fucking Cybergrind. I know I'm not the only one in my friends group to touch Cybergrind. Let's see. I'm just gonna keep lowering the difficulty until I basically just stomp. Whee. Just parry your whole way or whatever to it. Whee! 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 I could just keep flying if I just keep parrying. Who needs legs when you have fly? Oh my god, I can like fucking... I can keep flying higher if I keep grappling the same enemy. That's kind of cheesy, actually. Hold on. Hold on. Yeah, you're perfect, actually. I want to go, like, boink. No, come on. No, not quite. Come on. Come on. Come on. No! I want you. Boink. No, come on. Give me an enemy that has some beef. There. Wow. Where's the other one? Where's the last one? Oh, hi. There's one. I want to try dribble myself midair. That's basically all that's happening with this. Is just me getting stupider. Hello. What? What? I thought. What? Okay, I guess you were just close enough. It's just a melee, basically. Where'd they go? I'm just playing so sloppy right now because it's like, dude, like, I don't know, seems fun. Oh wait, you're a tough one. You're a tough one. No, get back here. No. I want to dribble. No, I want to dribble. What if I try to grapple off of one of you and do it? Nope. Whee! Oh, wrong button. Let's see. Am I doing cool things? Am I doing cool things, Mom? Am I doing good? Alright, my goal is right now on standard to beat whoever else has played this on my friends list with standard. That's my goal. So right now I'm being pretty relaxed, but I'll have to try harder later because I imagine more people play on standard. They're still alive? Oh, not for long. There we are. Goodbye. Oodle 2. Die! Bounce pad! Whee! Oh, I'm dead. Get parried, nerd! Get parried, nerd! Oh. Lame, no fucking build up time, just fucking that shit. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. Well, I bounced off his head. Not bad. Oh my god. Oh my. Whee, there we are. It's better. Oh, there's a fun boy over here. Neat. Oh my god, I'm bad at this guy though. Oh, hello. Don't worry, I can dunk on you. Oh yeah, there you are. Artillery assault. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, let's see. Just fucking wrong one there. Oh, Maurice. Maurice, I need you in my life. Just understand me. One more now. And point. And point. Oh, I'm bad. Oh, hello. Alright, let's see, come on. Oh. Come on. Come on, give me my health! You're my medkit! I guess if I just clear the room, then it doesn't matter. What was the... No, that was so much splash damage. Oh, that wasn't even a good round. Only 18, 13. That's garbage. That's garbage. On standard, that's garbage. Okay. Easy clear, I guess. Fucking send me in, coach. Alright, it's time to actually take this a little bit more seriously. Let's go. Now, let's see, Okay, let's see. So that's round. Wait, 6. Okay. Come on. Where's my health kit? There's my health kit. Oh, I see. Oh, I'm bad. I see what it is. Okay. Oh, I'm bad. I'm extra bad. Holy shit. Oh, really? Okay, I guess I'm just bad with the Maurice beam thing. Oh my god, why can I not hit that? No. Oh no. I thought this was that, but sure. Oh, come on, I hit that. Come on, it's such a fresh pile of meat. Okay, I'm just bad, I guess. Cool. Okay, dude, I'm just fucking garbage right now. Holy shit. Oh, wrong fist. There we are. I'm better. Okay, oh, hello, fun boy. Okay, there's another one you. Okay, so now we're here. Oh, fuck, I actually fucked that up. What? There we go. Hey, fun guy. How are you still alive? Okay, anyways, so... Let's see this fucking having some. New one. Did I get him with that? Oh, I got him with the stomp. Oh yeah. The poke. Ta-da! Oh, it's hideous mass. Yeah. My fucking weakness. Woo. Oh well. That was a use fast, dealt with. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Let's see, hey, this is one. Where's the other guy? Where'd the other guy go? I thought there was another dude over in here. No, I guess not. Okay, Not bad. I should just get up there. I shouldn't even bother anymore. Okay, at least I got that done. Whoa, uh-oh. Oh, I'm dead. Whoa. Oh, come on, I hit that. Oh, I'm too early on that. By like a long shot. Ugh. I want to try to hit it, but I'm bad. I'm bad. Go again, hideous mass. Alright, let's see. Oh my god, there's a lot of them. Alright, let's see. I'm just trying to think of what I want to do with this. Alright, let's see. I guess I could just really do this and just fucking go ham at it. Well, not what I want to do, but sure, I'll take it. Did I kill it somehow? What? I guess that Maurice was doing damage to it or something. I ain't fucking serious cannon you. Neat. Alright, cool. Look, I'm just trying to hit the fucking thing. Fuck you, just get out of here. You could even give me fun. How did you get launched all the way over here? Oh, you're a mannequin. Okay, I didn't know a mannequin was spawning already. That's neat. Oh, hello. Oh, hello. Well, now I got mannequins to worry about, so that's fun. Oh, a mind flare. Hello. Oh, what happened there? What? No, my thing ran out. What? Okay, Oh, I'm bad. So what the hell am I supposed to do about the double combo? The wombo combo. Let's just parry more. Oh, I need that guy. Oh, fuck. Any parry. Oh, come on. I hit at least one of those. Alright, if I can get rid of that mind flare. Yeah, there we go. Okay, now I'm just... Mind flares are definitely going to be a choke point for me. Oh, you have an angelic one of those things. That's cool. Oh. How's it going? Oh, do you deflect the rockets too? I'd have another fucking whatever of this. Oh, I see. We got... Oh, freaking press now. Alright, and that for a minute then. Okay, I think that was a bit of a fucking, almost fucking fly through space cheese right there, holy shit. Okay, come on. Good night. I need to get up so I can view the battlefield. Okay, this one doesn't seem to be too bad. Unless like something's gonna spawn like later, but it seems to be okay for now. Oh. What fucking... What? Oh my god, this is a... And a gutter tank. Okay, I was not expecting a wombo combo at once. I was expecting one or the other, but not both at the same time. Okay, fuck. Okay, oh, fuck, wrong thing. Okay, oh yeah, I forgot that there's that Sisyphus guy, the two fucking whatever his name is. Holy shit. Oh, and one of you too. Neat. Okay, I see this is the zero fucking chills round, I guess. Whoa, oh well. You know, there's a street sweeper here too. Alright. So this is the fuck me combo, I see. Okay, let's see. Okay, Nope. I really don't want to have to deal with you. Let's see. Come on back, baby. You know I love you. Oh, beautiful ender. Okay, that was very stressful. Alright, I need to get up from the obsess. Is there a mind flare? Did I just see a mind flare? I don't think so. I think I can deal with this. I can't hit the Maurice with that. Oh, and the swords machine. Okay, that's cool. That's fine. Okay, Whee! Oh, I'm bad. Come on. Hear that, you fucking casual. Let's see. Whoa, I'm bad. I see the mannequin now. Okay, gutter tank, I see. Oh, that's a gutter, whatever the frick it is. Yeah, okay, that's cool. Yep, let's go. Fucking Christ, man. That was fucking... Sorry, I couldn't look at chat for a fucking hot minute there, because that was fucking... Oof. Let's see. You're fucking dying. I was dying to tell you to play Ultra Church. I don't know what Ultra Church is. Only 653 more waves until wave 666. Cool. JD, I'm gonna beat Bale, Muhammad, and UFC tonight in Minecraft. Okay. You hate Windows? That is completely understandable. This is Ultra Kill stream, sir. Notice, and this was a fucking whatever you call it, a fucking Windows stream that turned into this. Also, Tony, I beat your levels by like, what was that, like 7? So step it up. Hell yeah. They won't die, yeah. Let's see, Ultra Church is one of the OSTs. Fair enough. Okay, I think it is way too fucking late. Hey, look, I'm almost tickling the top 100,000. I have significantly kicked everybody else's ass, so hell yeah. I have done a thorough whooping. Now I'm morbidly curious. If we step down the difficulty again, what is going to be... So we just did standard, I think. What's lenient? What is the cyber grind on lenient? I just gotta see the levels. I'm just gonna instantly freaking roll off a cliff just so I can see. I just have to see what, like, my friends are. I gotta shame them publicly. What are the tiers? Waves are... Yeah, that all makes sense. Crazy that, right? Show me the grind. Okay, so it's only Waffles that played that one. I want to see a Harmless now. What's the Harmless frickin' cyber grind? Who's the ones playing on bitch mode? I definitely want to get better at Brutal though. Before you end the stream, you gotta do Jaquito. Fair enough. I will do the Jaquito. I will do Jaquito. I just want to see you. It's a shame. Oh, Amy doing level 23. Okay, I'm gonna be right back because I need to go to the bathroom. But once I be right back, then we'll see. Jaquito. What you doing, Papa? What you doing, big man? Ooh. What the hell's going on in chat? I see you know and nothing else. What the hell's going on? Also, yeah, sorry for ignoring chat. Sorry, I was very much just completely entrenched in that cyber grind. I could have not have been streaming there and like not even noticed. No one's streaming yet. Before you do stream, you gotta do keto. Yeah. Cookie's gonna eat all of the Tostinos pizza rolls. You know you had those, they're not good. Yeah, that's valid. What will I make doing the unless I win like 25 on standard? That's kind of lame, actually. That's kind of lame. Like, I need to do better than that. Oh fuck! I accidentally quit it. My bad. Let's retry that. We'll do the Jaquito real quickly. We'll do the little Jarrito, man. The little Jaquito Jarrito. I need to drink some water. Jesus Christ. Okay, yes, intro. Freaking small brain. Yeah, you see, I just saw quit, and I'm just like, dude, like, I was gonna bounce. I just gotta leave. Okay, we're doing some brutal because I refuse to be a wimp. Is it an Act 3? Act 2? Whatever. It was Waves of Starless Sea. Alright. Let me shut the door so I can frickin' do things. Hear things. Possess things. Ooh. I did not realize how few of the people I know play this on, like, the wimp modes. Makes me have to shame them more. Then again, I think I am just over-competitive, so... Let's see. Whee! Hey guy, how's it going? Oh, I want to freaking. Oh my god, I nailed that somehow. Perfect. Let's go. Maybe let's see you over there. You. And you. Cool. Neat. Let's see. Hey, Virtue, how's it going? I will say the Virtues thing on this fucking level is a bit too good. Wait, where's the little Chiquito thing again? Oh, it was up top in the little chimney stack. I forgot about that. So I gotta basically do the whole level anyway. So we'll see the little. Oh, I'm bad. Okay. Anyway. I mean, hey, if anybody tells you that gaming on Linux is bad for performance, you can see that I'm running this game flawlessly. So, or is annoying, whatever. And this is all under the Proton thing. So, hey. Not gonna lie, I kind of miss them getting enraged, because the enraging is, like, spicy. Okay, I'm bad. It's more fun when they're enraged, because it's just more interesting. Doink. Flick. Oh god, this section fucking sucks. God damn it. Alright, well, time to suffer. Try freaking some of that. What if I do something like that? Woo! Whoa! Skills to pay the bills? Not really, but hey, I'll take it. What? Can I not punch? Can I not punch? I'm pressing the R2 to punch, that's why. Alright, let's see. Alright, let's see. Serious cannon, go! Whoa, oh well, I'm bad. Can I freaking... Oh, there we go. Oh, I didn't see the ripples. Rip. Oh my god, fucking shoot it. Okay, if I can very quickly just go like this, and then... Oh, hello, I'm bad. I'm bad. Hello, my name is bad, and I'm bad. Oh, hello. Oh, I blew myself up by accident. God damn it. I can hear about you. Oh, hello. Is it even damaging itself with all those glass, or like what? Let's see. So I want to go like very quickly like that, and then. Oh my god! I blew both of them up like that. What? I mean, I'll fucking take it. Hell yeah. Okay. Why did I feel like I had an overclock there? What? That was the easiest I've ever cleared that room. Holy shit. What are you on about, little baby man? Let me just put this over here real quickly, and then I'll put that. The screen shade's gonna mess with me. Oh, the screen shade got in the way. The stream's almost over, so sad. Yeah. Anyway, what you gonna do? What? Isn't there a way where I can do something like this? Oh, I messed that up entirely and I'm gonna die. Yep. that was kind of pathetic, honestly. Woo. Ah, I mistimed that perfectly. Oh my god! We like verbal irony here. Oh, you're freshly falling. Neat, how cute. Okay, I didn't see that because of the blood. I didn't see that because of the blood. Beep. Boom. Oh, I don't need to wait. Whee! Okay, so Tony really wants me to get the little chiquito thing that's in here. I have a little baby. Florp. Is that what this thing's called? Is this thing a florp? I have a coin. Let's see, we're gonna go like this. Like that. Just gotta keep it going. Cause holy crap. Take them back to Chiquito. What do you think I'm doing? Oh yeah, I forgot that after like 3 rockets there's like significantly diminished like returns. Rip. I should not have jumped off of that one because I already had a decent amount of height, but rip. Whee! Okay, so let's see. We will go freaking up, down, and 2, 3, 4. We'll do it one more time. 1, 2, 3. Do I have to do this 3 times? Oh no, it's just twice. Majikito, bring me a sacrifice. It will give me the power of... Oh, didn't I bring the sacrifice? Oh. Rude. Oh, you're gonna be a boss, aren't you? Thank you, now shall lead at least to the world. Kiro, calm down. You're fine. Oh. Okay then. Oh, that just full on ends the game. Okay, they quite literally ended the game. Florpus Hakita's IRL hamster. They are beautiful. Well, I mean, hey, I guess that's a beautiful place to end it. So, hey, thanks for tuning in. That was a long ass stream. I think this stream is unironically somehow my most popular stream to date. I don't know how. Let me just double check. YouTube.com/@Volbite, because I'm very curious. If I look at my numbers, because I'm just very curious, and I go to frickin' live, and I go to popular, yeah, this is my second most popular stream, and I'm not even off. Ultra Kill is a good stream game. I mean, yeah, but this was a Linux install stream. 5 hours of it was streaming, and then the other frickin' 3 was just me goofing around, because it was fun. Yeah, hey, thanks everybody who tuned in. Sorry for the wild side thing, but hey, yeah. Linux, Manjaro, Goobly Guck. Catch you later. Bye.